This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, good morning to everyone and welcome to this lovely GB Oval in Sidliget here for the European Cricket Series, Hungary. It's going to be match 26. A really good game on the cards between the Danubian Kangaroos and Danubian. And let's have a look at what happened at the toss with the tournament referee and the two captains. Well, there we go.
Match 26, Kangaroos versus DCC. DCC to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it's tails.
We will ball.
DCC won the toss, and they will ball first.
As you can see, Kushal, the Danubian captain, has won the toss, elected to bowl. Pretty good one, actually. I think the Kangaroos, they'll like to set a target for Danubian, who are probably more a batting team. Whereas Danubians, well, not much depth in the batting, but good up top. So here's a recap of what happened yesterday. First game, the Royal Tigers 132 with Danubian with a nice 50, and then the Kangaroos, well, they couldn't get there, all out for 63. So a big win for the Tigers, who move on up the top of the table. Then we saw the first edition of the match coming up. Danubian 136, and Farooq Hassan, big hitting Farooq Hassan came in, blasted 41 to 14. The Kangaroos couldn't get the target. Matty Ainsworth with a nice 41, and also Gabi Torok with 20. Then this is all Group A action. The Super Kings against the Royal Tigers in a bit of a thriller. The Tigers got up with a ball to spare, and a really good effort for the Super Kings. But the Royal Tigers march on. They had a good day yesterday with 3 wins from 3. Then Danubian against the Tigers again. Another good game. Danubian with 137. Yadvinder Singh and also Farooq Hassan in the runs. But Danubian, the man with bat again, beautifully hit 70 off just 24 deliveries. They got over the line. And then finally, it was the Super Kings against Danubian. Again, a really close game. It came down to the last few balls, and Danubian couldn't quite get there. Abdul Hasib with a fantastic 73 of 25, and Zila Islam finally gets some runs with a 62. So, as we see here, the table, it's a bit of a shootout between these two. Kangaroos, though, have played 7 games, only won 1, lost 6. Danubian, they came in yesterday with a good win against the Kangaroos, looked competitive in all games. As you can see here, this is Group B. We're going to be having Group B games today as well with the Cobras, and the first sighting of UCB, who haven't played a game yet. They'll play their games over the next 3 days. The Blinders up the top with 5 wins. Look almost unstoppable, but UCB are on a mission today. So hello to everyone in the chat. And Rob Thompson, you seem to be the Lone Ranger in the chat as well at the moment. I do have my hat on, and we'll just about get on with a start. It's be Kushal to the Kushal Gabane, the captain, to start off proceedings. Okay, so just about ready for a start. And Kushal Gabane is the captain. He's be opening up. Looks like it's Zoltan Morosi out there with Matty Ainsworth. Pretty regular opening combination for the Kangaroos. First ball, and Morosi turns it around the corner. Nice shot. Got a good eye, has Morosi. It's in his hitting arc. It's he does hit the ball a long way. You see here the teams. So the top batting for the Kangaroos, Matty Ainsworth and Zoltan Morosi up top. Robbie Ainsworth, Gabor Torok as well. It is a special day, as all the Danubian Kangaroos are either Hungarian-born or Hungarian nationals. Everyone born here, so it's a full native team, which is fantastic to see here in Hungary for this European Cricket Series. Here comes Cabane again, and let's just head out towards point. Well taken single, and the score moves on to 2. So I'm not quite the Lone Ranger. I do have a special guest in the commentary marshmallow this morning. It's Paul Ainsworth. So welcome, Paul.
Thank you very much, Danny. It's great to be here, and hello everyone else on the live stream.
So I've got a million questions to ask you, but firstly, tell us a little about what you do for Hungarian cricket over the years, and then we'll talk about the Kangaroos specifically.
Yeah, so as a family, we've been in Hungary since 2012. So my first role was really as a player. I was with the Baggy Blues for a number of years.
That's right.
And then spent some time on the Hungarian Cricket Association board.
I'll just interrupt you there. It was a no ball, hit by no ball. Matty's just turned it around in the corner for the first boundary of the day. So it'll be a free hit, and as you can see there, good judgment by the umpire, and thanks to Spring Media for that replay. Sorry,
yeah, so I spent about 4 years with the Hungarian Cricket Association board. I was around when ECS first made an appearance in Hungary for a weekend tournament back in 2020, I think it was.
It was. I remember that very well.
You were here then as well, I think, Danny.
Yeah.
And really, since then, it's just been involvement with the Kangas. My playing days are fewer and fewer, but I live my cricket these days through my sons, and through being a part of the Kangas and trying to develop, or the Danubian Kangaroos. The Kangas is the short name, and trying to develop native Hungarian cricket.
Yep. Well, you're doing a good job, because there's some fine players on display, especially both Matty and Robbie, who are doing well, and they're still very young, but very good cricketers. You must be really proud.
Yeah, no, I'm really proud. It's I've played cricket my whole life and loved cricket my whole life. So to see my sons also enjoy the game in the same way is very, very fulfilling.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good start here for the Kangas. 13 for no loss. Still 1 ball left. Morosi to face. And he's got an edge between the keeper and the slip. Couldn't have judged that better. And that's another 4 runs. 17 off the first over. Good start, Paul.
That's the start we wanted. We lost the toss, but I think we would have chosen to bat anyway, because we just want to see how the DCC react to a little bit of pressure. But to put some pressure on, we need a good score. And so that's an encouraging start.
Let's have a look at some of the stats. Been 496 sixes and 394 fours in the tournament. Some very big hitting. But the rate has gone down. It was around 13 over 10 overs. It's gone down to basically about 1 every over. The run rate has also crept down a little bit. Still about 130 is the average. And I know the Kangaroos, or the Kangas, would like to get a score above that. But so Dun Bogdani, they're a first division team, but I would see them more as a batting team than a bowling team.
I think, yeah, as we saw yesterday, I think there's an opportunity to maybe get at bowlers 4 and 5 if we've got enough batsmen still left to do that. So I think that's what we'd look to. We don't want to lose too many quick wickets.
Sure. Here comes bowler. It's Safika Saidi. It's called a wide. You can see that blue line just outside that blue line. So So how have the boys enjoyed the tournament so far?
Look, I think it's been great. I mean, the main purpose of the Kangas being a part of this is just to increase the profile of native Hungarian cricket within the cricket community, but also hopefully within the country as a whole. So this is, a great showcase for them. So it's not so much about the winning, but taking part and playing to the best of their ability. And I think they haven't disgraced themselves this week, and I think they put on a really good show, and they should be very proud of themselves.
Absolutely agreed. Look, it's been a pleasure to watch the Kangas, and Rod Thompson's in the chat. Mike Edwards as well. Come on, Roos. And I think you've gained a lot of support around the world for the way that cricket's been played by the Danubian Kangaroos in this tournament, and some of the individual performances as well. Robbie's hit a big 50 right at the start. Matty's coming good with the bat as well, and mainly with the ball. He's improved a lot, I think, the ball as the tournament goes on. Gabby Torok as well, hitting a 50. That was a delight. Tell us a little bit more about Gabby.
So Gabor obviously was born in Hungary, spent some time in Australia as a youngster, and then came back. I think that's where he developed his love of the game. Came back to Hungary, I think, 2006, 2007, and wanted to continue cricket and established the Danubian Kangaroos, as I say, back in 2007, I think, as a native Hungarian team.
Yeah.
So they've been going a long time, and it's all, it's down to Gabor that's happened.
Yeah. Look, he's a bit of an inspiration, actually. I met him first, I think. Well, maybe not first, but I had a bit of a chat with him in Romania during the Continental Cup, and it was great to see him on the field there for the Hungarian team. But also here, I've had a few chats with him, and he just seems so passionate with the game. He's a lovely guy as well, which is really important. And he also seems to have the respect of people throughout the cricket community here in Hungary.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think he wants a thriving cricket league for expats and everyone, but he's really passionate about continuing to develop Hungarian cricket, native Hungarian cricket, and especially with the Olympics coming up with cricket, and potentially an Olympics in Budapest. It's the right time for cricket in Hungary, I think.
Absolutely. Olympics in Budapest?
Potentially, 2032, I think.
That'll be fantastic. 36 probably, I think.
36
Brisbane's
possibly. Yeah, 36.
32. Yeah. But that'd be great. I'd love to come down and have a bit of a chat to people in Hungary. I know the F1 Grand Prix is going on. Quite a few events going on in Budapest at the moment, with Zicket coming up and a few other things. So, but one player who's featured quite a bit, and he was bowling leg spin before. Now he's taking the gloves. Is Zoltan Marosi. He gets a run there. So Zoltan is again native-born Hungarian.
Native-born Hungarian, yeah.
And again, I mean, one thing that strikes me is that there are a lot of young players in this lineup.
Yeah. So I think today we have 7 players ranging in age from 16 to 21.
Wow.
And as you mentioned earlier, all of those are actually Hungarian-born or have at least one Hungarian parent.
Yeah.
And they've all come through the Bat and Ball Cricket Academy.
Okay.
So the Kangas now is an amalgamation of the original Kangas team and the Bat and Ball Cricket Academy, which is an academy that was started off by Andrew Leckenby and has been continued by Duncan Shoebridge. And that they coach anyone from 5 years old up to 18. And all these 7 players have come through that academy, and that's where they've developed their technique, but also the coaches, Andrew and Duncan, have really instilled a passion for the game, a love for the game, the spirit of the game. So that the Bat and Ball Cricket Academy has been a real big influence on the youngsters that are in this team.
And there are lots of youngsters coming through as well through that academy?
Yeah, there's, I would say, at any one time, there are probably 20 to 25 children, both boys and girls, who are a part of that academy.
That's great news. I remember when the first time I came to Hungary for cricket, we took a Czech development team and played against, well, the Hungarian national team, sort of. And then we played against a women's team, mainly a girls' team. Fanny was a part of that team. And I'm not sure if it's the same, or quarter wide. It was the same person involved as a coach there. Was it Andrew at the time?
It was Andrew Leckenby firstly, and now it's Duncan Shoebridge.
Yep. I know Duncan from my time here in 2020. He came in and
he
did quite
did
a bit of commentating.
Yeah,
he seemed to really enjoy it.
Yeah.
No, it's fantastic. I know there's in Prague there's the cricket academy, the Kutcher Cricket Academy. It's doing really well, and got some of the juniors playing in senior cricket now. Good young players. The captain of the women's team, Terka Koltunova, I think just turned 17, so she was the youngest international cricket captain at 16. So that's some good young players, both male and female, going through that academy. That's
well, Matty and Robbie actually joined a Czech tour to Yorkshire 2 or 3 years ago. That Steve O'Connor organised, and Teresa was a part, and her sister was a part of that team.
Danny O'Connor would have been there as well.
Danny was there, yeah.
Danny's still in Yorkshire, actually.
Yeah, no, I know, he's at Scarborough College.
Yeah. He's a good young cricketer.
Him and Matty spent 5 weeks at Scarborough College himself last year.
Okay.
So him and Matty are good friends.
That's good to hear. And it just what that does also, I mean, apart from the love of cricket, is it just builds connections between countries.
Yeah.
And also, I know that one of the blinders, Manav, who will be here, I think he played the other day, and we're playing today, I think. He's good friends with Louis Bruce from Gibraltar as well, and they hang out together. So it's really good to see that cricket's sort of building connections around Europe, both just with the players who play senior cricket, but also the juniors.
No, the Bat and Ball Academy took a team to Gibraltar last year.
Okay.
And Louis was part of the Gibraltar team that we played 3 or 4 games against.
Really nice guy, Louis. Very good player as well.
Yeah.
So just coming back up to the end of the power play. Should get back to the cricket for a little bit. The Kangas are 35 for no loss. Really good start, Paul.
I'm enjoying this. It's just what we needed. It gives us a good platform, hopefully, to build on.
And some good batting to come as well. Well, it's Morosi's on 16, and Matty's on 12. And it'll be Zulfikar Zaidi to continue 9 off his first. Wasn't a bad one. But, again, there's a Christian Hyde who's just come into the side. We haven't seen him before.
Yeah, it's unfortunate Christian hasn't been able to play during the week, but again, he's a native that has just developed a love for the game, and hopefully he'll get a bowl, because he's a nice slow bowler with some nice flight, and hopefully he'll bamboozle a couple of the DCC batsmen today.
Talking about bowlers, we'll come back to that in a moment. So this has turned around the corner again, and it won't be a run. Arthur Edwards has been very impressive up the top, picking up lots of wickets and being, I think, the spearhead of the attack for the Kangaroos.
Yeah, it's fantastic that Arthur could join the team this week. He was born in Hungary, spent the first 13 years of his life in Hungary, was a part of the Bat and Ball Cricket Academy. So again, he developed his technique, his love of cricket through that, and we're just really fortunate that he was able to come back and join the Kangas for this week, because he's, as you say, he's been a really important part of the bowling attack. He's set us up nicely. He's taken the responsibility of the first over, and he's done really well.
Yeah, no, he's been excellent. Picked up a lot of wickets. Good partnership with he and Robbie as well, taking each other's catches. This is just to hit over the top, and it's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Matty. Moves on to 16, 41 for no loss after 3.5 overs. So yeah, down the ground. I think Arthur's been hitting that mark just outside off stump, and Robbie's picked up some really nice catches actually throughout the tournament. And then when Robbie was bowling, Arthur caught a couple as well. So it's good to see.
They've been a good tag team, yeah.
So here comes Zaidi again, bowling to Matty Ainsworth. So Matty's just 16?
He's just 16, yeah.
He's, again, good young cricketer. Robbie, you can tell he's just a little bit older. Oh, it's got past. Might have been an edge. We'll see what the umpire says. And it was a little edge. So chance goes down. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, clear deflection. And keeper couldn't handle it. Bring Barosi back on strike. So we come back. It's going to be a no ball. I think we'll come back. Well, it's gone for 4. I'm going to have a look for the no ball. I'm pretty sure it is though. And yeah, clear no ball. So Morosi will have a free hit. Not the greatest delivery there from Zaidi. And let's see what Morosi can do with this. Yeah, Zoltan hits the ball very cleanly. Does he have a tennis background or something like that? Or because it's not a conventional shot. He plays everything basically as a horizontal bat shot, but it's very effective. As you can see, oh, it's a nice shot, lifted over. Just be a single though.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one. I mean, they've all the under 21s have come through the academy. They've been taught the cricket technique, and one of the challenges they have this week is to try and adapt to T10 cricket.
Yeah.
Because sixes are the name of the game,
Yeah.
fours are the name of the game. So they're having to be a bit more aggressive and a bit more unorthodox than they would normally be. So that's the other reason this is just a great development for them, because it's taken them out of their comfort zone and out of their natural technique.
They can look back at it as well and see if there's anything that needs to be improved. I know that one person needs to improve is Jay Kalautzis. His running between the wickets. I think we nicknamed him the Road Runner because he just turns and runs. he left someone right at the end for just turned and ran.
Well, actually, I think we need to teach him how to read a scoreboard, because he mixed up the wickets and the overs yesterday. He thought we were in the last over when he was doing his kamikaze running. So that's the learning for him.
So new bowler will be Abdul Rahman. He'll be bowling to Matty Ainsworth. 49 for no loss after 4. And it's a good start. Watchfully played back down the pitch. So yeah, look, I've been impressed with both the batting and the bowling from both Matty and Robbie. Robbie started off with not the greatest game, I've got to say. Dropped a few catches and then got hit out of the attack. Got a first baller as well, but he's really grown into this tournament, and you can see the confidence coming in with his batting, and his bowling's really come on as well. So, and Robbie, I think he loves taking those catches, and then it says to wait on that one, no run. He loves taking those catches in the deep and then showing off to the camera. So it's good to see.
Yeah, he likes his position down here in front of the commentary box.
He's very good at it, actually. He's a good pair of hands. Very, very good athlete. Comes Rahman again. So he's hit hard and should be 4. Good stop down here. Well, he's picked out the best fielder in the team in Yadvinder Singh. He's very good with his hands. Also a good ground fielder as well. Take a nice shot to beat him there. That was a nice shot though. So it brings Morosi back on. And it's been a good over so far from Rahman. Just 1 from it. 50's up, by the way, but let's just stem the runs a little bit for Dugbondani. Dunabogdine. I never pronounce it right. 3 goes out. This is not a great ball. Actually, it turns up to be a pretty good ball. I thought it was going to be an O ball. It dipped and ended up being an excellent delivery. So, halfway mark. I think we're going to take drinks, or maybe not today. It's good that it's a little bit cooler today. Not quite the beating sunshine.
Yeah, the cloud makes a big difference. So I think everyone's happy today if it continues like this.
It's been pretty brutal, as we see here. This is what's coming up in the calendar for 2024. We're more than halfway through. We've got still about a week's left here in Hungary, and then Bulgaria and Italy. We have going to Rome this time. Then Austria, Croatia. Then the European Cricket Championship starting in September. Then Malta, Spain again, and then the European Cricket Championship for women starting on the 9th of December. The bowler will be Narashiman, who starts off with a wide normally. Let's see, we'll do this time. It's pretty on line, and mishit slightly there. Lucky because he doesn't drop too many down here, does Yedwinder. Just a single, brings Maddie back on strike. So Rosie's on 23, Ainsworth on 19. That's, well, second ball was wide. He does a sidearm action, which is, I guess, a little bit difficult to control. When he gets it online, he's a good bowler, though. So they have to. It's a good platform. They've got some hitters as well. They need to get on with some runs. It's a nice shot out towards the boundary. Be cut off. And of course, no more power play. We're into the 6th over. And it's just a single. I need a few boundaries here just to pump up that score. So who would you say the big hitters in the Kangas side? Are there any?
Well, I think obviously Robbie's hit a few sixes this tournament. Gabor, we know, can do that. So I think we'd be, looking for these two now to really kick on, knowing that we've got Robbie and Gabor to come.
Yeah, I think a few risks need to be taken now. Oh, big swing and a miss. Good bowling. Just want to say hi to Rahat Khan. Good morning from Canada. So good morning from Hungary to you, Rahat. And hello to Rohit. Hope you're enjoying this morning's cricket. And also a special guest, Paul Ainsworth from the Danubian Kangaroos. So do you think you're going to get on the park one day in this tournament?
Well, I made an appearance yesterday in the second game, but no, it's the youngsters' time. So I'm more than happy to, to let the native guys and the youngsters play, and I'm here if necessary. But it's a real last resort if that happens.
Well, bit of a shout there. It's one thing that Zoltan does. He opens up and he aims for that deep mid-wicket boundary. Have a look at this. He moves across, really opens up, and more often than not, he connects. That's another swing and miss. It's been a good over this. Again, a couple of tight overs in the middle. Shimon has only gone for 4 so far, and that's what they need now is boundaries. The Kangas. I've got that platform, as you mentioned, Paul. And again, another good delivery. So a couple of good overs. Things are tightening up for the Kangaroos. It's a good Yorker length delivery. And, well, looks like
he's retiring.
That's a good move, I think. Probably he'll come out. So, yeah, both the boys out there now. It'll be interesting to see how quickly Robbie can get into the groove of this game. And I think it's a good move from the captain, Gabor Torok. It's something which is probably underutilised. So it'll be Fahad Rahman to continue. His first over was excellent, and I'm sure that Robbie have a message for Maddie that Gabor would have given him. It's a nice shot. Oh, good fielding. There's a short cover there. It's both a catching position and also run stopping. Cut off short singles, and this one was hammered to him. There's a bowler again. Oh, again, really good bowling. So it's really tying Maddie down a bit. There's you can see how well coached he is, and how correct a batsman he is. How can these two change the way they go about the game, especially when tight overs like this? What would you say to him now, if you could?
Yeah, it's a tough one because, you know, in the longer format of cricket, obviously this is the right way to play. But I think, if anything, it's just about taking a few more risks now. I think, as I say, the platform's there. Open up a little bit more. But as I say, that's the challenge for them. It's not necessarily their natural game.
Yeah, yeah. A bit of a discussion about something. Not quite sure what's going on, but hopefully it'll be resolved in just a moment. So this ground, I remember when I first came to Hungary, we played on a football field, which was unfortunate. And then there was another game we played on half matting. But then we came down here, and it was such a delight to see a very nice ground, dedicated ground. So tell us a little bit about the ground.
Yeah, I mean, this ground exists because of the generosity of two individuals, Mike Glover and Mark Bonus, and they were both living in Hungary, working for KPMG, had a love of the game, and felt that they could contribute by purchasing some land and making it available just for cricket.
Yep.
And I think that happened around 2012, 2013, and you know, we're very lucky that we have this ground. Obviously, you know, the challenge is some of the facilities aren't quite what we would want, but you know, that's always the challenge. There's always funding challenges, but you know, we have a dedicated cricket ground, and that's down to those two individuals, Mike and Mark.
It was always great to come down here with the Czech side. I think we came down a couple of times, maybe for friendlies and for the over the years. And it was great to have. Firstly, there's the shed or the clubhouse. Or I remember someone when I was here in 2020 with a big pot of goulash for lunch. That was great. But it's we've been a little bit envious because at Vinaj it's developing, but we have no power, we have no water supply. Here you have both. I'm assuming with I know the power's coming from the main area there. It's being trucked to this part of the ground. So we're always a little bit envious of what you had here, what you've got here. Of course, it's developing a lot more. We've got the two grounds in Vinaj, but still we can't really build anything permanent. But here you've got the two structures. One of them is a changing room as well. It's an old football ground, no?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean we're on the Danube floodplain here, so it does take a while to dry out. In fact, we very rarely start the season before the middle to end of May because it's just too wet, and because of that, the grass can be a little mossy, and it can slow things down. But when you get a week like we've had, baking hot sunshine, then the ground does become a bit truer and a bit faster.
It has become faster for sure. You're right about the sponginess though. That early on, there were balls which we thought were definitely going to go to the boundary that just stopped, and others that have deceived fielders by holding up a little bit. Back on, and that's gone. Or is it? Not out, says the umpire. Yeah, it's good bowling. Again, very tight from Rehman. Ball comes in again, turned around the corner. Again, no run. Being really bogged down here. The Kangas in these middle overs.
Yeah, I think that's the other learning. When you do get a bit bogged down, just maybe look for the single, get someone else on strike, and keep rotating.
It's been hit firmly down the ground, and that'll be Edwinder who'll pick it up. So the Bogdani, I think they've got as I said, I think they're mainly a batting side. They've got some big hitters. Farouk Hassan is one particularly who's been hitting the ball out of the park pretty regularly. This is, again, just off the toe of the bat. Just be a single. And Robbie gets off the mark. Matty's on a runner ball 21. And that's the end of the over. Another really good one there from Rehman, as we see here. So, and some of the stats, the lowest score 61, the highest score 257. That was pretty incredible from Group B. The Cobras average 139. But it's changed around a bit. The batting first, 16 wins, and batting second, 9 wins. The highest successful chase is 143. So,
well, I think we can take some hope from the lowest score defended, which was 105, which was the Kangas against Zalmi. So I think if we can manage to get to 3 figures, then I think we'll be happy with that, because we hope they'll put a little bit of pressure on.
At the halfway mark, I thought maybe pushing 120, 130, but I think it's just been really good bowling from Rehman and also Narashiman to just to stifle the batting a bit. Again, another dot ball. So 57 for 1. It's nice and tight. Nothing spectacular with the bowling, just in the right areas. Well, that one's a little bit leg side, muscled out towards the towards square leg, and just a single. We'll bring Matty back on strike. So I wonder if Gubba was thinking of retiring Matty as well.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it's Matty's capable of hitting the 6s, but he has got a little bogged down.
It's again hit straight, nice shot, but straight to a fielder. And it's there's just a bit of a lull in the game, but let's see if they can get to the 100. Oh, that'll help. That's a big 6, and that's endangering cameraman. Yes, you see one of the Tarzans going into the jungle to pick up that ball. Nice shot there from Robbie. And it was right in his slot, in the slot to hit. And we'll have a look at this ball coming in. There you go. Ball's coming back. We'll go again. That's what they needed, I think, maybe to kick-start this innings. And just off the edge of the bat, gone to a fielder again. It's a bit unlucky. It could have gone anywhere, really. So, end of another really good over there. This time from Narashiman. And at the end of 8 overs, you see here, you see the graph. It started off very strongly and just been dipping slightly. So 65 for 1 after 8, going at about 8 and over. Really need some lusty hitting, and I think Garbor's looking. I'm not sure what's going on. Garbor's lurking near the boundary, so maybe giving him a last chance to have a bit of a go.
Maybe a bit more pace on the ball will help these two.
Yeah, that's it often happens. Hassan is the bowler, left armour. Short and straight to the fielder. That's out. Didn't quite get the elevation, and that's the end of Matty Ainsworth. He goes for 22, and the Kangas lose their second wicket for 65. We'll bring Gabor Torok out onto the field. He's not going to waste any time having a swing at it. Again, I think right, Gabor and also Robbie are probably the 2 players most likely to hit quick runs and big 6s. Let's see if they can get into gear. It's a wicket first up for Farouk Hassan. As Gabor looks around the field and counts fielders. Hassan comes in again. Big swing and a miss. But, at least he's swinging. Gabor, such a competitor. So left armour coming in again to the skipper, Gabor Torok. And it's a bit short. Another good ball. And Gabor quite get onto that either. So how are the Roos or the Kangas doing in the league? Because you're in the second division.
We're in the second division, along with the Albatross and the Budapest Lion Kings, and right now the Kangas are top of the league.
Fantastic.
So it's going well. It's going to be very tight. Both the Lion Kings and the Albatross are good sides, but hopefully, Kangas continue and get the title.
A lot of couple misses, another one, and there are a lot of animal-related names in the Hungarian leagues. I see.
Yeah.
So the kangaroos, the albatross, the eagles, the tigers, the cobras. Probably missed a few. Albatross is a good one though. Got a bit of that. There's Torok. It's going towards a boundary, and I think it's a 6. Well, that's much needed. Torok turns around the corner and finally gets one off the middle. But good over there from Hassan. Again, very, very tight. It's 1 wicket from it. Just those 6 runs. But Torok managed to get away. So let's see what kind of damage they can do the last over. I don't think at the halfway mark that the score was going to be a bit higher than that. It's a little bit disappointing.
We are disappointed with this, but you never know if we can take a couple of early wickets. It's about putting pressure on the batsmen. We haven't yet seen the lower half of the DCC batting order, so we can get access to that lower order. Then anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And it'll be Manas Mishra to bowl the final over. And hit down the ground, hit pretty well. It's going between the fielders, but stop. They'll come back for 2, and that's good running. So any run is vital now. So we'll have a look at the bowl figures a little bit later. The first 2 went for quite a bit, but then afterwards it's just really dried up. Robbie's on 10, and Torok on 6. 73 for 2. Swing and a miss there. I know a lot of the players in these leagues, as you can see there, he's got an unusual bowling style. As long as his back foot doesn't cut that line, then it's a legal delivery. He comes out very, very wide, bowling around the wicket. It's a difficult angle. Hit pretty well, and 6 right next to the sideboard, and that'll help as well. The score up to, I'll come back to that in a moment. Yeah, nice shot. We see a lot of the players in these leagues who have possibly not played much hardball cricket, coming from a tape ball background, and I think a lot of the big hits come from that, from knowing how to hit the tape ball. Oh, a nice shot there from Robbie. Now he's starting to crank up. Not too many deliveries left. Score's now 85. It's a target. We'll have to bowl well the Kangas to defend it, but this is a good last over. So yeah, the coming from a tape ball background or a non-traditional type of background for cricket, do you think that type of cricket suits the T10 game more than traditional cricket?
Well, but most of these guys have grown up playing indoor cricket.
Okay,
and that's where the coaching takes place. And actually, you're penalised if you hit the roof. It's -5 runs. So actually, these guys have been conditioned not to.
That's
not to go aerial, which is what I said earlier. It's adapting to this style of cricket is difficult for them, but it's all part of the development.
Just missed the the camera. It did bounce just before the rope. Yeah, look, so many different forms of cricket now, especially the T10 or T20 is now the dominant form of cricket, with the international games. Most of the international games being T20, as Torok runs a lot further than what he should. But that's the end of the innings. We'll have a look at the final score in just a moment. It's a good 2 there. So 91, only loss of 2 wickets. Again, that was those middle overs that dried things up a little bit, but good final over there. Good hitting there from Robbie. to get the Kangas to a pretty decent score. So yeah, just finishing up, I think. What do you think of the total?
Lower than we would have liked.
Mm-hmm.
I think we had in mind at least 3 figures. But as I say, we've got 6 bowlers today who can bowl, and Christian's new. He's maybe the surprise package, and we hope that if we take, it's really the same as against Budapest Zalmi. We took 2 or 3 early wickets, and we put some pressure on them. And if we can do that today, then we're in with a chance.
Absolutely. Look, good luck with the run chase. I'll see a few highlights here. It was the no ball. It was good early runs for the Kangas. So yeah, it's Zoltan Morosi hitting a nice boundary, and it was a good power play. This is a bit of tomfoolery with the ball. Just watching the Euros, I think. And so it was a good start, getting to around about that 50 mark, and that was the drop catch. It's a sharp one, but didn't quite get there. But yeah, during the innings, this is Robbie right at the end hitting a few big sixes. That pumped up the score quite a bit. That's Matty getting out, and Gabor hitting 1-6. Didn't really get going either. Gabor missed a few. But, it was pretty much a tale of how it went. So we'll see the bowling figures in just a moment, and the batting as well. It was a pretty good effort in parts. Just those middle overs that Danubian really took over. So Paul, again, thank you very much. That was the score pattern. Thank you very much. Good luck with the second innings. Give it a get ready, and hopefully we can inspire the boys to a good victory. Well, we'll see here. So Zoltan Morosi at the top with 23, Matty Ainsworth 22, Robbie Ainsworth quick fire 28, got some runs, 12 extras, but it's just those middle overs really slowed things down, as Rob Thompson mentioned as well. Good last over, a little bit at the top, so we've got only 1 wicket. That of the same as a retired out as well. But look at those bowling figures. Rahman just went for 4. Now Sheeman went for 12, and Farooq just 6 off his over. 20 off the last has pumped the score up to something which is defendable. But, really good effort from the Danubian bowlers in the middle overs, has restricted the Kangaroos to 91. 92 needed for a victory from the Danubian. They've got some good batting, but so the Kangaroos have a good bowling lineup. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to see the result of this game, whether Danubian can get the 92 they need for victory, or whether the Kangaroos can hold them back. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to Hungary for this European Cricket Series match between the Danubian Kangaroos and Danubian. See the first ball. That's hit down the ground by the batsman, and it is Arthur Edwards who will be opening the bowling. He's been the best of the bowlers for the Kangaroos. And in the chat, Mike Edwards, the ginger flinger, needs to earn his airfare. Indeed he does. He comes in bowling to Tariq. And bit of a false shot. It's going to go towards the boundary, just away from the fielder. That's the first 4 up for Danubian. They need to get early wickets. One man they need to get is Abdul Hasib, who had a very nice 70 yesterday. Not the most orthodox of batsmen, as you can see here. 63 is the first target to get to for Danubian. The total is 91. If they can get on the 92 they need under that 7 overs, they get a bonus point. But Kangas are looking for a win as well. At least they've got a target on the board. The fine last over, 20 coming from it, just bumping that score up to something which is defendable. The ginger flinger, like that. Comes in, bowling to Tariq. And again, slightly mishit. They'll take a single. It's Matty Ainsworth who'll cut that off from, in fact, it's Adam Gall who's there in the covers. I'm so used to Matty being in that position. But both the Ainsworths are back on the boundary, one at long off, one at long on. They've got good hands. Very athletic, both of them. Comes Edwards again. And turned around the corner. Nice shot. And that's what Hasib does. He uses his wrists very well. And again, I said he's a little bit unorthodox, but very difficult to bowl to. This one was probably a little bit straight and just turned it around the corner. No footwork. Just all wrists is Hasib. 10 the score at the moment. But Arthur Edwards, he's got a knack of taking wickets in his first over. He's got one more ball to prove me correct. Comes in and is in the air. Well, that's been hit for 6. Dropped over the boundary. And that was by one of the Danubian players. I think it was the 12th man getting into the action. So it's a good over from for Danubian. And at the end of the first, they started off, as I said, very, very well. We'll get to see the score in just a moment. New bowler will be Robbie Ainsworth. Again, they'll need early wickets to have any chance here. Danubian, very strong batting lineup. Sorry, the Kangaroos, Danubian, very strong batting lineup. 192 matches since a golden ball. I'm sure we'll see that broken probably this weekend, I reckon, with Vinny away. Comes Robbie. And a good start. No run. Just played that to point. So 16 for no loss after the first. Wasn't a bad over. Just the batting got on top. Very little room for any mistakes with the bowling. Then on this pitch. And it says in the air. Gall's coming around. Drops it. Thought he had it. That's unfortunate. He's upset with himself. So Adam Gall, he made good ground to it. Let's have another look at this. I thought he had it. It's come down and it was there and then it just popped out. Oh, chance goes down. It's a shame. Next ball though. Oh, through the keeper. Well, that's 2 drops in 2. Tough chance there for Morosi. Came very quickly through his gloves, and that's another 4 runs. They're living dangerously, these batsmen. Have a look at this. Just went a bit too high for him. Came very quickly. So Robbie Ainsworth. Could he have a hat-trick of drop catches? Unfortunate. Good bowling, though, you got to say. Comes in again. And beats him outside off. Been a good over here from Robbie. Just a little unlucky. Look at this. Just left the batsman. That's a good line and length. Nasib, though, he's trying to muscle that over the leg side. With a shot to hit over cover. Oh, that's a nasty no ball. I saw Robbie have his shoes. I think it was yesterday with no balls. That's very high. So it'll be a free hit. He bowled 3 in 1 over and was removed from the bowling lineup after just 3 balls. He's trying to bowl a Yorker, but missed that time. And the free hit. Called a wide. Well, it was the batsman that called it wide. And so look at this. And that was not a wide. It was inside that line. So it's a little bit frustrating. That line is legal. As the delivery goes, another one. So that's inside the line as well. Well, it's getting a bit frustrating. If you see the line, that's inside the line, not even close to touching it. And that's unfortunate. Those are 2 legal deliveries that really should have been dot balls. But as long as the umpire is consistent, that's the main thing. But that line, if it clips the line or goes over it, then it's should not be a no ball. And that's a nice shot there. Can't quite reach it, Matty. Did enough. He hit the Blue Crew tent. And it's Mars who picks up the ball. As I said, a little bit unfortunate with the bowling and those wides. Just shouldn't be given. I'm sure they'll review it at the end of the game. Ainsworth comes in again, and it's been a good over. And ends up going for 14, but it doesn't reflect the true nature of what just happened in that over. Look at this, and again, fantastic bowling. So, looks like it's Adam Gall who'll take the ball. It is. And as you see here, the group standings. So 4 and 5 at the moment, these 2 teams. The Kangaroos, you can see, have only won 1 game. A second division side, and fielding a full native Hungarian team today with the addition of Christian Haidu. So all of these players either born in Hungary or are native Hungarians. And it's great to see. A lot of them the product of the Bat and Ball Academy. So Paul Ainsworth was mentioned before. It's a really good start from Adam Gall right in the block hole. Matty is back in his normal cover position. Timon back, got Arthur Edwards in front and of me here, and then Robbie Edwards at long on. Both got good safe pair of hands. And, it's not a great ball. There's a man there, and very well done. There, that's Istvan Zabo, who cuts off the boundary. It wasn't. In fact, it's a leg by. But well done there. Got everything behind it, did Zabo. And Adam Gall now bowling to Hasib, who's 21 off 8. Continuing his good form. This is in the air, should be caught. Gone. Good catch there. As I mentioned, Arthur Edwards, safe pair of hands. Hit straight to him. Adam Gall gets a wicket. It's a big one. Hasib is gone for 21. And with 2.5 overs gone, Danubian have lost their first wicket. Well, that's good bowling, and nice catch taken there by Edwards, the ginger flinger. Well deserved, I think, for the Kangas. So they had a couple of catches dropped in the previous over. New batsman is Edwin Singh. Not seen the best of him yet in this tournament. He's gone pretty cheaply in most of the games that he's played. Farouk Hassan's the danger man for me. He hits sixes for fun. But 31 for 1. 3 balls left of the power play. Here comes Gall again. And this is in the air. Robbie's under it. 2 in 2. And Adam Gall's on a hat trick. Well, as I said, Edwinder, haven't seen the best of him. Won't see the best of him here. And that's a big turning point in the game. With those 2 big wickets, especially the one of Hasib. But Edwinder hit it straight to Robbie, and he doesn't drop those. As we see the Golden Derrick for the first time today. So, been a really good over from Adam Gall. As I said before, it was a good over from Robbie Ainsworth as well. Just unlucky with those 2 drop catches. But, well, in this over, it's good pressure and 2 catches held. So, Daifule is the new batsman. Surprised not to see Hassan, but it's an ace up their sleeve, I guess, Dunbogdang. Gall's on a hat trick. And just played carefully out to point. Watchful was the batsman, Daifule. And really good over. He's taken 2 for 1 so far. 1 ball left in this over. Adam Gall, that's right on line. Lovely delivery. And he's improved as this tournament's gone on as well. We saw him in the Continental Cup a little while ago in Romania, playing for Hungary. This is in the air. Could be another one. Matty's under it. Takes the catch. 3 in the over. And that has changed things greatly for the Kangas. Well, they were a little bit unlucky. Everything's fallen right in place in this over. Adam Gall takes 3 for 1 in the 3rd over. End of the power play. There he goes, Derrick again. Not the golden type, just the standard Derrick. Walking off with Daifule. Well, that over has changed things a lot. Still a long way to go, but we'll see the underbelly, the soft underbelly of this Dunbogdang side. Hope you're enjoying this wherever you're watching, whether it's on YouTube or in fan-coded India. It's been a good little comeback here. We saw that after the drinks break, that Dunbogdang really put the brakes on this innings. Then that last over from that Robbie hit 20 from has given a bit of momentum to this Kangas side. Edwards continues. Good move from the captain. In the air, Robbie takes the catch. Another one. Well, that's that combination again. Edwards and Robbie Ainsworth, and that's 4 wickets for basically no runs. And fantastic. Big hugs there all round. The Kangas, well, they're starting to dominate now. Another batsman down. So I didn't get hold of it. And good safe hands down there. Well judged catch there from Robbie Ainsworth. How happy is he? So Kangas, they're looking on top now. Another duck. In fact, it wasn't another duck. It was Tariq who had it went for 7. And this is the big wicket for me, the left-hander, Farouk Hassan. We haven't seen much batting after this from Dunbogdang. Hassan, in most games, have been pretty dominant. He's hit the ball very, very hard. And it's the right man bowling to him, Arthur Edwards. I think the best bowler in this this lineup for the Kangas. Comes in. Oh, it's cut down through the gap. Nice shot from Hassan. That'll be 4. Just relieves the pressure a little bit for Dunbogdang. We've basically, I think, lost 4 for 1, if my maths is correct. We'll have a look in a minute. But it's Edwards just a little bit short. Nicely controlled shot there from Hassan. So, Rob Thompson, hope you're enjoying it. Wow, indeed. Edwards comes in, bowling to Hassan again. And in the block hole, good ball. Had to clamp down on that, did Hassan. I think he needs to go against his natural instinct and just stabilise things a bit. It's a really good ball there from Edwards. The ginger flinger. Coming again. And this is in the air, away from the fielders, is it? Oh, Tora couldn't hang on. Good effort, made good ground. That would have been huge. But Gabor couldn't quite hang on to it. Made great ground out to his left. Have a look, he's reaching. And the ball just came a little bit too early for him. That's a chance given from Hassan. Edwards has taken 2 for 21. Took a bit of a battering in his first over at the hands of Abdul Hasib, but has come back very well. Mir is the batsman, Salman Mir. He's been in pretty good form as well, has Mir. Saw him batting a little bit higher up the order previously. This one's down leg side, called a wide. So that run rate still hasn't changed too much. So they're right on the run rate. They just lost those 4 wickets. And if they can get into the soft underbelly of the Danubian batting, and Kangas have got a very good chance of winning this game. Keep their tournament hopes alive. And they need this win. Edwards comes in again. And this is missed on the offside. Umpire says, okay, no problem. Let's have another look. And yeah, it's inside that line. Good call that time. So Edwards, one more ball left in his spell. He's taken 1 wicket. It's that combination of Edwards and Robbie that got him that vital wicket. And again, just dangling the bat outside off stump. Good end of the over from Edwards at the end of 4. DCC are 37 for 4. Well, tight game here. Good one to start the day. And it's Adam Gall who'll continue after that fantastic over. Andrew Morosi in the chat. Good to see you there, Andrew. Any relation to Zoltan, who's playing out there as the keeper? Just wondering. As you share the same last name. And it's in Mike Edwards as well. Again, wondering if you're any relation. Actually, Arthur's right in front of me. I might ask him. Just give me a tick. All right, Adam Gore comes in to bowl. And it's a full toss. Well, some information. Firstly, Mike Edwards is Arthur Edwards' dad, and he's at the ground watching. So hi to Mike. I'll give a wave. Don't know if you can see me, but he's watching. And I'm sure you're proud of what Arthur's been doing with his bowling this week. It's been fantastic. Goal bowling to Hassan. And called a wide. This is going to be a good contest between these two. That one just did swing away a little bit outside that line. Hassan, very dangerous batsman to bowl to. You don't want to get anything wrong because he will hit it hard. Here comes Gall again. Bowling figures of 3 for 2. And, whoa, good ball. Checked his shot, the batsman. Well, look at this. And just in an awkward spot. Lucky he did. Could have gone anywhere if he got a bit of bat on it. And the Kangas turning the screws here against Danubian. Run rate now up to about 9.5 and over. Comes in again. And down leg side. Nice take there from Zoltan. Yeah. Priyanshu saying unexpected things are happening in this game. Well, it was the Kangas on top early in their innings, and then some fantastic bowling in the middle overs by Danubian. Just restricted the runs. As goal comes in again and called okay, I think. Umpire's having, oh, it's a very late wide call. Let's have a look at this. He's deciding on it, and yeah, there's definitely a wide call. I think he was wondering whether it was going to be, it was a no ball or a wide, but definitely got the right decision. So that goal, I think maybe the left-hander's just playing with his line a bit. He's hit down the ground, just be a single. So it was in the middle overs. It was definitely the Danubian bowlers who just restricted the runs. Really good bowling, and then right at the end, Robbie Ainsworth, he hit 20 off the last over, gave the Kangaroos a bit of momentum. Then it was a bright start from Danubian, and then it's been torn apart by some good bowling. Adam Gall taking 3, also Arthur Edwards taking a wicket. So, here comes Adam again, and just hit down to point. Good quick work, good backup as well. They're keen out there, these Kangaroos. Good game this to start today. First game of the weekend. Sun's starting to come out, starting to get a little bit steamy. Don't know if we'll get a drinks break. Didn't have one in the first innings because it was slightly cooler conditions, which is quite nice. Ellen's still working hard for us here, the fan. It's going to be called a wide. Just missed on the offside that time. And yeah, you can see it clearly outside that line. Hi, Kroom, how you doing? Good to see you here. You've stepped in at the right time. It's a really good contest. It's another dot ball. So he's lost his line a little bit, has Gall, but it's fantastic bowling figures. 1 ball left. He's taken 3 for 6 as Adam Gall. And that's a good delivery. Batsman nowhere near it. 1 ball to go. Goal comes in. Bowling to Mir. Lifts that over the top. Nice shot. That'll be 4 runs. Again, didn't try to hit it too hard. Just lifted it over the infield. And that's first boundary in a while there for Danubian. And, well, really, really good game here to start this Saturday. Pretty unsure who's going to win. Anyone? Someone is going to win for sure. Here we see Group A and Group B. This is a Group A game. We'll see Group B games today as well. And it's the Royal Tigers at the top of Group A and the Budapest Blinders at the top of Group B at the moment. Hard to see anyone catching the Tigers. The Blinders, though, they've got a couple of games today. They're undefeated so far and looking really good. They're defending champions. We'll see UCB a little bit later as well for their first games of the tournament. All right. So, new bowler is Christian Haidu. Well, Paul Ainsworth came into the commentary box and was hoping that Christian would get a bowl. Rates his bowling. Good slow bowling just to change the pace a bit. First one was good delivery, right on line. Good length too. And this one's a little bit short and taken care of by the batsman. That's Mir. So, getting over they're over the 50 now. Our Danubian, not much in it. The power play was about the same. Maybe a little bit ahead were the Kangaroos. And this is hit in the air. Edwards coming around. Won't get there, will he? No, but Matty's there. And he'll throw it back to the keeper. There's in the air, just a single in the end. But between the two fielders, no real chance for a catch. Another loopy ball. It's gone towards the boundary. It's bisected the fielders. Nice shot there from Hassan. Again, didn't try to hit it too hard. Just placed it nicely. The score moves on to 58 for 4. So another look. And Yeah, just dragged it from outside off stump, but in between two good fielders. Good placement there. Comes in again. This one has hit the pad. And just be a quick single, quick leg by. Brings Mia back on strike, 59 at the moment. 12 off this over. So far, what can Mia do? Hit a mid-6 earlier on. And tries it again, just over the top of the fielder. There's Gabor back there. He'll pick it up. Just a single again. 13 off the over at the end of the 6th. DCC are 60 for 4. They're right on target. And they'll need another spurt of wickets, I think, here. The Kangaroos. Because these two are looking a little bit set. Let's have a look at this. Hasib 21, then 7 for Tariq, and then a couple of ducks, which really turned things. They lost 4 quick wickets. And Mia, the wicketkeeper, and also Farouk Hassan, the left-hander, steadying the ship, not taking too many risks. Oh, here's a good move. It's the skipper, Gabor Torok, to take on the attack. He's been really good in this tournament, both with the bat and the ball. He's often bowled the death over, and he won the game with a good tight over for the Kangaroos against Zalmi, which is a big scalp earlier in the week. Julian Dawson, hi to you. Hope you're doing well. There's Gabor come in. And it's a good ball, right on line, turn around the corner, just a quick single. Again, don't need to take too many risks here. The Dunbugdine batsman. They need about 8 and over, 31 off 23. And on these two, they can accelerate at any time. So really the Kangas need a couple of wickets. Coming around the wicket now is Torok. And just a little bit wide. Card! Gone! Great catch out there. Gabor Nagy takes the catch. So it's a tale of the two Gabors. Gabor Torok, the bowler. Gabor Nagy, the fielder. And you thought that he'd hit a loose ball there, Farouk Hassan, but it went straight to Gabor Nagy. Let's have a look at this. Wasn't a great delivery, but Nagy was there on the boundary and slams the ball into the ground. And they're excited, are the Kangaroos. That's a huge wicket. Farouk Hassan didn't really get going. 61 for 5 now, as the new batsman is the captain, Kushal Gabane. Again, he'll need to steady the ship. Mir's on 13. And Torok, he's made the breakthrough, broken this partnership. And Hassan goes for 11. Well, tingle anyone? Very possibly. I predict a golden ball sometime this weekend between some of these teams. It's very, very close in ability with a lot of the teams playing in this this tournament. Gabor, good ball again. Gabane facing up. And again, another good ball from Torok. Taken 1 for 1. A couple of balls left in this this over. This is the 7th. And that run rate still about right. It's where it started, 9.3. Torok comes in again. And again, misses out. Big fist bump. Couple of fist bumps there from Torok. He's the one who started this club. And he started it to give young Hungarians and Hungarian natives a good chance of playing cricket. And that's what he's doing. Oh, this is in the air. Robbie can't reach it. 6 runs. And Gabane living life pretty dangerously, but that's a good shot at the end of the over. Just a bit short there from Torok. And Robbie just couldn't quite reach it. He's pretty tall. But, well, fantastic effort. As we see This is coming up next. We're going to see Danubian again against Budapest Zalmi in the next match. Again, that should be a really good game. Two very even sides. So it's Robbie Ainsworth who'll come back. Good time for him to be brought back as well. Was unlucky in his first, went for 14, but should have taken a couple of wickets. This one's been hit down the ground just for a single by Mir. Bring Gabane back on strike. Tight game this. That 6 might be vital. Just dropped short. That last ball did Gabo Torok. So here comes Ainsworth. And this is in the air. It's gone for 6. Just missed with that low full toss. Little knock. First one for the day. Hitting the container. Still haven't hit a window, which is good. Shahab Ali says bowling team on the top. Yeah, I think it's pretty even to be. That 6 helps a lot. This one's dug out. It'll be Torok to pick it up. Makes no mistake. Puts it back into Robbie. Well, it's the umpire who does the fielding in the end. Obviously a dead ball. Mir's on 14. Gabane is 13 off 6. Been a good innings from Gabane so far. Really pushed the scoring. 75 for 5. So 17 and 15 doesn't seem too difficult, but a couple of wickets might make it tricky. Here comes Robbie again. And great bowling. And picks up his crumbs. There's Robbie Ainsworth. So, well, it's been a lot of highlights in this game. Been really interesting. The ebb and flow. One team got on top and then the other one's come back. And two very, very good sides. Robbie comes in again. And slow ball. Called a wide. Let's have a look at this wide. And that one's okay. So Robbie just missing out to the offside. Coming again. Bowling to Mur. On 14. Again, hitting the covers, picked up. Throw goes into the keeper. It's pretty wide, backed up by Zabo. He's done well. So, there's a lot of encouragement in this Kangaroo side. He's, as mentioned before, and speaking to Paul Ainsworth, it's all these players are native-born Hungarians. Some from expat backgrounds, but all born here, all natives. Oh, he's launched that one. That's a big shot there from Gabane, right in the slot there from Robbie, and that's going to help the cause. Not too many runs to get now for Danubian. So they've got really good depth, it seems, with the batting. They are more a batting side. I don't know if they've got the bowlers really to trouble a lot of their top teams. Danubian. You can see here, it looks very similar, doesn't it? It's following each other, but it's now that snake going up a little bit. Have a look at those 3 wickets, 4 wickets in basically an over, or 4 wickets in less than an over. That rocked Danubian. 2 overs left now. Still need 9 runs. It'll be Gabo Torok. What happens in the 9th? What can Torok do? Sit down the ground. Just be a single. Torok, good start. It was a good over, but then did get that the big hit, 6 hit off the final ball. Torok, an inspirational leader for this Kangaroo side. Bowling to Gabane, who's the skipper for Danubian. Oh, this is in the air. Zabo can't quite get back there. Racing towards the boundary. Good work from Isfan Zabo. And they'll restrict it to 2. So 6 runs to need. They can do it in 1 ball. They have 10 balls to come. And the Kangaroos need wickets here, need to put pressure on. Looks unlikely for a Kangaroos victory. Danubian will move on. I only saw them for the first time yesterday, and they won the first game against the Kangaroos. They went down a couple of times, but they were competitive in all of those games. And here comes Torok, bowling round the wicket, and again a good ball, acknowledged by the batsman. A little bit of a nod. Look, there you go, a little nod there from Gabane to his opposite skipper. Well bowled. Torok comes in again. And another good ball, good take by Morosi behind the stumps. Quick work. Again, another dot ball. Well, it's getting very close. Chance for a golden ball, but it'll have to be a great last over. Probably Matty Ainsworth who'll bowl it, I think. Don't see much of Matty in this innings. But at the same time, they don't really like the ball coming or with the pace off. We saw Christian Haidu, who had a bit of a mixed over. It was pretty good, but a little bit slower through the air. So this has been hit for 6, and that's the game. Well, a good victory in the end for Danubian. And as we see the realisation there for Danubian that they've won the game, and a bit of confusion. There's not much doubt as to whether that went over the boundary. They needed 6 to win. So Danubian, they start the Saturday here with a nice hug and a victory. So good effort from the Kangas. But again, probably a few runs short, the Kangaroos. But such an entertaining game. Really ebbed and flowed, and one team getting on top and then the other team coming back. But in the end, it was Danubian who hit the winning runs with an over to spare. And it looks like a pretty easy victory on paper, but that doesn't tell the true nature of this game. But congratulations to Danubian, the first victory of today, and the captain Kushal Gabane, who steadied the ship again. Him and Salman Mir got them over the line. The Kangaroos, it was Adam's Gall over that again changed the complexion of this game with those 3 wickets. And then with Arthur Edwards taking one early in the next, it was a very interesting game. And see the players shaking hands. That's good to see. So this is what's coming up next. We're going to see Danubian again in the next game against Budapest Zalmi. Good to see Zalmi back. A very talented side. An offshoot of the Tigers, brand new side, are Budapest Zalmi, and we'll see that in about half an hour's time. So a little break between games. You can see here some of the highlights, and it was Abdul Hassan doing what he does and scoring some quick early runs. Drop catch over the boundary there by one of the Danubian players. And then in the end, that was Adam Gore putting it down. He was to make amends, and that was 2 catches in 2. Robbie Ainsworth, again, the unlucky bowler. And then he was hit for 6, but came back and kept his side. So first catch there, that was Edwards taking it, and Adam Gore, fantastic over. And this was the next one. This was Gedwinder, who went for a golden, and there was a dot ball. Then another wicket. This was Matty Ainsworth that time. And then Edwards came on. You can see the celebration. Edwards came on, and it was Robbie Ainsworth to take a nice catch, celebrates with his teammates. And it was 4 very quick wickets. And you thought that everything was turning around. This one went down. It was Farouk Hassan. It would have been a big wicket. Ended up not scoring too many, just 11, Farouk. But it was a good performance from both teams, really. Just an ebb and flow game. This is the wicket of Farouk. Nice catch out there from Gabor Nagy, who was pretty happy about that one, as was Gabor Torok. But then we saw the partnership of Kushal Gabane and also Salman Mir that got them over the line. It was a very good victory in the end for Danubian against a brave Danubian Kangaroos side. Well, speaking to Paul Ainsworth earlier in the first innings, and he thought it was shy of what they wanted. They wanted triple figures. They were just under that. Would have been interesting if the score had been around about 100 or 105. Just those tight overs in the middle. So look at this scorecard. Abdul Hasib 21. Then got to say, not much runs coming from the next three. Tariq with 7 and then a couple of ducks. Salman Mir batted well for his 16. Farooq Hassan 11. But that late innings from Kushal Gabane, the captain, got them over the line. So here the bowling figures very tight. Haidu going for 13 and Robbie Ainsworth 30 off his 2. But wickets for Edwards, who was good as usual. Adam Gall with those 3 big wickets. Bowled very, very well. And Gabor Torak, the captain, taking 1 for 16. So, a win here in match 26 from the European Cricket Series in Hungary for Danubian by 5 wickets. And as you can see there, look at the bowling figures for Danubian. 1 for 6 for Farooq Hassan off 1. And Rehman just 4 from his 2. And Narishiman 12 from his 2. That's the turning point for that innings from the Kangaroos. So we'll be back in 28 minutes time for another game here. Match 27 in the European Cricket Series in Hungary. A match between Budapest Zalmi and also Danubian. See them again. We are very happy with that victory over the Kangaroos, and pretty much ensures their place in the second round next week. So we'll be back here, as I said, 27 minutes time for the next match here from Hungary. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, hello and welcome back to Hungary for this European Cricket Series. It's going to be a game between Budapest Zalmi and also Dunbogdan, who we saw earlier in the day. Well, just the previous game against the Kangaroos picked up a good win. It'll be a different animal here playing against Budapest Zalmi, and we're going to see the coin toss between the two captains and also the tournament referee Sully.
It's Zalmi versus DCC. DCC to call.
Tails.
Tails is a call, and it's tails.
Pick on a ball.
DCC won the toss and they elected to ball.
So Dunbogdan have won the toss, elected to bowl. That's, again, interesting toss to win. I don't think their strong suit is bowling, Dunbogdan, but chasing. They've got some good firepower. You see there two sides. And no doubt Zishan Kukikel will be up there opening the batting. We don't know who's going to be batting with him, though, yet. Possibly Izarula, as there is no Zahir Safi in the lineup for this game for Zalmi. He's been very good with the bat so far in this tournament. But Dunbogdan, as you can see, well, that's a turn up. Dunbogdan, according to the supercomputer, 69% to win against Zalmi. I would say it's a lot closer than that. Dunbogdan, we've only just seen them come into the tournament. They've won twice against the Kangaroos. Been very competitive in all their games, though, have Dunbogdan. But Zalmi, they're a brand new side, an offshoot of the Tigers. And I think they're going to be difficult to beat in this one. But, well, see here, it's Kukikel and will be Stanigzai Akmal will be the batsman at the non-strikers end. We haven't seen the best of Zishan Kukikel so far in this tournament. He's a big hitting batsman, been one of the top batsmen in the country for many, many years, and on his day is very, very destructive. It'll be Gabane to open, Kushal Gabane. His innings in the last game against Kangaroos got them over the line. It was a topsy-turvy tussle between those two sides. So, about to get underway. The first ball, Gabane to Kukikel. And just watch onto the bat by Kukikel. So, yeah, as I said, surprised that Dunbogdan are the favourites for this this side, according to the supercomputer. But yeah, well, don't think it'll be too much in this score, as one of the practice balls from the nets gets onto the field by Stephen Anthony. Is at the standing end. So he put that down the ground. Good piece of fielding. Been rifled back in by the fielder there, Abdul Hasib. He's been good opening the batting for DCC. Scored a nice 70 yesterday. Nice tight start here from Gabane. No runs yet. Coming, bowling to Kukikel. And dug that one out. No runs again. A good start from the skipper. Zalmi. Well, if, I said, got some very good players. Brand new side. Quite a few of these former Tigers have started this side. Budapest Zalmi, one of the, I don't know if you call it a franchise, one of the organisation of Zalmi teams from around the world. This is called a wide, so first runs on the board for Zalmi. And there's a good spirit. I like the link from different places. This Zalmi organisation, I guess. It's really a good initiative. So this one's down leg side. It's full toss, pretty easily hit away by Kukikal. That's the first boundary. So, so 5 on the board. Kukikal gets his first boundary. You like that coming at straight off the bat. And I said he's a destructive batsman. I was here back here in 2020, the very first series here. He was playing for the Tigers and he hit 8 sixes in a row, and which was pretty good going. The ground was bigger then too. Here comes Cabana again. And same ball, same result, another 4. Didn't quite hit it as well that time. It was a slower ball gone wrong. And Cabana, after a bright start, has let a couple slip. This one's hit forward a square. So, as you know, in this format, it's a 3-over power play. Only 2 players, 2 fielders back. There's one at third man, and right in front of us here is Yudwinder Singh, who's a very, very good fielder. Got a great pair of hands. As Yudwinder comes Cabana again. And, oh, good ball, big appeal, and gone. Well, finger goes up. Kukikal will have to go for 8. He misses out again. It's not been the best tournament with the bat for Zishan. And that's a big wicket early on. Cabana, after giving away a couple of boundaries. Let's have a look. And again, little inside edge. You see the deflection. And neat take by the keeper, who falls over. And that's the first wicket down. And Zalmi, not the start they would have liked. They are 9 for 1. So, well, DCC, as I mentioned, I think they're more a batting side, but it's a big wicket. And inside edge, and Zishan is back in the sheds. As we see here, this is what's left on the calendar. We're more than halfway through the tournaments planned for this year. Hungary will end up with an ECI tournament between Hungary, Czechia and Romania, and lots of other cricket until the end of the year. This one's a slow one from Zaidi, the new bowler. Akmal is the new batter. Shakir is the new batter. Akmal faced that one. Just a little announcement as well for Zulfikar Zaidi. Congratulations to you on your engagement to your lovely fiancée, Marina. Come back to that in a moment. This one's called a wide. Oh, pleading. Only got an edge. Let's have a look. I think he was miles away from that. Not really sure what he's pleading for. So again, congratulations for Zulfikar Zaidi. His lovely fiancée, who's at the ground. I think I see her under the umbrella there, somewhere, under the tent. And congratulations on your engagement. Comes the bowler again, and it's inside edge, going towards the boundary. They'll look for 2. They won't get it. Good chase and throw there by the fielder. So Shakir gets off the mark. Inside edge, not the most convincing of shots. For 1 at the moment. Oh, it's pretty close. Umpire says no. Been very good with the LBW decisions in this this tournament. Comes from very wide out, probably going over the top. I think. Let's have a look from side on. And just maybe going over the top. Hit him above the knee roll in the thigh. And this pitch does bounce pretty consistently. And again, hits it hard. Oh, chance for a catch. That's the skipper there, Cabana, who's in that short cover area. Sticks a hand out. Sometimes they stay in your hand. That time it didn't. Let's have another look at this. So hit pretty hard and gets fingers to it. Lucky he's still got all of them. I said it was hit pretty hard. Just a single in the end. And again, good fielding. I like that position. for this format of cricket. What it does is it gets in the batsman's eye line, so there's a little presence there. But anything outside of stump can be hit towards that fielder. He could take a catch, he could stop some runs, but also it stops those quick singles, especially early on. And good ball again. It's been a really good over here from Zaidi. And only 4 from it, out of 2. Zalmi are 13 for 1. So let's see if Gabano takes the next. Looks like he will. So see here the standings in Group A. The Kangaroos, well, they've completed the games. They're going to be last in the table, unfortunately. Unless a miracle happens and Dogwadang fall in a hole. But here the Royal Tigers up the top. Don't think anyone can really catch them. Only lost 1 game. And means they've got a good advantage for the finals next week. I'll come back to that in a moment. And again, good bowling there from Gavane. Hi to Helix in the chat. Good to see you. So this is again Gabane to come in. Bowling to Akmal. It's all gone a bit quiet for Zalmi. Comes in again. And hit pretty well past the fielder. It's going to go to the boundary for 4. Just picked that gap. It wasn't a big one. And it's another boundary there. First one for Akmal. Used his feet pretty well. And got to the pitch of the ball. So, as mentioned before, it was a good win for DCC against Kangaroos, and what was a pretty good game first up. It was a bit topsy-turvy. As Gabane comes in, bowling to Akmal. Oh, it's going to be a full toss. And, well, catch goes down anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. Let's have another look from side on, and I'm sure this is a no ball. Well, let's have another look. Where did that go? You see reverse, and that is going to be called a no ball for sure. And well, has it? Not quite sure. Should be. As the bowler comes in again, and hit straight back. 19 for 1 at the moment. Still 3 balls left of the power play. And it's been a good one here for DCC against a very talented Zalmi side. Looking for another winner, DCC, to confirm their place in the finals. As I was saying before, the top team of each group will go in straight to the finals on Friday next week. And then there's a little second tournament, round 2 maybe, with the next 3 teams, and the bottom teams will go out. Probably going to be the Kangaroos in this group. Yet to see in Group B though. As bowler comes in again. Oh, good bowling. And it's been a good spell from Gabane. 15 from it. Just 1 ball left in his spell. Leads his team very, very well. Does Kushal Gabane. So the team that comes second in these group stages, Group A and B, and all teams will play each other, will get 2 points as an advantage for coming second in the group. The third place team gets a point, and then the 4th team gets 0 points. It's been dug out as well. Another piece of really good bowling. Shy at the stumps. Well backed up by Farouk. That's the end of a good spell there from Gabane. He's taken 1 for 16 off his 2. And oh, might have been pretty close if it had hit. It was just dawdling a bit. Have a look here. So 20 for 1 in the power play. Not a great one for Zalmi. I've only just lost that 1 wicket. Big one though, that of Zishan Kukikel. All right. Let's see who the new bowler is. Whether they continue with Zaidi, who was pretty good. Looks like they will. Bowling to Shakir. In fact, won't be. Bowling to Akmal. No, to Shakir. My apologies. So Zalmi, they need some runs. So the power play is now over. So players back. No one deep on the leg side. You want to keep it outside off. Got a slip and a gully in. And this is hit down the ground and gets a lot behind it. And there's the fielder, Abdul Hasib. Zaidi was a good first over, just 4 from it. Keeps it pretty tight at the start of his second over. Expected score 100. But DCC, well, the supercomputer says that I think Bogdan are favourites for this game. Hard to disagree. This is in the air, and well, who's got it? No one's got it. So the batsman's not happy. The fielders are not happy. It was the keeper that went for it in the end. Gabane tried to get past the batsman who was just running his line. Let's have another look at this. So it was high in the air. And that's where the catch goes down. There's a collision there, but there's a collision earlier as well. Let's have another look at this. So it went high in the air. You can see Gabane coming across. Well, we won't see that. But there was a slight collision between the skipper and the batsman as this goes for 4 on the leg side. Lots happening in this in this over. Zaidi now the newly engaged Zulfikar Zaidi. Here's that one where there was nothing in it. The batsman was holding his line. There was a bit of collision between Gabane, and there was a collision between the other batsman and the keeper. So one goes to the boundary, pick the gap, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. And Zaidi has conceded a couple of boundaries here. Let's have a look at this delivery. It was just over pitched. A low full toss, but easy to get away there for the batsman. Bit of a gift there from Zaidi. 30 now the score. It's been a good over for Zalmi. Here comes a bowler again. And it's might have got a bit of an edge. No, I think it's going to be a bye. Through the keeper. Let's have a look what the umpire says. It's a bye. So you can see it. Well, I think it should be a leg bye. I think it's hit the back of the batsman. But you see the umpire unsighted by that. And it goes down as a bye. A little deflection off the back, I think, of the player, the batsman. All right, just a single to the leg side. And the over. Pretty good spell there from Zulfikar Zaidi. 15 off it. So, you see wicket in the first over. And then a bit of a dip. Starting to come back with more runs in this one. Still not a great run rate. Only 8 at the moment for Zalmi. They'll want to increase that. 32 for 1 at the 4 over mark. Expected score 103. I saw that DCC got the 90 odd they needed against the Kangaroos to win that game earlier. As a new bowler, it'll be Fahd Rahman, who I think turned the game somewhat in favour of DCC against the Kangaroos with some very, very tight bowling. Come in again, so you can do much the same here. Well, this has been hit in the air, just over the fielder, 6. Well, that one ball is more than he conceded in those 2 overs in the previous game. Just got over the fielder. You can see it clearly here. Reaches for it, not tall enough. Is Abdul Hasib. And nice shot there from Akmal. Chance for revenge. Oh, very unusual looking shot. It'll get him 4 runs. not sure if he intended it to go in that direction. We'll have another look at this. So he's charged and then ended up playing the shot backwards. Unusual but effective. So there comes the bowler again. Oh, another 6. Well, Raymond changed the game in the last one. Don't know if he's changing the game in a way for his side. Definitely having an effect with his bowling for Zalmi. We've taken 16 already off the 3 balls in this over. Oh, this is in the air though. Player coming round. Drops it. Never looked like taking it. That's a let off there for Akmal. And unfortunate. It was high in the air. And the fielder there always struggling. Be hit through the offside, just a single. And it'll bring Akmal back on strike. 50 up for Zalmi in the 5th over. 1 ball left to go. Don't know if we'll get a drinks break or not. The conditions are a little bit cooler than they have been in the during the week. It's in the high 20s now, about 27 degrees. As this one is a better delivery to Akmal and the dot ball to finish up the over. Pretty expensive one there for Rahman. 18 from it. And at the end of 5 overs, it is 50 for 1. So we will have a little drinks break and have a look at what's happened so far in this game. Well, it was a good start for Dumbogdain after conceding a couple of boundaries. Kukikel had to go. He's not had the greatest of tournaments with the bat. So far has Zishan. I'm sure he'll come good towards finals time. And Zalmi will be in the finals because they've got more points than the Kangaroos. Just you have to wait for a few more results over the next few days to see where they finish in this in the standings. Dumbogdain, we only saw them for the first time yesterday. They had 2 wins, both against the Kangaroos, and they won a good one here against Zalmi. Not much between Dumbogdain, Zalmi, and also the Super Kings. So it's going to be a tussle there to see who gets into that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th positions. But it was, as I said, a good start for Dumbogdain, but that over's let it slip a little bit. And the over before as well. So after the power play, it's probably Zalmi who have started to get a little bit of momentum in this game. It's still very, very even. Dumbogdain, I think, more a batting side. That's the reason they sent Zalmi in. And said Zalmi missing Safi today. Well, in this game at least, he might come later in the afternoon. So it will be Narashiman to bowl. Does usually bowl a wide first up. He bowls very round-armed as Narashiman. Comes out pretty well generally, but sometimes finds it hard to find his direction. He's picked up a few wickets though in this tournament so far. Be bowling to Shakir. Here he comes. And right on line that time. Good start. And dug out. Again, it's gone to the man in that short cover area. That's Kushal Gabane. Let's have a look. I'm not sure if it was straight into the pitch or not. It wasn't. It was a catch. And again, couldn't hold on to it. Didn't have much time to react, did Gabane. Would have been a beauty if he'd hung on to it. Bring Akmal the strike. That's going to be called a wide. There you go. As predicted, one of the first 2 deliveries. Normally, he misses that way. As I said, very round arm. There's the bowler. And good ball, but launched. That's 6 runs to Akmal, who's moved on to 38. In fact, he's moved on to 32, my apologies. Yeah, scorers quicker than I was looking back, quicker than the blink of an eye. Scorers here. And so 58 for 1. Still, the supercomputer predicts a win for DCC. Very close. I can't pick it at this stage. And it's a good partnership here between Akmal and Shakir. Comes bowler again. And down leg side, called a wide. Again, no margin for error down leg side. As soon as it goes past that leg stump, it is called a wide, unless the batsman's in between the stumps and the ball. Comes in. And gone. Right off the toe of the bat. End of Akmal. Good wicket there for Narasimhan. Gets his revenge after that big six. And that's just a very standard catch there, taking a point. And that's another wicket down for Zalmi. It's a pretty big one. He's been batting pretty well, as Akmal. But he'll have to go. Let's have another look. Right at the end of the bat, again, towards that blue line. It would have been a legal delivery. And a pretty comfortable catch taken there at point, straight to him. It's Subhan Tariq out there. So, new batsman is Abdullah Mirza. Yeah, facing the bowler, Narasimhan. Taking 1 for 9, 3 balls left in this this over. It's a good wicket to take. This is in the air again. Same player, just over the top. It gets a hand to it, and it's gone to the boundary. Well, just got a hand to it. It did that fielder, Subhan Tariq. Let's have another look. Thought it was over the top. He just stuck a hand out. Got that right hand to it. Still couldn't stop it going over the boundary. But there's more hope than good planning. This is near again. It's gone down to Yadwinder Singh. No real chance for a catch. He's the best fielder is Yadwinder. So got a very, very safe pair of hands out there, and there's a good judgment just to stop that from going over the boundary. It's been a good over here. Eventful one. Big swing and a miss there from Shakir. And at the end of 6, Zalmi 64 for 2. You can see again just inside that line. There's a fair delivery. So let's see, Kukakel went pretty early in the first over. Akmal, there's a good little innings there, 32 or 15. Shakir is on 13, and the score 64 for 2. Mirza's on 5, but was lucky to get away with that first delivery. So new bowler will be the left-armed Farooq Hassan. Sorry. Again, gone off the boil a little bit with the bat, but he's a big hitter of the cricket ball. We'll see him later in this this innings, or the innings of DCC. But against Almi, you want to keep it tight, want to get a couple of wickets, and he'll be bowling to Abdullah Mirza. Well, it comes in and hit through the leg side, just be a single. So that short cover's still in. It's Kabane. Again, I think it's a pretty good move by the skipper. A couple have gone to him. Very hard shots, very hard catches, but still gets into the batsman's high line, and that's over the top. Good work there on the boundary. Fantastic work cutting off the 4. Only be a single. It was a thick outside edge. Went past the keeper. Get a good view of it there. No chance for the keeper there, but really good work on the boundary. Cuts off 3 runs. Brings Mieza back on strike. Hassan, bit short in the air. Don't know if they'll reach it. Just dropped it. Good effort. They'll come back for 2. It was Abdul Hassan, oh sorry, Hasib, who made good ground to it. Got pretty low on him. Let's have a look again. So it was a good effort. A lot of players would have just hung back and cut off the boundary. Not Hasib though. Attacked it. Again, this is miss hit. And a bit of a chance again for a run out. That's all happening here. That was Zaidi who picked up that one. So the short mid wicket, and that's what players short in on these sides when a team's not hitting the ball cleanly, as Zalmi are at the moment. This is a short one, and I'm just going to check it. And that looks like it's going to be a wide, I think, because it's over the helmet. Just have a quick confirmation. And it's definitely one for the over. And it's called a wide as well. Good call there. Thank you, umpire Steve. But good umpiring confirmation with the third umpire. Gets a bit of a replay of it. Oh, this has been hammered. Well, where did that come from? Just saying that they were finding it hard to hit it off the square. And Mirza just launches one. Just what they needed, Zalmi, to kickstart their innings, because it has stalled a bit in these middle overs. 75 for 2 now. Mirza moves on to 14. Hassan has gone for 11 off this over. Hasn't been a bad one. There's one ball left of it. Run rate now approaching 11. 110, 112. Don't know if it's enough against DCC. Don't want to improve that. DCC are still firm favourites according to the supercomputer. So, Sun comes in again, bowling to Mirza. Big swing and a miss, bit of a slow ball. It's got past the keeper, going towards the boundary. Should stop. They'll just take one. I think it'll be called a bye. Let's have a look what the umpire says. There's the hand that goes up for the bye. Not far away from that helmet, actually. So this ground is quite nice. I'll talk about the ground in a minute. As upcoming events, well, we're about halfway through this ECS. There's an ECI international tournament here between Hungary and Czechia, and also Romania coming up on the weekend after the final. Bulgaria and then Croatia. It's a little mini weekend there. Vinny will bring you the action there from there. Then Rome, including the Meltil Shield, which will be very exciting women's tournament there between the best of the British Isles and also Europe. Valletta Cup for women, and then Netherlands Tri-Series. That'll be fantastic. Then Austria, Netherlands Tri-Series featuring the Netherlands, the USA, and Canada. That'll be a great tournament by players you would have seen at the World Cup recently. Narasimhan comes in again, and this is hit off the toe end of the bat pretty firmly, but just a single. It was 14 off his first over from Narasimhan. Shakir is facing. He's 14 off 15. And he's got that in the air, player under it, and over the boundary for 6. Well, he had a good look at it, just kept on going. Not much breeze here today at the GB Oval. You can see Shakir got a bit of it. You can see the fielder there, watched it all the way, and then watched it get over that rope. So now you want to bring that back. A dot ball or a wicket here. And, it's a better delivery. Just a low full toss, just be a single on the offside. And bring Mirza back on strike. So they've improved the score here, have Zalmi, 84 for 2. They'll want a couple of big overs towards the end. There's nothing really fluid in this innings. And this one's in the air again. Same result. Just over the fielder, Abdul Hasib. He's hit quite a few sixes in this tournament so far, batting at the top of the innings for Dun Bogdan. But he can't do anything about that. See the batsman slip over. Good shot from Mirza. He moves on to 21. Shakir's also on 21. 90 for 2 now the score. And Narasimhan, he's taken a bit of a pasting. 21 off his spell so far. Still a couple of balls left. And this one's hit on the the onside. Took a little right turn there, and Subham Tariq did well. Have a look. Just sometimes on this this ground, as I was going to say before, I'll come back to that again maybe. This is hit in the air, gone. Well, a good catch there. There's a fly slip in, and that's the end of Shakir, who'll go for 21. And never really got going with his innings, did Shakir. Took up about 3 overs of strike as well for that 21. And neat catch there, just past that 30-metre circle. Bring a new batsman in. That will be Izarula, who's, again, he's seen him at the top of the innings, opening the batting for Zalmi. He hit the ball a long way as well. So, this ground is quite spongy in a way. The grass is cut quite low. It's gotten faster because we haven't had any rain really here at the ground, so it's a little bit faster. But sometimes that first bounce, it'll dig in, and just because the grass is a little bit softer, and it's a sandy base as well. It's on the floodplain for the Danube, so when there's heavy rain and when the Danube floods, it does cop a bit of water. It doesn't drain very well either. So hopefully we won't get rain this week. None predicted. As we have Farooq Hassan to come in again. He's bowling to Mirza, who's going pretty well, 22 off 10. And that's going to be a wide. Got past the keeper. But that fly slip stops the extra run. So just the wide. See, that's a pretty big one. There, simple call for the umpire on that occasion. Kokihil Izarula is the batsman at the non-strikers end. Just come in. So here comes Hassan again. And good bowling, good rhythm in his run up and his delivery there. Let's have another look at this. Again, just a nice area to bowl in. Just short of a length outside off stump. And big swing and a miss from Mirza. If we can get another few deliveries in that area, Hassan, I think it'll be a very, very good over. Tough to get it away from there. Player charges in the air. Don't think anyone will get there. Might be 6, you know. And it will be. Mirza charges, swings hard, gets a top edge. And went all the way over that vacant third man area. It's pretty wide as well. Maybe backward point, more than third man. Mirza moves on to 28. 98 the score now. Loss of 3 wickets. Zalmi rescuing this innings after a pretty slow start. Comes Hassan again. Going around the wicket now. In the air. And another 6. Well, it was drop catch there. It was his son Kukikel who went out to try to take a one-hander. It's been a good over so far for Zalmi. A couple of big 6s. Comes the left armer bowling around the wicket again. And gets that past the batsman. It's a good piece of bowling. Yeah, Krim saying Hulkster fresh from his speech. Indeed. He hasn't ripped his shirt off yet. Hopefully he won't. Hassan again. Couple of balls left in his spell. And, oh, well, good stop by the keeper. I think it hit the pads and then wrong-footed him. And Robin's in the chat. Good to see you. Adelaide, if I remember. Am I right? Hopefully. As comes in again. Hunter was brought up with a big 6. A couple of balls back. 104 for 3. Zalmi. Hassan. Last ball of his spell. And this is in the air. Player under it. And drops it. I think. Well, I'm not sure actually. He's claimed the catch. It might have gone between his legs. I think it might be gone because he dropped it, but I think he caught it between his legs, kept it off the ground. He's appealed to the umpire, and I think we'll... Let's have a look. Well, this is high in the air, and difficult to see. Here's a different camera angle. He's there. He does definitely drop. Oh, has that hit the ground? Not sure. I think it might have hit. It's definitely down here, and I reckon it's clearly hit the ground. So there's no way he could give that out. He's got it between his legs, but I can't see it. He's claimed the catch that it's gone between his legs, but I think it also hit the ground. I don't think the fielder really knew that part about it, because when he rocked back, because see, dropped it there. It's between his legs, goes down on the ground, and when he's picked it up, he's claimed the catch. But I think there's evidence there that it's hit the ground, and when he's rocked back up, it's between his knees. So it's fantastic work there from Spring Media. See, just in the corner there, and the ball hits the ground, not out. So, in an eventful over there, Zalmi 105 for 3. As a new bowler comes in, bowling around the wicket. Oh, he gets hammered at 6 runs. That's Mishra. Nice Mishra. We see him coming in, bowling the final over quite often for Danubian. And that was a nice shot there for Mirzo's. Moved on to 41. Deserves a 50. Does the batsman. See score being changed on the scoreboard. Nelson, 111. Unlucky for some. Maybe unlucky for Mirza. Just goes high in the air. And a Bermuda triangle. Unfortunately, for the fielding side, couldn't get there. Any 3 of them. It was, looks like Farooq Hassan, Hasib, and also Yadwinder. Right in the middle of all 3 of them. Nice Mishra. Yeah. Priyanshu, it dropped clearly, absolutely. As a fielder, though, you're not quite sure, because it does end up between your knees. You're kind of clasping it. It's just put it down past the fielder. Just be a single. Nice shot. Bring Mirza back on strike. Is a ruler. I think unselfish there, bringing Mirza back on strike. 3 balls left. He's got a chance for 50. It's 42 off 18 for Mirza. He's been great since he's come on. 113 for 3. Let's see what Mishra can do. Is bowling right arm around the wicket. And it's been hit hard and hit long. And evasive action there from the blue crew. That's 6 runs for Mishra. Moves the score up to 119. Defendable total. Probably a little bit below par. Hit pretty hard there by Mishra. He's got again a couple of balls to reach his 50. He's on 48. It's been a good innings here. Comes in again, and well, it's mishit slightly. And just be a single. Well, I think he'll miss out on his 50 unless there's an extra. 49 is Mirza. And Izarullah is on 1. I said Izarullah can hit the ball a long way. As the score moves up to 120 for 3. Mishra 15 off the over so far. Comes in. And whoa, it's hit high in the air. Going towards the boundary. Going long. And not sure. I think we'll check it. Let's have a look. It's gone towards the boundary. I think. I don't see the rope move. It's very close to it. Not sure if you could call that a 6. Might have hit the rope. We'll see what they say. Call 4, indeed. So, nice way to end the innings. Big over for Zalmi. 124 for 3, a defendable total, but very capable. The DCC batting. Mirza ends up on 49, unlucky not to get a 50. I don't think he'll mind too much because he helped his team get to a reasonable total here. Probably just a little bit below par. So Priyanshu, 20 plus will be a good total to defend. I think you're right. Yeah, very defendable total for a very good Zalmi side. So we see some of the highlights, and there were a few fours early on. There was a big wicket of Zishan, and again just some. This was the one that went straight up with the double collision. I think they're all okay. They seem to be okay. And again, good little partnerships. I have to say that DCC were on top for quite a bit of this game until probably the 5 over mark, or maybe the 4 over mark. And then there's a bit of acceleration. That was an unusual shot. I've never ever seen that shot before. So it's a good run. We'll call it the Akmal. And well, a couple of catches went down. That was another tough chance there for Gabane. He was feeling in that short cover area. But it was good innings from Akmal, and also right at the end with Abdullah Mirza, that got the score up to a very, very defendable total. So you get more of the highlights. Most of them will be sixes. But, as you see here, nice catch. That was the end of Akmal. But Mirza came in, started launching into all parts. And again, this was one that went high. That was one that was caught but not caught, between the legs of the fielder. I think it was a good decision by the umpires. No conclusive proof that it didn't hit the ground. And again, more sixes. It's a ruler right at the end. It's that one that just bounced before the rope. And that was the end of the innings. So, Zalmi have got a total on the board. It's a pretty good one. Sadu in the chase in the chat saying this is chaseable, and it is. This is a very even game between two good sides. 9 extras, but you can see Akmal with 32, Shakir 21. Pretty slow though, unfortunately for Shakir. Mirza on 49 from 20. And there's a roller right at the end with 5 with that boundary. 124 for 3. It's a reasonable total on this ground. As you see the bowling figures, it's good up top again. You can see how it changed with Gabane and Zaidi up top. Gabane taking a wicket and going for not many runs, under 10. And then they just started getting on top a little bit. Zalmi never got out of hand, but got up to, again, a really defendable total. Very even game between two good sides here in Budapest Zalmi and also Danubian ECC. So 125 runs are needed for DCC to get the victory. Budapest Zalmi would like the points, and as they try to climb the ladder, see how far they can get into that top 4 positions. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time with the resumption of this game. Match 27 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. And hope to see you then. See you soon. Bye.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to the lovely GB Oval here in Zidliget, here in Hungary for this European Cricket Series match between Budapest Zalmi and Danubian CC. And it's a pretty good total for Zalmi to defend. But DCC, very capable side with the bat. And it'll be Abdul Hasib who will be facing the first delivery. No doubt it's Sadat Saeed who will be opening the bowling, as we see here. 86 or less. I have to restrict the DCC side to get the bonus point. Zalmi and Zalmi get past. Sorry, for DCC get past that 86 mark, they'll get the bonus point. They'll be looking for all 3 points there. 124, the total they're chasing. If they get there in 7 overs, then DCC will get that bonus point. And it is Sadat Saeed will be bowling to Abdul Hasib. And Salman Mia has been pumped up the order for DCC. Saw him with a good little innings towards the end of the game against the Kangaroos to get them over the line. So here's the first ball in the second innings. Hit hard, hit straight, hit for, I think it might have been 4. We're going to check it. It was hit straight. And Hasib does what Hasib does. Let's have a look at this. If we'll see it from this angle. And can't tell. I think it bounced just before, but can't really tell with the replay. Let's have a look from here. Again, don't think we'll be able to tell. I think it just bounced before the line. Call 4. Not a pretty good view of it, but did flash in front of Ellen, our fan here in the commentary marshmallow. Good comeback from the bowler. Left outside of stump. So, see, inside that line, good decision. Remember, anything that hits that line is still legal delivery. Anything outside the line is a wide. Comes Saeed again. And hit down the ground by Hasib. Just be a single. It's a good fielder down here in Zishan Cookie Hill. Not much gets through him, or past him, or over him. Well, sometimes over him. Bring Mir on strike for his first delivery. And good ball. Just not very well played there by the batsman. Got away with it. Let's have another look. Just got his pads out of the way. In the bat and the pad. So I've had my lunch delivered. It's a vegetable biryani, which I'm looking forward to having. It arrived about a minute before the resumption of this of play in this game. So it's gone. In swinger from Saeed, and that's a wicket first wicket up for Zalmi. And that's Mir gone for a derrick. Well, it's a good breakthrough earlier on for Zalmi. And DCC, as you can see, Salman Mir was pumped up the order a little bit, and but he's accompanied back off by Derek the Duck. Good ball there, came in pretty sharply by Saeed and took the leg stump. We saw a hint of what was going to happen in the previous ball when the batsman got his pads out of the way. That one, well, didn't get his pads in the way either. The ball took leg stump. Edwinder Singh is the new batsman. As I mentioned in the last game, not had the best tournament with the bat, and then he got a golden duck. Did Edwinder. He's probably due though. Comes Saeed. Down the ground, no run. They're pumped up there. That's Ali Shabazz, who is tempting the batsman to go for a run. So at the end of 1, DCC are 5 for 1. Good start here for Zalmi. That wicket, but also not many runs off the over. 193 matches since a golden ball. This is a pretty good contender actually think we're going to see a golden ball sometime during this weekend. Don't quote me on that, but has been 193 games since. But there are some very good sides, very, very close contests here in Hungary. As you can see here, DCC are 47%, Zalmi 53%. So it's very, very even in these two games, these two teams. 87 is the required score to get the point for DCC. They've been looking at higher than that. They've been looking to try to get the 125 they need to win. As we have new bowler coming in. It'll be Cookie Hill is a ruler. He'll be bowling a bit of spin. As he come left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Hasib. It's vital Hasib stays in for a while here for DCC. He's been their form batsman throughout the tournament. Very consistent. Hasib hit a 70 yesterday. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. Ducked out of the way of it. Let's have a look. So not far away from that leg stump, but as soon as it goes outside the leg stump, it is a wide. So comes in again. Again hit towards the leg side, dragged it from way outside off. Look at this. So likes that hitting zone, does Hasib. Does have strong wrists. Turns the bat very quickly on it. Does muscle it through the leg side. That's a short and got away with it. Winder, until it's a good batsman in dodgy form. There's that one. He's just not got enough of it. Straight to the man on the at that short fine leg area. And he walks at that one. So he needs one out of the middle, does Winder. So look, he's just looked at it, regretted his decision. Still 7 for 1. Lots of noise here from the boundary from Zishan. Comes in again and hit that pretty well. No fielder out there, 1 bounce and 4 runs. And is that the ball? Is that the shot that Winder needs just to get a bit of fluidity in his batting? He's got off the mark. That's a hurdle that he hasn't been able to get over in the last few games. Winder again leaves another one. A good over from Izarula. 11 the score, 1 down, 1 ball left of the second over. So Manuel, how's the weather in Brisbane? Never really gets cold in Brisbane, does it? Don't think so. And this one just played forward by Winder again. He's on 4 off 6, so he's absorbed an over just for 4 runs. That was just in 1 shot. 5 dot balls. So see here, Zalmi in 3rd place at the moment, but DCC, they've played 2 fewer games than Zalmi. And Zalmi, well, the only loss the Tigers have had, it was against Budapest Zalmi. It was a bit of a grudge match, and they were very happy about that one. Then they lost to the Kangaroos, and that's the only win the Kangaroos have had all tournament. So Zalmi, not the most consistent of teams. They're brand new though, maybe lack the depth a little bit. Good talent in this this lineup. As it will be Saad Said to come in again, bowling to Hasib. And so it's back to the bowler. Nice tight bowling here. They just can't quite get the ball away. And the pressure mounts. Run rate already up to about 14.5 and over. So they can accelerate. They've got some pretty good batting to come to DCC. We've got a pretty good batter here in Hasib. And, oh, again, good bowling. He's got a bit of bat on it. It's going towards the boundary, and it'll reach the boundary. He just basically stuck the bat down in it. I don't know if it was well timed or just, oh look, just clamped the bat down. He's like, no, I'm not running. Had no idea where the ball was until his batting partner told him that it was going towards the boundary. Gets 4 out of it. Hasib moves on to 10. Scores on 15. Here comes side again. Pretty good spell. Oh, this is a full toss. And again, turned around the corner by Hasib. He's strong in that area. His straight play is a little bit unorthodox. Let's have another look. So again, really quick wrists. And gets it to that vacant area behind square. Another boundary. We'll see it again here. And just really quick wrist. Just flicks it around. You can use that stroke sometimes to hit it for six as well. As I said, unusual technique, but very effective for Hasib. Oh, it's a good ball. Just short of a length. Rising. Could come back from the bowler. But a good spell from Saeed. Couple of balls left of it. So 125 the total needed. 87, remember, was the first hurdle they have to climb, have to get over. Again, this is in the air, and I think it's gone. Well, they're claiming six, so 6 runs there. And see Shubs there also saying 6. So I was saying is that wrist, and he can hit them for 6 as well. It's a strange shot. It's a strange looking stroke. He plays it very effectively, but times it really well. This one sticks a bat out. Just be a single at the end of the over. So he goes for 20 off his spell, taking a wicket, which is a big one. And DCC are 26 for 1 after the power play. So again, probably you'd have to say the Zalmi are ahead on the power play. But it was a pretty good over there for DCC. Have a look here. So 5 of the first, 6 off the second, and then 15 off the third. They're ahead at this stage. 20 the score for Zalmi at the same stage, but they did pump up the score with some big hitting towards the end. Never quite an assault on the bowling, but he got up to as I said, a reasonable target. Under 100 runs needed now. 99, 42 balls, about 14 and over. The last one was a good one for DCC. Isarola will continue. Just 6 off his first. And again, good bowling first up. Bit of a quicker ball there. So some left armour comes around the wicket. Often puts it through quite quickly, does Isarola. In fact, you see the keeper standing a few metres back. And again, turns around the corner, going towards the boundary. There's a player out there, just be a single there. Hasib bring Yedwinder back on strike. I think Yedwinder has to give the strike back to Hasib, or has to start scoring some runs. It's been pretty slow. He's faced 5 dot balls, just that one boundary. Comes in again. And this one's going to be called a wide. Left by Yedwinder that time. But he has left a couple. That's Yedwinder. So he's in the team for his batting. Coming in at number 3. Just hasn't been very fluid. Good fielder though. We'll see him a bit later. Or saw him earlier. Sorry. Didn't take a catch in this innings. He's got a good safe pair of hands. And this one's hit beyond offside, no run. Well, he's got to get a move on. Does Yedwinder? There's some good batting to come. Big hitters like Farouk Hassan. And again, just turned around the corner. Just a single. Will bring Hasib back on strike. It's what he needs to do. That or I'll just head back to the sheds or start hitting boundaries. That would be a good one as well, but it's been very slow from Yedwinder. Hasib 22 off 12. It's going pretty well. As I said before, the form batsman for this Danubian Kangaroos side, and that's, you see, another 6. Exactly where he likes it, Hasib. So, there was a lot of animation here from Zishan commentating on that ball. Not sure what he's saying. I think he's aiming it at the bowler though. Still going off is Zishan. Be saying put it on off stump or outside off. Well, got him. Well, that's what you do when you put it on the stumps. And Zishan now explaining his point. Still going off at the bowler. This is what you do when you put it on the stumps, says Zishan. And that's a big wicket in the context of this game. DCC now 35 for 2. Good bowling there from Isarula. Let's have another look at this. Angled in. Tried that shot again. But was just outside the line of it. And that's the end of Hasib. Well, 35 for 2. Here's a big wicket, or a big batsman, I should say. Farooq Hassan coming in. Got some good batting to come as well. Kushal Kabane, the captain, he helped that victory of the Kangaroos with a good innings towards the end in the game just before this. So, well, it's the end of the over. There'll be a new bowler coming on. It's Malik Zada, as you see here. They're right on that mark to get the bonus point, but they'll want more out of this game. DCC. Winder is facing Malik Zada for the first time, and he'll need to get some runs in a hurry here. Edwinder, and just through the fielder, drop catch. They'll get the single, and we'll bring the left-handed Farooq Hassan on strike for the first time against Malik Zada. As we see our first sight of UCB. They're practicing there in the nets. They're up next against the Cobras. Double header against the Cobras. That'll be an interesting game to see where UCB are in this tournament. They want to get up to top spot. That's the plan for them. As the bowler comes in again, bowling around the wicket. Hit long and hard. Nice shot there from Farooq first up. And, well, challenge taken from Farooq Hassan. He's a clean hitter of the cricket ball. There's another look at that one. That's a 6 first up. And they'll want more of those. The longer he's in, more of a chance DCC have of winning. Stuck around the corner. The chase is on. It's going to go towards a boundary. 4 runs. Good start for Hassan. And now DCC are 46 for 2. So the run rate starting to get a little bit better. And that total starting to get a little bit closer there for Dunabagdan and Malik Zada. That was just a little bit too straight on the hip of Hassan. Let's see where he puts this one. Let's see what Hassan does with it. And, whoa, big swing and a miss. They'll take a bye. Bring Yedwinder back on strike. And let's see the umpire. I'm sure he'll put his arm up. There we go. Zishan in front of me. Again, very animated. And I think he's doing giving a lot of instructions from out here. There's Malik Zada coming again to Yedwinder. Struggling. It's a full toss and doesn't put it away. Frustrating. 6 off 10. So how many more deliveries does Yedwinder have in him before he's dragged? Well, maybe got an inside edge. Otherwise, there was no shout from the bowler. Obviously, a big inside edge to after he hit the pad because a pretty close LBW shout. Comes in again and left that time. Well, frustrating from Yedwinder. I know he's probably the most frustrated man on the out there at the moment as we have a little drinks break here. And after the 5th over, DCC are 47 for 2. It's about the same as where Zalmi were at this stage, and they accelerated pretty nicely after a slow start. Alexander went for 11 off that over, but you tend to think that from here on in, It is Farouk Hassan out of these two batsmen who'll get the majority of the runs. Hit the first one cleanly for 6. So see the in-game analysis presented by Parry Much. So Zalmi, well, I'd say they're slightly on top in this this game, but they've only taken 2 wickets. One of them was a pretty big one, that of Zishan, but oh, sorry, of Hasib and DCC. We'll look at increasing that run rate. As I said, Kushal Gabane, he got them over the line against the Kangaroos. And also Manas Mishra with a good innings towards the end of that as well. And DCC, they're very capable of getting towards this total. Only lost a couple of wickets. Very even contest still in this Group A clash between Zalmi and DCC. So it'll be Nishan Kukikel to just getting a little hello from one of the players from UCB. I think I was wondering whether I was actually chatting or not on the giving commentary. I'll be commentating on his game soon, as you can see the warm-ups in the background for them. So Farouk Hassan will be facing Zishan. In fact, it's Gori who'll be bowling. Bowling around the wicket and gone. Good catch. Thick outside edge. And that's a really nice catch there. It's a fly slip area. And it was Izarula who, again, took a nice, quite high catch. Let's have a look. First ball. And really nice catch taken there to his right. Izarula. He's a man of the moment. And again, being congratulated by his teammates. That's a huge wicket. That's the end of Farouk Hassan. How often do we see wickets just after that drinks break? With a new bowler coming in, batsman probably having a bit of a think about things. And, well, like I said, big wicket. Daifule, the new batsman. Gori takes one with his first ball. Changing to over the wicket for the right-hander. 47 for 3 now at DCC. It's going to make their task harder, but they've still got quite a good list of batters to come. So it's Usa Gori bowling to Daifule. I think he might have slipped a little bit. Nothing untoward there. Let's have another look. Comes in and yeah, you see that that foot twist a little bit and slip. I think he's okay. It could have been nasty. Comes in again. And well, it's short. It's in the air. Going back for 6. Just got enough of it, did Daifule. Gori probably still wondering if his footing would hold. Just dropped that one a little bit short. Outside off stump. And it was hit over the top. Comes the bowler again. Bowling to Daifule. And slow ball. Dug it out. Good ball there from Gori. Good comeback. And bring Binder back on strike. So the 50 was brought up by that 6 from Daifule. 54 for 3. Need about almost 16 and over now to DCC. Giving a tough ask. They're still at the batting to do it. And short. Well, it's got through the keeper. They'll just take a bye. And Zishan's going off again. I don't know if you can hear that. Don't know what he's saying. Don't think it's pleasant. It's short. Again, just bounced underneath the keeper. It's Sultan who's got the gloves in this game. I hope it's encouragement from Zishan. I'm not quite sure though. Gori comes in again and hit pretty hard. It's gone towards Zishan and just gets behind it. Just a single there. Bring Swinder on strike. Well, he's absorbed 2 overs for his 6 as Swinder sings. So when does Gabane say enough is enough? There's no movement on the bench. Obviously they trust him. He's hit that in the air, and player coming around takes the catch. Well, they're quite happy about that, but to be honest, I don't think Winder was helping the cause. He's gone for 6 off 13, and the 3rd wicket down for DCC. Let's have a look at this. He tried to unleash something, went high in the air, and a good catch from Malik Zada. But honestly, not a bad wicket to take, or not a bad wicket to lose, I should say, for Danny. As Saeed Kamer says something that I was kind of thinking. Not really, just a good player out of form. I think it's probably a better way to say it. So he'll be back later in the tournament, Winder. Hopefully he'll get some form. He's batting at number 3 for a reason for this DCC side. Daifule will be facing Alexander, who just took that catch. He's on 8 and short, high in the air. Play going back, can't get there. That's over the top and just into the jungle. Again, they persist with this slightly short of length bowling. Daifule got under that one. Trying to buy wickets, I think. They did in the last over with Sadwinder. One that went high in the air. And that one again, not really, well, it was a convincing shot in the fact that it went for 6. But could have gone much higher, like the previous one. 62 for 4 now. Alexander comes in again, bowling to Daifule. And it's a full toss. Hit on the leg side. Comfortable fielding out there. Brings Tariq on strike for his first delivery. So just under 17 and over now needed. Started off with a 6. So 7 off this over so far. Need another boundary or 2 here. Alexander to Tariq. And hits that well, hits that for 6. And that's more work for the Tarzans. One there just on a seat. Watches that go back deep. And Tariq gets off the mark. First ball with a 6. Nice shot. 50-metre boundaries here. So not too far to clear. As Tariq, I said, moves on to 6 with his first delivery. Alexander want to bring back somehow. Got 3 balls left of his spell. Comes in again. And that's a wide outside of stump. A good over here so far for DCC. Put that run rate down a little bit, just to about 15 and a half, 70 for 4. Danubian. Well, it comes in again. And pretty firmly past the bowler. Just a single. Bring Daifule back on strike. He's 15 off 5, going pretty well as Daifule at the moment. As I mentioned, there's still a bit of batting to come for Danubian. Gabane, and I think is the best of the options after this. This is, again, just a single. The stumps, they'll look for another one. It's going to go towards the boundary. There's a player who'll cut it off. It'll be just one overthrow. And Daifule will retain the strike. Let's have another look at this. So they went for the run. The batsman in, hits the stumps to flex, and they were well aware. Let's have a good look at it. It's a direct hit, and just planted his bat. Let's have another close look at this. So he's just have a look. So he's planted his bat there. I think you'd have to say that it's not out. His foot's in the air. I think, was that bat down? I think it's down there. And he'll be fine. But, not the best Bit of a sliding of the bat that I've ever seen. Nephew Leather, he's still there. Alexander, 1 ball left of his spell. And gets a piece of it. It's gone down on the leg side. They'll come back for 2. No, they won't. Sent back. Well, definitely 2 on. But the throw did go to the bowler's end. It was good thinking by the fielder. Let's have another look. Turns back, goes for the next one. No, says the batsman. So, pretty even contest still. You can see here. We're going to see UCB for the very first time. And that'll be good for them. They'll play quite a few games over the next 3 days against Cobras. The Cobras had a record score for 257 earlier in the tournament. And they have elected to bat. Won the toss, the Cobras. Oh, it's a good ball. Straight up from Zishan, slightly slower. So good to see the Cobras back. And good to see UCB for the first time. Their aim is to get to the top of that group, which is currently headed by the Blinders, who are undefeated after 5 games. Cookie Kell will be bowling to Tariq. And it's called a wide. So again, hovering about that 17.5 and over is the run rate needed. 49 off 17. It's achievable, but the supercomputer has Zalmi ahead by 70 or 77% chance of winning. He's hit slightly down the ground, just a single. As I have 1 single ant drinking from my glass. Ants staying away for the most part. So far, my Biryani is still sitting there in front of me, getting hungry. Oh, big inside edge, going towards the boundary, and that'll be 4 runs. Not the prettiest shot in the world, but effective. The Fule moves on to 22. Score is now 81 for 4. Again, not far away from that leg stump. So, lucky he got a bit of an edge onto it, otherwise it would have crashed into the wickets. Ishan comes in again, and it's a low full toss. Just casually fielded there by Malik Zada. It's been a good over so far from Cookie Cole. A little bit unlucky with that 4. They want another boundary or 2 here. Oh, they might get a catch. Keeper's under it. Should be gone. And that's that for Tariq, who goes for 8 off 4. And DCC have lost their 5th wicket. They are 82 for 5. Still 1 ball left of this 8th over. 2 overs to go. You can see that on his regulation catch for the keeper. No problem at all. So I'm assuming, and it is Kushal Gabane to come out. He had a good little innings in the previous game to get them over the line. DCC against the Kangaroos, as I mentioned. And he'll be facing Zishan Kukikel. He's got 1 ball left of his first over. It's been a good one. Taken 1 for 7. And that was a lucky boundary that got the more lucky inside edge. Got the boundary. Remember their target is 125. 87 the first total for a point. They should get there pretty easily. The DCC. Oh, this is hit over the top of slip. Again, thick outside edge. Gabane swung hard at it. And at the end of the 8th, DCC are 86 for 5. Let's have another look. Yeah, if you swing hard enough, usually it flies over that fly slip area. So, I said pretty good over there. Look at the same time, it was just about the same. And then they accelerated a little bit. Did Zalmi. I'll have to do the same here. Dun Bogdan. Some people never learn. Just in the chat. And this one's full toss, juicy full toss, and smash for 6. That's gone into the DCC dugout. So Thanks, Helix. Glad you're keeping it civil. And this one, I think, is going to be okay. It's line ball. It's an umpire's decision, I think. And I don't really... Well, it's not going to be called a no ball. I think it's, again, dipping. That was a juicy full toss and suffered enough the bowler. It's Gory. He took 2 wickets in his previous over. Gone for 6 in this one already. Comes in again and slow ball. Got him! That's his 3rd wicket. Straight through Defule. And good piece of bowling there from Gory. Usagori. With a nice slow ball. Not much disguise on it. Let's have a look. Really slow ball. Came out. Took out the middle stump. That's a big wicket there. For a batsman who's scoring quite a few of the runs for DCC. They are 92 for 6 now. Well, they're running out of batsmen. They still have the skipper out there in Cabane. I think he needs a strike though. Looks like it's Venkat Narasimhan who'll come out. Haven't seen him with the bat very much through this tournament. Comes in slow and, well, it's got through the keeper. It's a pretty good bye to take, I think. Gets Cabane on strike. And he's just played the 1 ball for 4. Again, it's just bounced in front of the keeper. He should be standing up a little bit. No great pace on the ball from Gory. He's taken pie, 3 for 14. So, only 3 for 6. So 32 runs needed, and over and a half to get it. They need boundaries. And this is in the air, just over the top of the fielders. And just be a single. They'll look for 2, nothing on there. And again, not a bad return. Zishan's there ordering instructions again. He's controlling the game. It seems Zishan. A lot of chatter around. They're almost home. Zalmi. 96% now, their supercomputer. Narasimhan facing. And full toss. Well, didn't get onto it. Should be okay height-wise. And it's dot ball. It's not the tallest as Narasimhan, but that's fine. A lot of full tosses in this series. I know bowlers are trying to bowl Yorkers, but just seen more than usual, I think. Comes Gory again. That's short and rubbish down leg side. Gets away with it. Another one to the total. 30 off 7 balls. Well, Cabane needs to be on strike. 1 ball left in this over. And so Narasimhan needs a boundary. That'll help the cause. It's 1 for the over as well. Next one will be a no ball. If there is a next one. Ball comes in. Slow ball. Got him again. Same ball, same result. Narasimhan has to go and absorbs 3 balls for that duck. So just about done for Danubian. Zalmi looking to pick up the victory. We'll pick up at least a point here, DCC. I would have liked it a lot more as Derek there walks off with the batsman. But it will be Cabane on strike for the final over. As I said, he'll need a lot of runs and very quickly. He needs 4s and 6s, mainly 6s. So you see here the bowlers. Good spell from Izarula. Only 15 coming off his. Wickets also for Saeed. 4 for Gory as well. It's been a good performance from Usagori. That deceptively slower ball, undisguised, has got 2 batsmen. As a new ball, that's a bit of rubbish straight up, and that's 6. Still in this game. And Starwish Khan, who is the the bowler. He hides the ball. You can see the hidden ball there. And that's short and not a great delivery first up from Darwesh. Still in this game. 24 off 5. So no pressure. They need at least one more 6. But they need it to go to the boundary. It's the 100 up also for DCC. So see what Darwesh can do with this next one. See what Gabane can do. Oh, swing and a miss. And puts a bat down. Does the batsman not happy with himself. It was there to hit. Another short ball. And look at that. Just discards the bat. And he's not happy with himself. There's the skipper, Kushal Gabane. All right, 6s from here on. Well, there's one of them maybe. Or is he caught? He's dropped and it goes over the boundary. That's Sadat Syed. It took it maybe a little bit too casual. And the comeback for 2. Don't necessarily think it's going to help too much. There's still a run short of a oh, look at that. That's really should have been caught. It's gone over the boundary. So, needs to be a wide or a no ball, and the rest go over the boundary for 6. A 7 up would be interesting. Hopefully for the bowler, he won't bowl a rank full toss over the hip, because that will change the game completely. So, need some sort of extra, a wide or a no ball, and then 3 6s. It's in, and that's in the air. Should be gone. Caught. And that'll be it. Oh, naughty from the bowler. Having a go at the bat, who's still staring him down. I know the umpire is going to have a bit of a chat, maybe. We'll see it come up. So, just tried to drag him from outside off stump. Neat catch. Have a look at the bowler here, turn around. And maybe a bit of a stare down and a comment. Maybe just a yeah. But I think that'll be the end of the game. Because they can't really get there. As it stands, DCC. And it's Zulfikar Zaidi, who, with a newly engaged Zulfikar Zaidi, to his lovely fiancée, Marina. Congratulations to them. But unfortunately, they'll go down in this game. Well, comes in, and again, swing and a miss. So it'll be a comfortable victory here in the end for Zalmi. Just a couple of their big batsmen not really performing. For DCC. We'll see them back again in this tournament, though. As this will be the last ball of the game. And swing and a miss. We'll end proceedings, and a good win there for Budapest Zalmi. They continue their tournament. As I said, they're trying to get it to all these teams in Group A are trying to get up to that second, third, and fourth positions. They're all pretty safe as far as getting into the second round, with Kangaroos bowing out with that point there from Danubian. So they're safe to get into that second round, but they want to get into the second, third, and fourth positions. Looks like the Tigers are pretty safe up the top of this the table. As Danubian, they go down to Zalmi. Zalmi move on, and you get the 3 points. 1 point for Danubian. So let's see some of the highlights of this one. Actually, we'll see first UCB. First time we'll see them in this tournament against the Cobras, who are 4-2. They'll want to come up with a big victory here with Sheikh Rasik, their star, in the lineup there. So you can see the first ball hit for 6. Then that was a big wicket early on. That man, though, was Abdul Hasib, who batted again pretty well. Just didn't go on with it today, did Abdul Hasib. It was a big wicket. As you can see there, his familiar style, the wristy action. The wristy who gets it over the boundary. This one goes straight through him, though. Yadwinder at the other end didn't really get going. It's also had a good batsman out of form. It was too little too late. Furukasan, again, started off well with the 6, but went pretty cheaply with a really neat catch there from his ruler. And that was a big moment in the game. And we saw this catch. That was at the end of Yadwinder, who really didn't get going, unfortunately, for Dunbogdan. So it was a bit of hitting late, but just not enough runs. As you can see here, that was a simple catch for the keeper. And that was the skipper, Gabane, who came on, hit a 4 first ball, bit of a dodgy edge. And then a couple of wickets, actually 4 altogether for Usagori, who was the pick of the bowlers. That deceptively slow ball that just dipped. And he ends up, as I said, taking those 4 wickets. So that was Gabane, who I think had the realisation that the game was pretty much over. And here we go with the final delivery. In fact, that was the wicket of Gabane, and that was the final delivery. So, well, I'm sure there were handshakes. There we go at the end of the game. Good spirit between the 2 sides. So good win for Zalmi. Dunbogdan, they've just played 2 in a row. As we can see here, Abdul Hasib 28 off 14, doing pretty well again, but just needed to stay in a bit longer. Also, Daifulo with 29, Furukasan just 10 off his 4. Again, he needed to stay in a bit, and Kushal Gavane should be batting higher up the order, maybe with Yadwinder Singh in poor form. For the next game, should go up a little bit. 9 extras, not quite there. They got over the 100 mark. See the bowling. It's a ruler with 1 for 15. Wickets also for Syed, Kukikel and Dawesh Khan. But Usagori with 4 for 16, the pick of the bowlers from his 2 overs. 105 for 8 total for Dunbogdan. So, entertaining fixture there. And Zalmi winning there by 19 runs. And match 27 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. Got another good game coming up. Introduction of UCB against the Cobras. This should be an absolute beauty. 2 of the top teams in the country. And they'll be playing the next game coming up pretty shortly, in about 20 minutes time. So make sure you join us for that. Match 28 from the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. And it's the Cobras who won the toss, elected to bat. So we'll see you soon for that match. As I said, about 20 minutes time. I'm going to try and enjoy my biryani. See you then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back for this ECN, or ECS I should say, European Cricket Series match here between Cobras and the first time we'll see United at Salad Budapest, UCB, in this tournament here in Hungary. So it'll be a very interesting game between two good sides. Cobras will want another victory, and UCB would like to start their tournament with a big win. It's here in the Zidliget, this lovely GB Oval. We're just about underway. It is the Cobras who won the toss, elected to bat. I think it's a good toss to win as well. And, they scored a lot of runs early in the tournament. Did the Cobras? Good side, as I mentioned. They hit 257 against the Eagles. We see the two lineups, and well. Nilesh Jain, I don't know what he did in the last Group B games. Had my day off during the Group B, so it's been a while since I've seen this side. Sheikh Razik, though, look at that, 666 points at the moment. He's handy to have in your fantasy side. And also, actually, we're missing a big name there for the Cobras, but. As you can see, Cobras 56%, UCB on reputation alone 44%, because we haven't seen them yet. But as I mentioned, there were two batsmen that hit hundreds in that game. They had 257 against the Eagles, and Sheikh Razik is one of them. So, UCB, we'll see what they're about. It'll be Muiz Ul Hassan to open the bowling for them. Some big names in there. The captain is Vinoth Ravindran, who we see for the national team. Also Marc Defontaine, and Jack Murrell as well. So, just waiting on a start. Should take over very quickly. And UCB, competitive last year, but have a good, strong team with a lot of depth. And they want to shake things up in this Group B that's topped at the moment by the Blinders, who are undefeated with 5 wins. Won't see the Blinders today, but UCB play 2 games against the Cobras, and then we'll see a lot of them in the next few days. On Sunday and also on Monday, we're playing 3 games. So here we go with the first bowl. Muiz bowling to Sheikh Razik. Good ball, rising outside off stump. And Razik, he's a quality batsman, is Razik, both for Cobras and for Hungary. No doubt we'll see him in the international games against Czechia and Romania next weekend. His batting partner is Nilesh Jain, who missed out in that first week. This is in the air, just away from the fielder, and they're 4 runs. Pretty nicely timed, a bit uppish, but gets away with it. Just directed over the field. Nice shot there from Razik. Loves the ball coming on, and this pitch is pretty flat. Good even bounce. It's a concrete base. Does come through pretty quickly. But, Razik, he likes pace bowling. Ball coming onto the bat. Muiz now comes in again and turned around the corner. Nice shot. Cut off there, just a single. We'll bring Nilesh Jain on the strike for the first time. Also didn't have the greatest opening day, did Nilesh. Hopefully he'll get a few runs. He's up the top of the order for a reason, is Nilesh. Mohammad Burhan is also another big player for the Cobras. As the bowler comes in again and tucked around the corner, it's going to get down to the boundary, and that's going to be 4 runs. gets off the mark with the first ball, does Nilesh. That's a good start from him. Just turned it around the corner, helped it along the way. So, pretty good start here for the Cobras. 9 off the first 4. Louise. On to Jane again. In and big appeal. Umpire says no, not out. As I mentioned before, I haven't seen too many LBWs in this tournament. Partly because it's got to do with the fact that there is good bounce in this pitch, and you see a lot of horizontal bat shots. And you know that you can hit through the line of the ball as well, because it will bounce pretty evenly. And this one's gone back to the bowler. Chance of a catch. Didn't react quickly enough, did Moise. And well, that's going to go down towards the boundary, and that's overthrows. Not a good start there. Vinoth, the skipper, threw it in. Let's have another look at this one. So it'll be a 5 for Jane. So hit down. Chance of a catch, would have been a sharp one, and then it was thrown back at the bowl at the keeper's end. Goes over the keeper, goes over the man backing up, and that's gone down to the boundary for a 5. So lucky one for Jane, but he won't mind. As we see here, this is from the Carnamore Oval. It's the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of Cricket. So 2 divisions this year, the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. We have lots of teams playing here. I think it's 35 teams altogether. And the Challenger Division for those emerging nations, I guess, even though some of them are pretty well established, the top 2 teams will get into the Premier Division for next year, and it'll be a relegation system from there on in. Premier Division, though, some really, really strong teams. You see all your favourite players from all around Europe in that tournament, including Hungary. We're going to see Marc Desfontaine to start. He was in the Hungary side in the Continental Cup. They won that tournament, and he bowled pretty well. Likes the short ball, does Desfontaine. Sometimes a little bit too much as he comes in, bowling to Jane. And good start from him, right on the money. And well run single there. Razik calls his batting partner through. So Sheikh Razik, very important part of this this side. Cobras, really good team. As I said, they're missing a big name today, as this is going to be a big wide, I think. Is it a no ball? Just check, it might be off the pitch. Well, that's it. It's called a wide. Just hit that pitch. So never going to reach it. Was the batsman. A little bit loose from Desfontaine. Coming again, bowling to Razik, and just played down to the covers. Jack Marl picks it up. So the player they're missing is Jeremy Polaruthu. Hit a big 100 in that game against the Eagles, where it was the first game ever where 2 batsmen hit 100s in the same innings. Desfontaine comes in again, and that's a nice shot. Just turned on it, lifted it over the backward square boundary. 6 runs for Razik. It looks in good touch. He always looks in good touch, though, does Sheikh Razik. He's a class batsman. So, but Polaruthu not in the lineup today. We'll see had other commitments. As you know, all these players are amateurs. So family commitments, job commitments, all sorts of other things going on in their lives apart from cricket. I know some of you will say, well, what's there to do apart from play cricket? I'm sure that for these players, it's quite a bit. Comes in again, and well, that's pretty good bowling actually. Razik He made a bit of space. Have a look. He moves early, and good bowling by Desfontaine. Saw him coming, made it into a Yorker. So that's pretty clever. Razik, no doubt, just stay around his crease this time. Tucks it around the corner, gets past the fielder, and that'll be 4 again. And it was Gulamavas who couldn't quite get onto that one. And bright start here for the Cobras. 26 for no loss. 1 ball left of the second. Really good shot. Just uses his feet well, does Razik. Just turns it. He can hit the long ball and does hit the long ball quite a lot. But just that touch he has. You'll probably see a classic cover drive or two from his innings, if he remains there, which, like I said, he's looking pretty good. Jane is looking okay today. 10 off 4. And just dab down on the offside for no run. That's the end of the over. Desfontaine goes for 12, and 26 for no loss after 2 are the Cobras. So see the table. This is Group A, and these teams in Group B. Let's just see. We know that the Cobras. So looks like the Danubian Kangaroos 1-1, lost 7. They'll be stepping out of that chase for those positions. Tigers looking good for a top spot, which is so important. It's a ticket to finals day next Friday if you get that top spot. As you can see here, Muiz continues bowling to Nilesh Jain. And nice shot that over the square leg boundary. That'll be 6. Well, Nilesh has done a bit of practice over the last couple of days. I wasn't here on Thursday, so I didn't see how he batted then. But he was out of luck on the first day. But looking pretty good here. So Jane moves on to 16. Razik on 15. And when you've got a player who's hitting runs and confident, gives you confidence at the other end as well, that you don't have to turn over the strike. You have to worry about your batting partner. Comes Muiz again. And left outside off stump, called a wide. Oh, might have a look at that one. It might have been a tight one. Let's have another look. And good call. Very good call from the umpire. Remember, now if it hits that line, all year it's been a legal delivery. It goes outside that line, then it's a wide. Comes in again. That's a big wide. So I just missed that one by quite a bit. Did Muiz. And yeah, well, Nilesh watched it all the way, but it was never going to come back. Oh, comes in again, and it's a big swing and a miss there. Again, just outside that, or just inside that line that time. Good ball. So 34 for no loss. Wiz is on. He's got 4 balls left of this second over of his spell. Again, he's aiming for that that line. Got it pretty well then. Just a dot ball. Let's have a look. It would have been a wide. He hit the back of the bat. Strange shot. Don't know what he was trying to do there. Jane should have just probably left it. Lewis comes in again. No secret as to where he wants to put it. That's more in the right zone. Lewis, I think, probably gets it right. That's about the line and length. It's his troubled batsman. It does come up pretty steeply outside the off stump. Well, it comes in again. 2 balls left of the power play. And again, a swing and a miss. So pressure building a little bit on Nilesh Jain. outside off stump. He doesn't look very convincing. Anything that's been pitched on his body has been able to get away. Got a few runs. Got that lucky 5 as well. That's helped his score. 34 for no loss. Last ball of the power play. And you can push players back. You need to keep 4 inside the circle. It's a 30-metre circle. After this over. And again, outside off stump, called a wide. Well, bowler doesn't love it. But his skipper will be looking at him. It's Vinod Ravindran, who's right in front of us here. And you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to find that blue line, or just some part of it inside his muiz. Jane doesn't seem very comfortable outside that off stump either. Comes in. Oh, it's not a good one. Tries to bowl the Yorker. And really, it's going to be called, I think, a no ball. We'll check it for height. And that is definitely a no ball and a 6. So that's 7 up. See it, and definitely above the waist. So even though it's difficult to see with the kit they're wearing, the Cobras, because it's a black top and or all black strip. It is the waist, and they're basically where the trousers meet the shirt. Is that the line? So it's a free hit to Jane, who's moved on to 22. Again, outside off stump. He's not having much joy. Anything towards his body has been really taken care of. So at the end of the power play, pretty good one there for the Cobras. 42 for no loss. Have a look here, and 14, 12, and 16. So pretty easy to see that the run rate is 14. Which is not a bad over rate, especially at the start of the innings. So they can accelerate from there, and UCB, not a great start to the tournament for them yet. Ghulam Abbas is the new bowler. And he'll be bowling to Sheikh Razik. We will see him in the Hungarian side, facing the Czechs and the Romanians. I saw the Czech side they're bringing, and it's very, very good. It's all the players who can get to the qualifiers next month in Guernsey. I think it's in Guernsey, the qualifiers for that group. Let's see, World Cup qualifiers. This is going to be a wide first start from Abbas. So they've got some good fast bowling options, and some very talented players coming with Czechia. See how they deal with this pitch, though. Hungarians, of course, know this pitch and this field very, very well. Romania also top side. Did well in Italy in their qualifiers as well, in Romania. So this is a big swing and a miss from Razik. So goodbye to Jeffrey. And I'm sure that Vinny will enjoy his time at the party. It's a Sparty, apparently. So it's a party at the baths, not far from where we're staying. Beautiful looking baths as well. As bowler comes in, bowling to Rasik. That's not a good delivery. Taken care of by Rasik. Short down leg side. And he was never missing out on that one, was Rasik. Again, didn't try to hit it too hard, just helped it along the way. You can see the bowler holding his head. It's a juicy one there. Rasik moves on to 21 off 10. Jane going about the same pace, 49 now on the board for no loss of wicket. Abbas have to correct that line. Ball into Razik. And it's a bit of ball, just dabbed down, just away from the fielder. It's gone for 4. Nice shot, not too far away from the hands of the fielder, but he does get those runs. Nice shot from Razik. He's a class act. Is Sheikh Razik. He did hit a pretty quick century. I said earlier in the week, 100 off 22 balls. It's pretty incredible, isn't it? And just outside the reach of the fielder again. He's toying with them. Here's Rusick. Moves on to 57, the score. Let's have another look at this. He's pretty in control of the shot and just tempting it. Just away from the fielder, who goes back now. But, well, you tend to think that he knows where the fielder is. He's just poking the bat out there, getting the desired result. Ball comes in, moves towards the offside, which means that he can launch it for 6 on the leg side. Nice batting again from Rusick. That's 6 runs. Have a look, there's late movement. He knows where the ball's going to go. It's going to be around about that off-stump line. And as we see, he's just moved across, made it into a leg side shot. Again, really good batting. Looking very good as Sheikh Rusick. He's 35 off 15. Oh, sorry, off 13. They need his wicket here. They need a wicket. UCB. That's a full toss. Just got over the bowler. Just be a single down here to Muiz. It's good to see a new side in. Saw Danubian come in. Danubian come in yesterday. They've provided some highlights, and I'm sure UCB will as well. With again a very competitive side. This is in Group B. It'll be the skipper Vinoth Ravindran to take up the bowling. So 64 for no loss, and a fantastic start for the Cobras, going at 16 and over. See there, it was a pretty good start, and they've kept that run rate up. It's going up slightly more than it was. I think it was 14 off the first. So let's see what Vinoth can bring to the party. 16 and over at the moment. Rusick's on 36 and Jane's on 22. Rusick kept the strike with that single. Let's see what Vinoth can do. This is again in the air, just away from the cover fielder. Just a single. I'll bring Jane on strike. Well, Jane, he's looked good if there's anything too straight, but outside of stump, he just hasn't been able to hit the ball. He's got a leg stump guard. Here comes Vinoth again. And a bit short, did pretty well as a fielder under it. Takes a catch, first wicket down, Jane goes. Well, Vinoth, captain, has come on and has made the breakthrough, broken this partnership. Jane, he'll have to depart. Still a lot of batting for Cobras. When I look at this, and again, it was outside of stump, tries to muscle it onto the leg side, and Nilesh is just sometimes batsmen get confident about hitting the ball in a certain part of the ground. Nilesh did not like the offside at all. That's why partly why he dragged it to long on. Comfortable catch out there from Muizul Hassan. Brings out another dangerous batsman though. It's Mohammad Burhan, who can hit the ball a long way. Quite a few of these Cobras batsmen are big hitters. Saw Mohammad Siddiqui, who was listed at batting at 8, come in and destroy an attack earlier in the tournament. Oh, it's a good ball there from Vinoth. Gets him outside off. Looking cool on the shades. Comes in again. A bit shorter this time. It's in the air. Play coming around. Won't get there. 6. Just lifted it over the top, and you can see the power of Mohammad Burhan. It was just a bit short outside of stump and just lifted over the boundary. Just kept on going. No real breeze here today, apart from the one that's coming from Ellen, the #1 fan. Oh, that one smashed down the ground. That's into the jungle. Work for one of the Tarzans. He'll go and fetch that. He's seen where it's gone, so it shouldn't take too long. But let's have a look at this. It was slightly over-pitched. Burhan, powerful hit of the ball. Very clean striker. He's at 2 sixes already. The 3 balls he's faced. And Vinoth, well, he made the breakthrough, but it's been a pretty expensive over since. A better comeback for the last ball of the over. And at the end of the 5th, the halfway mark, Cobras are 77 for 1. Don't know if we'll get a drinks break. It's slightly cooler conditions here today, which is good relief. As we see here, what's coming up in the European Cricket Series. We've got another week left of Hungary, then Bulgaria, Italy, this time in Rome. Brescia was the first bit of the Italian venture. Oh, it was good cricket up in northern Italy. I'm sure it'll be equally as good in Rome. And then Austria, Croatia, European Cricket Championship will be fantastic again. And as I said, I think it's 35 teams in that draw in 2 divisions, the Premier Division and the Challenger Division. I think a really good initiative from the network to provide that. Malta next in October. Should be perfect conditions for cricket in October in Malta. And then also Spain again. And the European Cricket Championship for women. Again, there'll be 2 divisions, the Challenger Division and also the Premier Division. That starts on Monday, December the 9th. It'll be fantastic cricket again from Cartama. Lovely venue there in the Andalusian region of Spain. So, players have had their drink. We'll be back very soon. As you can see the sign at the back. Welcome to the home of Hungarian cricket here in Zedliget, the GB Oval. It's a really nice facility and improving all the time. So, all right, we're going to have a new bowler come on. 77 for 1 the score after 5. Expected score 156, and if these 2 remain at the crease for very long, I think it might be more than that. It's Jaith Babu will come in and bowl. Bowling to Sheikh Razik. Bit of chat. Defontaine comes into the circle. Vinoth's just in front of us, so he's doing all of the directing as the skipper. Wicketkeeper is Anil Patanaik for United. So here comes the bowler. Bowling to Razik. And big swing and a miss. Pretty good area that. Trying to hoik it over the offside, but that's not too. It's probably a bit too straight to cut, but it's a really good shot. You can't really drive it. It's not a drivable length. Good start there from Babu. Comes in again, and well, that one just a little bit wider, and that one has been cut for 6. So. Very small margin for error for the bowlers here at the GB Oval. It's a good shot. And nice cut shot, just over the top. Knew exactly what he was doing. Does Razik. He's batted on this pitch many times. As I said, it's pretty flat. It's great for batting. Lots of runs in it. And as Babu finds out, comes in again. And a good delivery right in the block hole, and just got through the bowler. He made good ground to get it, just couldn't quite get down to stop it. So we bring Burham on strike. He's got 12 or 4. He's at 2 big sixes. Babu comes to bowl to him, and oh, good ball. A little bit slower that time. Oh, I'm not sure if he's coming down to have a bit of a chat, but beats him. Let's have a look at this. So it was out of the back of the hand. Really good ball. Swung in a bit, cut away. Well, fantastic delivery. No wonder the batsman missed it. So, Babu. He's bamboozled the batsman once. It's a nice delivery, pitched up right on his feet, but can't get it away too far. Just a Defontaine there for a single. Razik's on 44. It's been a really good over here from Babu. The only one that went, the one that went for 4 was just a little bit wide. But fantastic slow ball to Burham. Look at 2 balls ago. Rusick now though on 44. He's more a complete batsman than Burham. And again, just a shorter ball, bit slower and smashed. And that's a big 6 over cow corner, brings up the 50 for Rusick. And Babu maybe trying a little bit too much in that over. And that one not quite working. Goes for 14 in the end. And it's 91 for 1 after 6. Yeah, let's have a look at this. And well, I think he might have rolled his fingers over it for a slower ball. But it's just a fraction short. Right onto it. Very early was Rusick. So 5 6s and 4 4s in his 50. 6 dot balls. But a good strike rate as well. 50 off 19. Remember, he did hit 100 off 22. So it's a slow going here for Sheikh Rusick compared to that one. So Vinoth will continue. He'll be bowling to Ahmed Burhan. And called a wide. Let's have a look at this one, and clearly outside that that blue mark. Comes in again. Burhan, he'll want to try to launch him and misses out. That's good bowling. Slightly quicker one there from Vinoth. It's all the spinners have here is just that deception. Not too much turn on their surface. Comes in again, and that's hit high in the air, and that's going to be 6. No chance for the fielder over the there's a man there at long off. Went straight over him. Couldn't do anything about it. So again, some good batting. Vinoth comes in again. And swing and a miss. Burhan, he's got the power. There are the odd spots where he's missing the ball. That's where Vinoth is aiming, just outside off stump. And the quicker one again, just over the top of the bowler. The field have to do well, can't catch up to it. 4 runs, hit pretty firmly there from by Burham. 100 up for the Cobras. That's again pretty good shot, just over the bowler, just between the fielders. Perfect placement from Burhan. Moves on to 23. Comes in again and gets away with that full toss. It's throw at the bowler's end. Just a pretty easy single. And Burhan will move on to 24. Rusick gets to face 1 ball in this over. He's on 50 off 19. Vinoth. Final ball of his spell. The captain for UCB. A bit short, can't do that to Rusick, who smashes it into the trees for 6. Not a great delivery there from Vinoth. And ends his spell. He's taken 1 for 31. The only wicket to go down so far. So look, just too short. And right onto it was the batsman. That's far too easy for Rusick. So again, another pretty good over there for the Cobras. 109 for 1, 3 overs left. And as we see here, coming up, as I mentioned, this tournament will end next Friday. So we're over the halfway mark. And it'll get into a group stage as well, into round 2 later on in the week. And then the ECIs here. Then Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy. The Valletta Cup for women. That comes to you from Malta. It'll be a really fun tournament. And the Netherlands Tri-Series is going to be spectacular with the Netherlands, the USA and Canada. Some high-quality cricket from the Netherlands. Then ending up with Austria. That's what we have here for July and August. Here comes bowler just on the pads of Burhan, who tucks it around the corner for a single. Brings Rusick on strike. It's Babu, who had his moments in his in the first over. So Kamal, there are quite a few international players here. Why is playing in this league as an international player? Because he's a Hungarian international, is Sheikh Rusick. As is Vinoth Ravindran before, just in front of us. A few others as well. As this has been hit for 6 by Rusick off the toe of the bat. Mark Desfontaine's another one. So it's That's the main reason why we have an international player. Well, not a great start for Babu. There's a single off the first, then brings Rasic on strike. He's moved on to 62, 116 for 1 the score. And again, another 6. He's in great form, is Rasic. Hard to see him not in good form though. Such a class batsman. So he moved across and got under that one from Babu. And smashed it for 6. Don't know if they'll find that one. We did have the Tarzans go in and go ball hunting a few days ago. And one of them came out with 8 balls. I'm sure there are dozens in there as well that just will never be found. Why is Rasic playing in this league, Saeed? Because he plays for Hungary, and we're in Hungary, so that's probably why. So keep your questions coming, Saeed. As Babu comes in again, 3 balls left of his spell. Bowling to Rasic is on 68. This one's high in the air. This has been launched again, this time over the covers. Not many places you can safely bowl to him. Rasic is on fire. It's going to be a big score here for Cobras, already on 128. And that's a nice shot. Well, we're going to see, we have seen some good players all through this tournament. Cobras are one of the top sides, as are UCB, but it's very one-sided at the moment. Here comes the bowler again. And not a great delivery. Again, he moves his feet so well. This was would have been on his hip if he hadn't moved his feet, but just moved inside it and just hit it over that deep fine leg for 6. And he's being brutal here as Rasic. Have a look at that. Uses his feet really well. Just turns around the corner, gets elevation, uses the speed of the ball. And Babu has been expensive. 39 off his spell so far. Rasic goes to 80. 134 for 1. The score. 1 ball left of the 8th. And mishit this time. Could be a chance. Dropped it. Well, that's huge. That's Shakir Ullah, who came in. I think he might have copped it in the face as well. And I think his skipper doesn't mind that, because he should have taken the catch. Have a look at this. So, hands up, copped it in the face, puts it on the deck. And Vinoth is not very happy with his fielder. Well, he'll give him the ball too. So, it's Rasic who keeps the strike. He'll want to make it up here. Well, Shakir Ullah is having a bit of a chat to his bowler, his Vinoth, as good captains do, encouraging him. 40 is what Babu went for off his 2 overs. And it's Rasic on 81, Burham on 25. 135 for 1. Big score, above average already with 2 overs to go. And let's see what Shakir Ullah can do, because he's been bowling to Sheikh Rasic. He just dropped. See if he can make up for it with his bowling. And this is high in the air. This is going for 6 as well. Charges it. It's a little bit away from him. And that's 6. So Shakir Ullah is going to pay for dropping that catch. Charges down the wicket. Long way out. Makes it a half volley and smashes it over the boundary at the cover region. All right. See what Ullah can do here. And not much. That's a terrible delivery. Full toss. And that's smashed towards the houses. It's also called a no ball. So it'll be a free hit. 7 up. And that's good decision, I think. It's pretty close. Called on field. But definitely above the waist. And I think they're sure what they're calling for. change of gloves there for Rasik, who moves on to 93. He's already scored one big 100 in this tournament. That one off 22 balls. This one is 93 off 27. And that was not great bowling there from Shakir Ullah. So, dropped the catch. It's cost him 12 already, or 13 really. Let's see how many more. Ullah comes in, and well, it's a low full toss. Gets through the fielder, Desfontaine, and that'll be 4. So, Ullah is suffering for that drop catch. Comes in and just rolls his wrist over it. It's a low full toss, dragged from outside off stump, but Desfontaine went straight through him. He's a good fielder though, Mark Desfontaine. It's unlike him. Rasik moves on to 97. Ullah, 2 legal deliveries. It was the free hit then. This one's outside off stump, and it's a dot ball, much to the relief of Shakir Ullah. Let's have a look. And yep, good call. Well inside that line. Rasik, for once, not using his feet. So he's had most of the strike here in this innings. Almost faced half of it. Well, after this ball, and called it wide. Now you saw the batsman move across, as you can see. So he moved across. It's outside that line, which makes it, you'd think, closer to not being a wide, but that's irrelevant now. It's just that line. If the batsman moves towards it and makes it not a wide, it is still a wide, where in other forms of cricket it might not be. I feel a ton coming to Helix. Let's hope we haven't put the mockers on him. And, oh, not the best way to get it. Gets a dodgy inside edge down to the boundary, and that'll be 100 for Rasik. He's on 101 off 30 balls, and the Cobras are 157 for 1. So, yep, Helix, I agree. Been very patient with Saeed. His comments have been fantastic, Saeed Kamer. So thanks for coming. So, been an expensive over here. 22 off it so far from Ullah. Still a couple of balls left, and that's going to be wide. And so the never-ending over. Well, they're going to struggle, I think, with the time as well. This is a wide. Only about 30 seconds to go. He's got to bowl 2 deliveries. He's not going to do it, I don't think. I'll get the ball. Don't think he knows. But that'll be 5 penalty runs to heap the pressure on UCB. He's got 18 seconds to bowl these 2 deliveries. And this one's huge. Well, that's gone a long way back. Still coming down, I think. There it is, being fetched by the skipper. So, the clock being stopped because the ball is about 20 metres away, maybe more, from the rope. And the bowler gets the ball back. He'll have to hurry. Might be okay for time. It's been an expensive over, an expensive drop catch by Shakir Ullah. Comes in and see 8 seconds starting now. We're fine with time. Well, maybe not. That's a no ball, I think. And that's been hammered into the trees. Well, just before the trees. And let's see, called a no ball. And that, well, that ball, as you can see there on the crease, pretty level, called on field. So that's a 7. Plus, there'll be time penalty, so that'll be 12. And if he hits it for 6, it's a free hit. If he hits it for 6, it could be 18 off the last ball of this over. Been an expensive one, 36 off it so far. And here comes Ullah. Oh, gets an edge. 4 runs again, 40 from the over. And it's a big one for Cobras. Welcome to the party, UCB. Good introduction to this this Group B. Their first game of the tournament, and they're being smashed by the Cobras. Well, 180 for one. And Ulai goes for 40. And remember, just a reminder, he did drop that catch. And he dropped Sheikh Razik, who's made him pay. Razik's now on 117. Burhan is just watching the spectacle from the other end. He's still on 25 off 12. So, can they get to the 200? Desfontaine is a good bowler. And he's going to be bowling at Mohammed Burhan, who's also a big hitter of the ball. Single will work as well. And it's nicely dabbed down there. Oh, it's gone through him. 4 runs. Vinoth's in front of me. Can't quite believe it. Nothing going right for UCB at the moment. Bowler's not very happy. And again, just dabbed it down, looking for the single to get Rusik back on strike. Gets 4. Went straight through the fielder. That's not a great effort there from Ali Nawaz. Comes in again, short, and 6. You can't afford to bowl bad balls against either of these batters. Burhan, he's got a good shot at a 50 as well. He's on 35. Again, too short from Desfontaine. I mentioned before that he does like to bowl those shorter balls. Christopher Ward, hypersonic over indeed. So, hope you're enjoying this run feast. It's been big for the Cobras. To be fair, they're about 50 runs shy, almost 60 runs shy of what they scored against the Eagles earlier in the week. Comes Desfontaine again, and swing and a miss. Oh, he's looking for the run. Try to get Razik back on strike, but Burhan, he's batting pretty well as well. 3 balls left in this innings, 190 for 1. They just haven't got the wickets they wanted at all, the UCB. I said their first game, highly favoured team. Going to have to bat well to get this total. Oh, it says hit in the air. No one back. 4 runs over the cover region. Well said, Helix. Good to see you in the chat again. And I hope you're all enjoying this game, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Fancode in India. And it's a run feast. So will they get the 200? Looks pretty likely. Desfontaine comes in again. And swing and a miss. Called it wide. Nothing going right for the for UCB. We have seen only that one score over 200 so far in this tournament, I think. Unless something drastic happened on Thursday. I know one batsman hit 130 odd. Desfontaine comes in again. And this is hit over the top again. And 6. There's a 200 up for the Cobras. 201 for 1. Still a ball left. And fantastic batting from Burhan and especially Sheikh Razik. It's outside that wide line, but he moved towards the ball. Good batting there for Burhan. Good use of the feet. 6 gets him a 50. And it's a good ball. They'll look for 2. They've got 1. Sheikh Razik comes back. Just the single. And the score. There's a big one. 202 is the score for the Cobras. Loss of 1 wicket. UCB, let's see what they bring to the party with the bat. With the ball, it wasn't great. But I've got to say, though, with this pitch, there's very little margin for error with these 2 batsmen. There's even a smaller margin for error. So, big round of applause. Big congratulations from the UCB players, which is good to see. Really good sportsmanship. Fantastic innings there from Sheikh Razik. It's his 2nd century of the tournament. Looking very, very strong. And as we see them congratulating, we'll see a few of the highlights. And started pretty well. Nice shot there to start with. But it was too easy at times, never really putting any pressure on the bowling. So again, used his feet so well, does Razik, got so much time to play shots. Nilesh getting a few as well, but looking a bit dodgy outside off stump is Nilesh. Anything into his body gets put away. That's something he'll have to work on. And Razik, again, 2 little dabs in the same area, just away from the fielders, just taunts them. Then you see he moves across his stumps, hits it on the leg side. Again, fantastic. But that was the end of Nilesh Jain, which brought Bohemond hits a 6 first ball, and then it was uphill traffic for UCB with a very, very good partnership between Sheikh Razik and also Mohammed Burhan. And they could never really make a breakthrough. They were somewhat close. It was that one drop catch that cost them a lot of runs from Shakir Ullah, who bowled the next over and got hit for 40. And that was again not even a turning point, I don't think, for this game. This is the drop catch that cost them a lot of money. Copped it in the teeth as well, and then they went to town on his bowling. So that was bringing up the 100. Not the best shot of his innings, but he'll take it. Sheikh Razik with that inside edge. Happy for him that he didn't go back onto the stumps. But UCB, they have it all to do with the bat. Got a good batting order. They have some very talented batsmen in this lineup, but whether they can get to 200, I'm not sure. Well, if they do get to the 200, that'll be an incredible golden ball. We'll see shortly. We'll have a look at the batting card. Sheikh Razik opening the batting, 117 off 33. Nilesh Jain batted okay for his 22, and then Mohammed Burhan on 46 off 18. 17 extras, including 9 wides, and those penalty runs also for a slow over rate. Welcome to the tournament, United Salad Budapest. Bowling figures won't look great, and it wasn't too bad up top, but really look at that. Shakir Ullah 40 off the over, Babu going for 20s, Abbas just bowling one over for 22. Not pretty. In fact, the most economical bowler there up the top, 15 and over. Just still a lot. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time for this match 28 from the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. Match between Cobras and UCB. UCB need 203 runs. Yes, you read it right. 203 runs. Going just over 20 and over to win this one. They'll be lucky to get a point, I think, but you never know. This could be a good one, depending on what UCB bring with their batting. We haven't seen them yet. We will very shortly. Join us again in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this match.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to this European Cricket Series match between UCB and Cobras. And, well, it's here in Hungary. And we have Hungary Cobras indeed. They have set an imposing total of 203 to win for UCB. It'll be about 141, I think. We'll check that in a minute to get the point for, there it is, 141 to get the point for UCB. We haven't seen them with the bat. We saw them with the ball. I don't think a lot of the bowling was terrible. He just hit two batsmen in fantastic form in Sheikh Razik and also in Mohammad Burhan. So, don't need a good start. They'll need to avoid early wickets, and there'll be that man again. Sheikh Razik does a lot of work for this team. There's the skipper. He'll be opening the bowling to Vinoth Ravindran, who's again a very, very good player. Is Vinoth, and hit nicely. Found the gap. They should. Well, I'll just get the single, but they might go for two. Nawaz is the batsman who'll take strike. Ali Nawaz. So Razik is pretty good with the ball as well. Handy cricketer all round as Sheikh Razik. Bowling to Nawaz. They need about 20.5 runs and over from here on in the UCB. They're a good side. Can they do it? Last one's hit back to the bowler pretty firmly. And it'll be a dot ball. Because Razik, in one of the earlier games, Razik had a back issue, some back spasms or something, came off the ground. Didn't play much in that game. He's come back pretty strongly though. And good to see him fit and well and playing well. That's a big hit. That's gone over us. Slow ball from Razik, and Nawaz launches it over long off. Jeffrey Mobbs, just looking. 5 members of the Australian team in the 70s. That would have been pretty handy. Pretty dangerous too, I think, especially in the clubhouse afterwards. Knowing the culture behind those boys. Here comes Razik again. And full toss. And not a great ball. That'll be 6. So, going to check on the no ball. And that's fine with the no ball. Just a terrible full toss from Rusick. And 6. So pretty good start for UCB. They need 20 and over, remember. Just over. They've got 13 so far. A couple of balls left in the first. And Nawaz is on 12. Minoth just on 1. Comes in again. And tries to launch that one. Didn't quite get onto it. Just tucked around the corner for a single. Bring Vinoth back on strike. So it's been a nice positive over. Nice start for UCB. Especially with Rusick, one of their main men. It's gone for 14 so far. 1 ball left. Bowling to Vinoth. And gets onto that. Too short. And I think it's just gone for 4. It has. So 18 off the over. Remarkably, they're below the expected run rate, or the run rate they need to get there. But it's a good start of a very good bowler. So you see how 194 matches since a golden ball. It would be a remarkable golden ball. Well, you never know. It would be fantastic to see a 200-run golden ball. Never been seen. I know it's on the bucket list for Vinny Sandhu for that to happen. So, new bowler will be Sanjay Kumar. It was again really good earlier in the week. Sanjay took a lot of wickets and kept the runs down. Good bowler to bring on at this stage. Nawaz facing. And a big swing and a miss. Bowls a good slower ball, does Sanjay. Mixes it up a bit. And just a big swing and a miss from Nawaz. So need this going a lot. And another swing and a miss. Good start there from Kumar. Nice and tight. Nawaz not quite getting into that one. Tried hard to do it. Swinging hard at the ball. To go again. Just high in the air. Over the fielder. Can't quite catch it. Can he? Oh, great fielding. That's Rusick again. Well, can't keep him out of the game. Went over him. Got the ball. Put the brakes on. There we go. Almost did a dab. That's just a single in the end for Nawaz. Brings Vinoth on strike. He's 5 off 2. Sanjay brings a player around. 2 fielders back. One's a very wide, long off. This is hit over the top. It'll be 4. Nice shot there from Vinoth. Just backward a point. 4 runs, 23 the score. And they're up, not quite up to the run rate at the moment, UCB. Long way to go in this game, though, or in this innings, I should say. Comes in again, and right onto that very, very quickly. 6 runs, great shot from Vinoth, the skipper for UCB. Not too much wrong with the delivery. Let's have another look at this. And onto it really quickly. Turns on it, hits it over the mid-wicket boundary. 29 the score. Good contest. Vinoth on 15, Nawaz on 14. Comes Sanjay again. And this will be a wide. Twelve off the over so far. Only 1 ball remaining. And that run rate creeping up to 21. I'll need a couple of big overs. I'm sure that they'll come. Got some good bowling, the Cobras. This is hit over the top. Lovely shot from Vinoth over the top of cover. Beautiful shot. So Sanjay Kumar goes for 18. Again, it's a really good over. They're going at 18 and over, and it's below the run rate significantly. Svinoth hits that one over the top. Really good contest between bat and ball. Razik will continue. As you see here, these are the standings. UCB haven't played a game, that's why they're at the bottom of the table. Cobras are looking pretty good at the in second place. They're a quality side, the Cobras, especially with their X factor in and Sheikh Razik. The Blinders are up the top. And again, and miss it that time from Nawaz. Just get the single, and we'll bring Vinoth back on strike. So Blinders at the top, they're 5 from 5. We won't see them today. We'll see them at the weekend. The Blinders, they're looking really good, the defending champions, but like Cobras and UCB are both good sides in this side of the draw. Comes in again. Down leg side, turned away, that's 4 runs. Just let it slip. Down the leg side, did the bowler. Have another look, too easy there for Vinoth. Didn't get too much on it, just got enough. Helped it along its way, moves on to 25 off 6. 41 the score. It's a good start for UCB. I'll have to increase that run rate. There's got to be some magical overs in this to get there. And short and hammered. Again, Vinoth, he's on a mission. 31 now. Rasik just dropped that short. Can't afford to do it. And it'd be the same if Vinoth were bowling to Razik, and it did happen as well. That Razik hit him for a few big sixes. 47 now. Still in the power play. It's a good one for UCB. Razik comes in again. And pitched up, got through the field, 4 runs. Nice shot. Again, couldn't get under it. Just played through the line. And that's another 4 runs for Vinoth. UCB now, they've got the 50 mark, 51 for no loss. 2 balls left of the power play. Vinoth moves on to 35. Nawaz is on 15. And a really good contest here between 2 top teams. Razik, there's a couple of balls left in his spell. And that's a nice shot again. Subtle there from Vinoth. Just glides it through that area, through the slips, and 4 runs again. 55 the score. Lovely shot. So they're about 5 or 6 runs behind where they should be at this stage. If you just take it over by over, it's really good here from UCB. And now it's the Cobras that need a wicket. They need to break this partnership. Well, they need to get Vinoth out. He's looking dangerous. Comes in again and hit over the top, and 6. Lovely shot. Slightly over pitch there from Rasik. And, well, they're right on target, UCB. Beautiful shot there from Vinoth. Let's have a look at this power play. So they're ahead, well ahead of the power play by 19 runs. Neither team had lost a wicket. Then there was a big over, 22, but look towards the end, overs of 26, 40 and 22. So that really pumped up the score in the last 3 overs. I'll have to maintain the that rate. As you see the umpire doing the disco wave to signal the end of the power play. Nawaz will be facing Jacob. So Amal Jacob bring a little spin, just changing the pace. It's a good move here from the skipper to just change things up a little bit. Pace hasn't really worked. They're right on the money as far as the run rate goes. So here comes Jacob. What can he do to unsettle things? Well, he can get a wicket, and that's the end of Nawaz. There you go, the change of pace, bringing the keeper up, and that's the end of Nawaz. First wicket down for UCB. They are 61 for 1. Good bowling change, and congratulations from his teammates. So still a lot of batting coming for UCB. But that's that main man of theirs, Vinoth Ravindran, who will have to look out for. He's batting superbly. Kasia Saim is the new batsman. He'll look to get that run rate going or give Vinoth the strike. So Vinoth is 45 off 10, looking very, very good is Vinoth. Well, it comes in again and tucks up the batsman. It's been a good start to the spell for Jacob, taking that wicket and then just restricting the batsman Saim. In left armour, bowling around the wicket and gets that one away. Just be a single. Good over this. Vinoth, he's on 45. He want to stay in for the majority of this innings. It's a good bowler he's facing in Amal Jacob. Coming again. Short, and didn't put it away, did Vinoth. Can hit down the ground, Burhan will pick it up and just be a single. It's the over they needed, the Cobras, just to stem the flow of runs, because they were right on target. And Sadhu, no team has chased 200. This could be out, gone. And that's the end of Saim, goes for one. Didn't quite get hold of that. 2 wickets in this over from Jacob. That's blown things apart for UCB. So, yeah, Sadhu, no team chasing 200. There's no chase of 200 that's been reached. It'll be a record. But golden ball would be fantastic, wouldn't it? 202 for the golden ball. Well, it's a big wicket there, and Amal Jacob. Let's have another look at this one. It comes in and didn't quite get all of it, did the batsman Saim. So a new batsman comes out. And it will be who is Ul Hassan. Will be facing Jacob. He's got 1 ball left. Been a great over, 2 for 2, including that breakthrough. And hit straight, hit long, 6 runs. Well, not going by reputations. Here's Muiz. Jacob, he's taken 2 for 2, and he just rocked back and smashed him straight. That's just what they needed to end up the over. UCB, but the Cobras, gotta say, have won that one. Let's have a look at this. So at this stage, UCB are fractionally ahead. They lost those 2 wickets though. Only 1 lost for the Cobras. But then that acceleration towards the final overs, those 3 last overs were devastating. More than 80 runs hit off the last 3 overs. I think it was 88 from memory, which is pretty good going. UCB. Well, it'll be Abdullah, the mystery man. Come on, and this is launched. Another great shot there from Vinoth, and that'll... I think that will bring up his 50, 52 off 12. As Vinoth looks in sparkling form. So, Abdullah, he's a mystery man because he's got no number on his back. Well, he's had a 6 hit off him on the first ball, and oh, that's a good ball. Much better bowling from Abdullah. 75 for 2. And that run rate creeping up as well. They need a couple of big overs here to UCB. And this is hit quite nice. There's a man out there. Sheikh Razik again cuts off runs. Just be a single. And they'll be having nightmares of Sheikh Razik, will the UCB players tonight. We'll see a replay of this game actually. Well, not a replay, but same 2 teams playing in the final game of the day. There's this one. It's a bit of an inside edge. It's a single. Brings Vinoth back on strike. It's on 53. Muiz is on 7. Almost at the halfway mark. I think we'll take a little drinks break after this. Well, the players will at least. Oh, that could be gone. Umpire says no. And, well, very animated are the Cobras. But no, says the umpire. Still running around. Abdullah is happy. I think they're going to have a bit of a chat. Not sure about that. Let's have a look. Might have got a deflection. And we'll have a look. Maybe. Don't know if there's a deflection there. Well, they're very confident. Have a look. And I'm not sure if there's anything there. And the umpires have conferred. There was no edge heard by the square leg. And the standing umpire wasn't convinced. The Cobras went off. So it's a bit of luck there maybe for Vinoth. Abdullah comes in again. And that's hit pretty well. Player out there just stops it. Just be a single. And ends up with a couple of, or a dot ball and a single. I think that's pretty much what they needed. I mean, that wicket would have been huge, but honestly, the dot balls and the singles are not going to get UCB to this target. So they get a little bit of a break from the action, as there's a drinks break here. 78 for 2. They're behind the required run rate at the moment. They're going to need some big overs here at UCB to get anywhere near the 203 they need. But yeah, it's been a good game. Pretty good display from United, as we see here. This is Group B action. First time we see UCB, as I mentioned. Kashmir Budapest, Royal Eagles, Budapest Blinders and the Cobras. I think the Eagles and also Kashmir Budapest are going to struggle to get into that top 3 on evidence with United. Salad Budapest coming in here to this one. Group A, the Kangaroos. They not had the best of luck in the tournament. They're a second division side and they'll bow out. So looks like it's going to be Tigers probably winning that side of the draw, and then Zalmi, Tunbogdani, and also the Budapest Super Kings fighting out for the next positions. So the Blinders undefeated so far. The Cobras are looking dangerous in this group game. It's a very close game between the Cobras and the Blinders as well. Cobras probably should have won that game late on Thursday. So the bowler will be Amal Jacob to continue. He's taken 2 for 8, and why wouldn't you bowl him? He's changed the game. Vinoth's on 54 of 16. Louise on 7. So Vinoth will have to get going again. So as that caught behind decision. Very confident with the Cobras, but no, said the umpire. All right. So Jacob comes in again, left arm around, bowling to Vinoth, who hits that not very well. Player coming in, drops it. Never looked like taking it. Made good ground for it. He's desperate to get there, but just not quite able to. It was a good effort from the boundary. Let's have a look. Running forward, low catch. Would have been great if it stuck, but it didn't. Bring Muiz on strike, who gets bowled. Another wicket for Jacob, who's been fantastic in this game. That's his 3rd wicket. 3 wickets down now for 78 UCB. Jacob takes all of them. And that's the end of Muiz. So, still got plenty of batting to come, UCB. Let's bowl him at the top of middle stump. Great bowling from Jacob. Be Mark Desfontaine to come in. He's also played for the national side up in the Continental Cup in Romania, tournament that Hungary won just about a month ago or so. He's a good young player. So he'll need a support role for his captain Vinoth. He'll have to go on with this. It'll have to be a big role, big innings from Vinoth to get anywhere near this total now. 142 they need for the point. Bowler comes in and a big swing and a miss from Desfontaine. And Jacob been a great spell of bowling. 3 for 9 so far. Of course, we saw the best ever figures on this very ground a few years ago. This is poked down the ground from Desfontaine, gets him off on the scoreboard, brings Vinoth back on strike for 2 more balls. We saw Stefan Gooch, we might see for the blinders. He set up the blinders as an offshoot of the Tigers a few years ago when he was bowling or playing for the blinders. As we come back to that nod, a great delivery there from Jacob. Turn around the corner, and that's 6. Too easy for Vinoth. Moves on to 61. Stefan, the destroyer Gooch, who I'm sure will be watching quite a few of these games, especially the blinders games. He might be here by the end of the week to grace us with his presence. He's normally a wicketkeeper by trade, good batsman, left-handed batsman. He had a bowl. As Jacob comes in again, and that's another 6. Nice shot right in the slot. And Vinoth moves on to 67, 92 for 3 now after 6. And Jacob's figures have been ruined somewhat by those 2 late 6s by Vinoth. So he came into bowl and took 6 for 2. And that's a record here on the network. I know Vinny thinks there's going to be a 7-wicket haul sometime in the near future. Players have come very close. But 6 for 2 for Stefan Gooch, the destroyer, on this ground in 2020. So Abdullah will continue. 9 off his first. It was pretty good. We're bowling to Desfontaine. I want to get this strike to Vinoth. Oh, he could hit a 6. That would do. Desfontaine just it's all arms and hit that pretty well straight down the ground. There we go. 50-metre boundaries, as you know here. And if you can do that from one end, I don't think Vinoth will mind. Moves on to 7. 98 now the score. Oh, it's short rubbish. Put away. That's 6 runs there for Desfontaine again. That was not good bowling from Abdullah. I think Mohammed Burhan's going to have a bit of a chat to him. He's coming up and the ball's coming back. But I think Abdullah knows. He just held that one a little bit too long. Dragged it down. And, well, 12 off the over so far. Again, and hit pretty firmly towards the boundary. Just be a single and bring the dangerous Vinoth back on strike, who's on 67. Desfontaine 14 off 5. 105 now the score. And again, they need big overs. Every over from here on. UCB, this is a full toss, not great. 6 runs. And one of the Tarzans are going to fetch that from the jungle. And well, I'm not sure who's chatting to him. Burhan, I think, is approaching the bowler. Coming back again. Abdullah, he knows it's not great. He's put his hand down saying, okay, I admit it. Not great. 73 now for Vinoth. And uses his feet well. It's a return catch, I think. Abdullah can't find it. Hit him in the hip. It's a sore one, but he's okay. Let's have a look at this. And I think it was a return catch. Couldn't find it for a while. There it is. It's a dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Oh, this is not a dot ball. This is 6. This is going to hit the production van. Just behind the tent. Well, no knock then. So, yeah, Jeffrey Mobbs saying no Dave today. Hope his open mic went well. Well, I think he's a pretty good musician, is Dave. Been playing for a while, so I'm sure he had a good open mic. I'd like to see him play one day, actually. As you see here, it's going to be Danubian again, coming up against the Royal Tigers. Going to be a tough one for Danubian. Mark Ahuja's back in the side. You can see Bashrat, Stan Ahuja, and Abhishek Ketapal. Very good side are the Tigers. It's a bit of a changing of the guard, I think, though, in Hungarian cricket. Some good sides that have come up in the last few years. This is in the air. Going to be difficult to take. Can't get at the bowler. did well to get there. It was always going away from him. Mohamed Burhan, and couldn't catch up to it. Defontaine gets a single, pretty good single to take actually. So it'll get Vinoth back on strike. And see what he can do with their bowling of Mohamed Burhan. And it's in the air. God, dropped him. Well, that's 2 and 2. That's a big one. We saw how much of an impact a drop catch had in the first innings when Sheikh Razik was dropped. And then he hit 40 off the next over. Well, let's see what impact that drop catch will have. Both of these batsmen dropped off the first 2 balls of this over. So, Burhan, not the luckiest bowler at the moment. And that one's got through the keeper. They'll just take a bye. And I'm not going to say it's been unlucky, but it's been a good over so far. That one just got past the keeper. It's pretty wide, but within that line. Vinoth launches that one for 6. Nice shot into the jungle just before hit the very top of the fence. That's a crossbar challenge accepted and won. It's a nice shot. Look at this. Just hit the top of that fence, which is pretty remarkable in itself. That's going to be called a wide. Just dragged it down a bit, did Burhan. Hasn't been a bad over, considering that they're going for everything here. Vinoth now on 86 of 24. 127 the score. Still a couple of overs left after this. That's another 6. Well, they'll get the point they need for a, the score they need for a point. Will UCB, will they get to the 202 they need? 203 they need to win. We don't know. Vinoth's on 92. If he stays there, there's a chance. 13 balls left. And this is in the air. Big moment. Razik coming around. Takes the catch. Well, that's his man of the match. Sheikh Razik. That's a fantastic catch on the boundary. And that's, I think, the end of the chances for UCB. With Vinoth not quite getting onto that like he'd like. And great catch out there. Skirting the boundary there, Sheikh Razik. Fantastic cricketer. Another fantastic cricketer. Just missed out on 100 in Vinoth. Very good innings there from Vinoth Ravindran. As he gets a big round of applause from his teammates. And I think they're going to fall short here, and this is a minor miracle. But great innings there from Vinoth. So, 2 overs left. Lots of runs needed. They need 70 off these next 2, which is pretty unlikely. It's Jack Murrell will join Mark Defontaine out there. Kumar, he went for 18 off his first. Did Sandeep Kumar. He's a good bowler to bring on at this stage as well. Should keep the runs down. Defontaine's on 15. Murrell yet to face a delivery. And that's first one hit for 6. Nice shot by Defontaine. He'll need 1 every ball to get to the target. That's 1 down and 11 to go. So Sanjay Kumar want to come back from this one. 139 the score. Comes in again. And another 6. Well, that's a great shot there from Defontaine. So, still in with mathematically UCB. Just takes a couple of dot balls to spoil that party. Moved up to 145. We're going to see this game, well, these 2 teams in the final game of today. Looking forward to that one. That should be a beauty again, as this one. And this one hit on the ground, hit pretty hard. And just get the one, bring Murrell on strike. Let's see what Jack Murrell brings to the table. So 57 off 9, 38. Mathematically, it was possible until that last ball. So, but they are past that target of 142, so they'll get a point out of it, will UCB. But it's been a good run chase, but such a huge total. As Kumar comes in again, and goes through the batsman. Be a dot ball. Good bowling there from Kumar. Fired it in at the toes of the batsman. Tried to back off it. Tried to get a bit of bat onto it. Couldn't do it. Would have been a wide if he'd gone the other way, but he didn't. Oh, I think it's gone. Big edge. Murrell will go. In fact, I don't know what he's doing. He's gone back into his crease. He's been signalled out. It was a thick edge. Heard it even through the headphones. Yeah, not pretty unlikely, but very unlikely, says Helix. Well, very, very unlikely now. But it was a good effort in parts. I think the overs from, well, the first over from Amal Jacob is what blew this innings apart for UCB, taking a couple of wickets and really not going for many runs. And that's a very hard one to come back from when you're chasing 20 and over and you're just slightly behind the rate. I think that was the turning point. Amal Jacob, definitely the man of the match. Sheikh Razik. As bowler comes in again and turned around the corner. Good fielding there. And bring Defontaine back. Patanaik is the new batsman. So turn around the corner. Really good piece of fielding again. And that's Amal Jacob, who's done well for his side. See here the bowling figures. So it's all pretty expensive. Amal Jacob, he went for almost none in his first over, took three wickets all up, and for 22. And the pick of the bowlers, and I think he's the one that's changed it. Look at Abdullah though, and most of them, they've gone under that run rate. 15 and 17 are still under the run rate required. That's how big the total was. It's a second. Oh, it says in the air. Sanjay juggles it, takes the catch. And that's the end of Patanaik. I'll go for just one. Yeah, it's a second score of over 200 in this tournament, the Cobras. And it's a second 100 that Sheikh Razek has hit. And they're missing Jeremy Polaruthu, who's also hit 100 and scored a lot of runs in this tournament. So the Cobras, they are looking dangerous in Group B. Looking forward to the Cobras and Blinders game, which will come up in the next couple of days as well. Really looking forward to this a return clash in the final game of today. Yeah, we'll see the Tigers back in action against Dogbundan, as mentioned. And it'll be good to see the Tigers who are there practicing in the nets. Oh, it says loopy from Burhan. I think he struck it twice to the batsman. Let's have another look at this. And there's one. Burhan, another loopy one. And no run. In fact, now it's just over that line. That's fine. Good bowling. Another one, a bit quicker and out, stumped. That's the end of Babu. And well, it's Junaid Babu who tried to charge. I don't think there's any problem with the umpire. I'm sure he's giving him out. Let's have a look at the replay. He was miles out, I thought. Yep. So that's the end of Babu. Just confirming. And there goes the bails. There goes the bat. And he'll have to go. So Derek will accompany Jaith Babu off the field. There'll be a new batsman on. There is Derek, looking very happy. Not really great weather for ducks here. Been no rain at all in Hungary, apart from a couple of drops on one day. We had thunderstorms circling. And, neat take there also by the keeper. And loopy again. And oh, very close to stepping on his stumps. That's a bit of a handshake from the bowler and the keeper and the batsman. How close was he to his stumps? Try to have a look at that in a minute. As this is another stumping, I think. Well, they're going to have a look at it. So it could be another wicket. In fact, I think the batsman's walking off, or at least walking to his batting partner. So there's this one, which is, might have got it back. And he has got it back. And well, that one's going to be called not out. This is one where he went right back close to his stumps. Very close. And the keeper having a chat, little fist bump, pat in the back. That was nice. So that's the end of the game. Burhan finishes with 3 for 15. Well short of the target, but they did get the bonus point, did UCB. And you could tell it was all over bar the shouting. But when Vinoth went just before getting his 100. And good win for Cobras. They'll be very happy with their first outing of the day. We'll see these two teams again in action in the 5th game this afternoon. Here's what's coming up. Danubian against the Royal Tigers. They're a good team, Danubian. They have to play well against the Tigers, though, who are, again, up the top of the table and a very, very good side. But Danubian, they're a first division team. Probably don't have quite the depth of some of the other sides, but they are always competitive. So we'll see that coming up after these replays and in about 25 minutes' time. So it was a good start. Vinoth opened the batting. It was looking really good. Again, that's Sheikh Rezik, who did nothing wrong in today's play with a bat, with a ball. Bowled pretty well, but also in the field. See that one going all the way to the boundary. Then it was the time of Amal Jacob, who took a couple of wickets in his first over, took one in his third as well, and as I said, blew this game apart. That's Rasik again on the boundary. So a little edge that was not given out. Abdullah was happy. He ran halfway around the field, and not out, said the umpire, which was the most important part. And there you go. Well, Jacob again taking a wicket, time bowled again. But, some good hitting. Mark Desfontaine was pretty good when he came out, hit a couple of big sixes. But this was, well, Vinoth was still in. Abdullah trying to find the ball. But this was one of the sixes, but it was a catch by Sheikh Razik on the boundary that sealed the fate. Again, catches going down, none of them too easy. And Vinoth marched on. Let's get the crossbar challenge there. And while he was there, they still had a chance, but this is one he didn't quite get out of the sticks. And that was Rasik on the boundary, who took a neat catch. And big pat in the back there from his teammates for Vinoth. But always a tough task to get to the 202 they needed. And weren't quite up to it. Were UCB. But good signs from them. And they'll be competitive in this side of the draw. It's only their first game. You see the players congratulating each other. And a good win for the Cobras. So I want to say goodbye to Helix in the chat. Good to see you again. See here, Vinoth deserved 192 off 26. Nawaz was pretty bright at the start with 15. Desfontaine with 28 not out. And then again a couple of ducks towards the end when they were swinging hard. Razik went for quite a few off his bowling. Sanjay Kumar took a wicket. Amal Jacob though with 3, and then right at the end, Mohammed Burhan with 3 for 15. The pick of the bowlers, those two. But Amal Jacob was one who really, I think, stood out because of when those wickets were taken. So lots of highlights here. Sheikh Razik 117 for Ravindran, Vinoth on for 92, and 3 wickets for Burhan and Jacob. And a good win for the Cobras. See here in 20 minutes time. See Danubian again against the Tigers for the first time today, and the last time today as well. They're a good side, are the Tigers. So it'll be in about 20 minutes' time, and the Tigers won the toss, elected to bat. It's a good one to win as well. They said Danubian a target. To be fair, Danubian would probably have bowled first anyway. We're back in about 20 minutes' time for that game, match 29 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to everyone. This European Cricket Series here in Hungary. And it's going to be a cracker here between the top of the table, Royal Tigers, and Danubian, who has come into the tournament just yesterday. Look pretty competitive. And we're going to go to the toss with the tournament referee and the two captains right now.
On the toss and bat first.
Well, it's exactly what I thought they'd do, the Royal Tigers. If they won the toss, they're going to bat first. Got some power hitters and some very good, classy batsmen in their lineup. Do the Tigers. Danubian, I think, to be fair, would probably bowl first. They prefer chasing, and they're more a batting side than a bowling side. I think Danubian. So it'll be a good contest between these two. And the Tigers, as you can see, they've got Marco Huja back in. No Harsh Manjan, though. It's skipping today. But Basharat is there. Stano Huja has been in really good form with the bat as well. But they'll be the top performers probably for the Tigers, although they do bat way down. 70% there for the Royal Tigers, according to the supercomputer. 30% for the Danubian. But again, I think there's something about Danubian that I'm feeling that might cause a little upset in this this game. Depends on how many the Royal Tigers put up score-wise. They'll need a bright start, the Tigers. Danubian. We have a good bowler up front, Kushal Gabane, the captain, as he comes in. Bowls the first ball of this match, and it's been hit down the pitch for no run. Picked up there by Abdul Hasib, which he'll be very important to the bat for Danubian. Sethi and Basharat, the two openers, as per usual. Haven't varied that at all this tournament of the Tigers, not that I remember anyway. Gabane comes in again, and there's a player there in that short cover area. You know, I like that spot. Because especially these two, they run pretty well between the wickets, as do the next few batsmen for the Tigers. And to have a player just going to be very, very straight, actually. It's Farouk Hassan. He adjusts his field slightly. They're just one man behind the other there, I think. And Hassan, he's very straight. Going to be pushed in a fraction and around by the skipper. So there's a short mid-wicket, or shortish. Oh, actually, not for the left-hander. Short cover for the left-hander. Well, not going to do much about that. That was hammered over the boundary. Nice shot by Basharat. Again, was in really good form at the start of this this tournament. Let it slip a little bit, but he's back to his best with that shot. That's lovely, using his feet, getting it towards the end of the bat. And great start for Basharat. So, Gabane, and will he respond to that big six? And Basharat, well, he charges him. It's in the air, and it's going to be a bit of a knock-knock, I think, just bouncing in front of the production van. It's another six for Basharat. He looks in the mood this afternoon. Does the left-hander. Uses his feet well. And not much he could do. It's gone back there somewhere. Gabane comes, oh, he's going to come in again. He's not the tallest, is Basharat. Almost clotheslined by the umpire. He put his arm out. Gabane again to Basharat. Comes down pitch again. It's called a wide. It's over the batsman's head. It's got a bit of war paint on today. There's There's Gabane. He was covered in it yesterday. As you can see, that one was the one we held him back. Going to clothesline him. Saw it in time though, did the bowler. So, coming again. And turned around the corner, no one back. And 4 runs. So, good shot there by Basharat. As I said, he looks really in the mood. Good start here. 18 for no loss. 1 ball left in the first. They're really taking it to the bowling. These batsmen, well, one of them at least. Basharat's on 16 off 3. Gabane have to pitch it up, I think. Wouldn't want to get it too full. That's a good ball. Played and missed there from the by the left-hander. Good comeback, and but a good start there for the Tigers. 18 from the first over. So good to see people still in the chat. Jeffrey Mobbs is there. As is Christopher Ward, Chris Smith. And here, we're in Hungary at the moment for another week or so. Then we're going to Bulgaria, then Italy. That should be a good tournament in Rome. Very good cricketers down in Italy. Then Austria, Croatia, European Cricket Championship in September. Looking forward to that. That should be really good with 35 teams there in 6 different groups, 2 different divisions. Then Malta, Spain again. And the European Cricket Championship for women on the 9th of December. Again, going to be a fantastic tournament. Whoa, got him. Tried to turn it round the corner. Was a bit half-hearted with a shot. And was hitting the ribs by... said he was hitting the ribs by Zaidi. It's a good ball first up. Let's have a look at this. Tried to turn it around the corner. Didn't really get there. Was thinking about it. And got one on the ribs. That'll be a sore one. Bowler comes in again. Big swing and a miss. Good start here from Zulfikar Zaidi. 18 on the board. Seti is not finding the ball at the moment. Basharat is, though, he's 16 off 4. Bowler comes in again. And that's down leg side. It got through everyone, including the keeper. There's a player back there. It'll just be, I think, 2 wide. Let's see what the umpire calls. And, no call yet. And I think it might have gone over the stumps, actually. It might have even hit the shirt of the batsman. And he's called it runs, I think. Well, but Seti's hasn't moved on. I didn't see the call. Oh. Nope, still haven't seen the call. It was buys, I think, because there's nothing on the score of Zaidi. Bowling to Basharat. Hollis runs on the board to his figures now. This one is going for 4, just bouncing inside the rope. Lifted over the top in the power play. Pretty safe shot there from Basharat. Uses his feet well again. All it takes is one, though, just to go through him, and there could be a stumping on. But at the moment, he's on top of things. Is Basharat, 20 off 5. So, well, it is 5 now to Zaidi, so it must have been a run before. This one again, hit hard, but no run, straight to the fielder. And that's Edwinder Singh, who's not back on the boundary. The long off is back for the left-hander. And pretty good over here from Zaidi. Only 5 from it so far. 23 on the board. And Tigers are hot favourites for this with 72% according to the super computer. Zaidi coming around the wicket. Hit nicely. Straight to the man at long off. And that's just a single to end up. Good over from Zaidi. 6 from it at the end of 2. the Royal Tigers are 24 for no loss. So see here, so these are the Group B standings. We just saw the Cobras and UCB play a game. It's a big win for the Cobras. UCB down the bottom of the table. We've only seen one game from them, whereas Cobras now at the top of the table. No, they have lost one. Lost to the Tigers and to the Blinders in a very, very close one late on Thursday. We're going to see those two teams again in action later on, but it will be UCB against Cobras in the final game of the day after this one. Here comes Gabane again. And dragged that down one a little bit, got through the fielder. They'll look for two. They won't look for two actually. It's so just got past the fielder, but recovered well. Only really one runner in that at all. Yadwinder Singh, the fielder, who goes back for the right-hander onto the boundary at long on. It's pretty wide actually. Lots of runs straight. If you can hit one over the bowler for Seti. You can't hit one at all at the moment, can Darshan Seti. Big swing and a miss again. And sometimes batsmen just get into that mode. As soon as they start missing a couple, they just start missing more. And it's not good to see. Good to see if you're a bowler. You need to keep it in those right areas so they don't hit one. Comes in again, and this one gets off the toe of the bat. Should be 4, away from the fielder. It's again a nice shot. Worked out how to corral the ants. I have a straw with a bit of mango lemonade and went through it, and they're all gathering around that straw. So managed after about 5 days of cricket to work out the ant situation. They're still in my hotel room though. Don't know if I'm going to just let them do what they want to do in that room. As this is sliced away over the top, player going back, can't get there, and drags it back in, but ball rolls over. Good effort there from the fielder, just can't catch up to it. And that's another 4 runs to the total. Have another look. He's trying to catch it, got it, knit it. No, he kicked it over. That's unfortunate. He's a trailing leg, trailing foot, just helped it along the way. Seti moves on to 10 now. Basharat's on 22. 33 the score. Gabane comes in again. A couple of balls left of his spell. Hit pretty firmly down the ground, but there's a player there in the way. And that is Abdul Hasib. He'll be instrumental in any run chase that Bogdan will mount against this side. The Tigers very, very good. They've got a winning mentality. They have been the top team in the country for many years. This is hit down the ground again, chased and cut off. Come back for 2. So it's pretty even so far at the power play. Going at just under 11 and over. Well, just over 11 over, I should say. Just under 12, really. After a good over at the start, they brought it back a little bit in the second, and did Donna Bogdan. But 11 off that third. 35 for no loss after the power play. And as you know, the field restrictions are lifted now. There'll be players out on the boundary. You'll be able to cut things off, as well as 4 inside the circle. Will have to remain. So we hear another train go past. So, new bowler. In fact, it'll be a Zaidi to continue. It's good over first up, only 6 from it. And another good delivery, bit of a shout. Very difficult to get an LBW on this ground with that bounce in this pitch. It's very similar to local fields in Australia. that hard concrete pitch. Good to bat on. It was pitched outside leg, never going to be an LBW. That one comes in again and turned around the corner. That's 4 runs. Nice shot there by the left-handed Basharat. Let's have a look from side on. Got onto it really well and just rocked back. Hit it nicely. Good shot. And looks in good touch today, Basharat. 26 off 10. He hit a 50 earlier in the series, but looked a bit out of touch recently. 39 the score. Here comes Zadie. Basharat on 26. It's charged again, hit it hard, and that's an umpire killer. Steve Anthony getting out of the way. That's very well done. He hasn't worn one yet. Let's have another look at this from front on. And charges it. Well, it goes down on one knee again. It's a little bit away from him though. Just about the right height for him. Zadie comes in and lifted over the top of cover, and that's 6 runs. Nice shot. It's played a little bit inside out there by Seti. He's looking pretty good now as well, after missing quite a few deliveries. Look at this one. So just again, hit a little bit inside out. And lifted over the top of the covers. Another 6 runs goes to the total. 46 now in the 4th. Couple of balls left of Zadie's spell. It's been a pretty good one. Can he hold it together? Oh, it's going to be called a wide. Just missed outside that off line. I'll have to change bowlers after this, with Zadie finishing his 2 overs. Also Gabane is hit straight and just be a single. They'll probably turn, well, they might turn to Fahad Rahman, who held things together and reduced the run rate in the game against Zalmi earlier on. In fact, it was against the Kangaroos earlier on. Farooq Hassan's another bowler. They'll tend to turn to Manas Mishra. They go to in the final over. A bit of an appeal. I think it was pitched outside leg. It's going to be called 4-leg buys. As you can see there, the indication. And let's have a look. Well, it's hit the hip. I think the height was mainly okay. I think it probably pitched outside leg. Let's have a look. And did pitch outside leg. No chance of an LBW there. So Chris Smith mentioning Ray Reardon passing away, the world snooker champion from years ago. I'm watching Pot Black and Ray Reardon, also Eddie Charlton, the Australian, and quite a few other great snooker players. So I'm not sure if it was just an Australian series, Pot Black. It was a set-up tournament with some of these fantastic players. It's really good to watch. So sad day in the world of snooker. So 50 up for the Tigers in the 4th over. Current run rate's 13. And it will be the left armour Farooq Hassan to come on. Again, he's bowled well in parts as Hassan. Not got too many wickets, but let's get things pretty tidy. Uses his height well. Comes in and, well, it's nicely pitched up, dug it out. 4 runs. No one back there at that in that cover area for Tun Bogdan. And really nice shot there by Seti. Just dug it out. It was well pitched. Not too much wrong with the ball, but just well placed there by the batsman. Seti moves on to 23. Basharat's on 31. Comes Farooq again. Short and put away. And it's going to be, well, the Tigers moving out of the way as well. One of them's going to fetch it. So Seti, he's looking really good. Probably not gone on with a big score in this tournament yet, has Darshan Seti. But as I said, he's He's looking pretty good in this this game, as is Basharat. What Bogdan needs is a wicket to break this partnership. Sometimes they come in clumps as well. You get both set batsmen out and 2 new batsmen in. Let's see. Hassan come in. Getting around the wicket now. In the air. Gone. Good catch. And that's exactly what they needed. They needed a breakthrough. And it's Daifula who takes the catch. Out on the long on boundary. And that's the end of SETI. So just didn't get hold of that one as well as he did the others that sailed over the boundary. Let's have another look. So bowler came around the wicket. Good move, just changing something up. Good low catch taken by Daifula. So the Royal Tigers lose their first wicket. Scores on 61. It's in the 5th over. And it's a pretty good run rate still for the Tigers. That was a vital wicket that they needed. Problem is they've got a good batsman coming in Stanahuja, who again has been in really good form this tournament. Hit a couple of 50s. Again, hasn't gone on with 100 yet. But, well, he's got about half the innings to go here to see if he can pump this score up. And 62 at the moment, going at just under 14 and over. It's a pretty good rate, and they can accelerate that as well. Can they get the Tigers? So breakthrough for Hassan. I think he's going to continue around the wicket to Stanahuja. He's a class batsman, is Ahuja. He can hit to all parts of the ground. And misses out on that one. Call it wide. Should have been gone to the boundary though. Let's have a look. It's, I think it was just the angle that did him slightly. So, well, this one turns around the corner. Well, it wasn't really around the corner. It was turned it over the keeper. Top edge for 4. In fact, it was 6 for Stan. Let's have a look at this. And try to turn around the corner. Got a top edge. Got the desired result anyway, as it went for 6. Towards the bikini end. Not much sun today. Not many bikinis either. Expect on a Sunday that they'd be out of the pool. Oh, it's not a great delivery. That's gone to the boundary. Well, I'd like to see what happened there with the fielder, because it's it went towards the fielder, and not sure what happened. Should have stopped it. Took a bit of a right turn at Albuquerque. I don't know if we'll see it from here. We will. Here we go. Boom! That's what happened. It was like a Shane Warne leg break. Oh, that's not good bowling. Got it on Ahuja's hip and turns around, 4 runs. Ahuja, he's got a couple of gifts to be fair from the bowler in his early part of his innings. And now he's looking pretty good and pretty set as well. So we've got 2 good batsmen in Stanahuja and also the left-handed Aslan Basharat. And this is the in-game analysis presented by Parry Match. So far, there's not been too much pressure put on by the bowlers of Danubian. They're not really a bowling team, I think. They do have some decent options. Probably Rahman will come on next, just to see if he can stem the flow of runs slightly. The Tigers with a strong batting lineup, missing Harsh Mandian today. The captain, it is Abhitesh Prashar, who is the captain today for the Tigers, but strengthened with Mark Ahuja in the side, and will be a very tough proposition to beat here for Danubian. So they have turned to Fahad Abdul Rahman. He's again changed the game against the Kangaroos. And it was pretty tight for the most part against Zalmi. We pull him to the left-handed Basharat. We'll try to launch him into the next county. Comes in And Basharat gets low on it, gets through the fielder, turns it around the corner, sweep shot, nice shot. But probably could have been stopped, and that's 4 runs. Let's have another look at this. So he got it really low, and it was possibly a catch as well. Let's have a look. And it was a good attempted catch. Hit pretty hard and pretty flat. They're difficult those. You need to get down pretty quickly. Could be taken down as a chance though. This is hit pretty firmly. Can I feel they can't do anything about it? That's another 4 runs there for Basharat. Good shot. Used his feet well. Got into that. Got it to be a bit of a half volley, and just played through the shot. Score now 85. Basharat moves on to 39 off just 14 deliveries, and Abdul Rahman will have to improve. Comes in again. Oh, that's not going to help his figures. That's a huge hit. So another 6 runs to Basharat. He's on today. 91 the score. Well, we saw a score of 200 earlier. We might see another one here if these two stay in, because they're hitting this this bowling attack all over the place. Bit of a chat to the bowler. That's from Salman Mir, who probably said, "Don't get hit for 6 again." I think it's probably what he's saying. Maybe, we'll see. So, the ball comes back. And continuous spell. Rahman. Basharat's on 45. Ahuja's on 14. Hasn't had much of the strike though, Stan. Rahman on 14 off his 3. And hasn't kept it down. Well, the run rate, I mean. So we're coming again. Bowling to Basharat. In fact, it's just going to move the field round a little bit. The way Basharat's hitting the ball, no field in the world will help, because he's been finding the jungle quite a bit. Well, this one's hit down the ground, just be a single. That's good work there, as usual by Yedwinder, who I think needs to step up with the bat. Yedwinder just not looking comfortable, but he's very capable, just is struggling a little bit. That brings Danubian back on strike. He's on 14. And just pushing the field around. Have to be careful with time, because they're moving the field around a lot. Danubian comes in again. And left outside off stump, called a wide. Disappointed the bowler. Let's have a look at this one. And yep, outside that line. I think very good call there from Steve Anthony, the umpire. Comes in again. And full toss. Well, could be out. And is not out. And not the greatest effort there from Zaidi, who stuck a hand up. You can see the batsman there. Danubian, that should have been in the trees. And misjudged that. Ended up sticking a hand up. Gone back a few paces. Put him in a pretty comfortable catch. And the bowler not very happy. And, oh, not a bad ball. But that was absolutely hammered again. This time over cow corner by the left-handed Basharat, who moves on to 50. He's on 52 off 17. The 100 comes up as well for the Tigers. So lots of little mini celebrations all round. Let's see, he waited for it, charged down, waited for it, and still hit it for a big 6. So, you can see the scorecard here. Seti batted well for his 29 before he went. And then Basharat and Danubian doing pretty well. Basharat hitting his 50. So 100 for 1 after the end of the 6. 4 overs left. And it's going to be a pretty big score. The expected score, 164. Danubian again with scoreboard pressure. We'll see how they go. But they need some of their big guns to fire. It is Farouk Hassan to continue. Well, as I said, they're not much of a bowling side. He had 25 hit off his first, and he's brought on for a second as Hassan. And he took a wicket in that over too. Oh, lovely cheeky shot there from Ahuja. Ramped it over the keeper. It's, well, he does have shots all over the ground to Stan Ahuja. Have a look at this one. That's cheeky, very talented. Just lifted it over. Really good shot there from Stan. Oh, there's an issue here. Not sure what it is for Basharat. He's looking for medical attention. And he's down. He's in a bit of pain there, Basharat. So, got players going around him. And looking very uncomfortable. It's to do with his wrist for some reason. Don't know what he did, because he was at the non-strikers end. As the magic spray comes out, and that'll fix anything. The magic spray. He might have been stung by a wasp or something. I can't see what else it could be. We'll just have see if we can have a look. And he's taken his glove off, and he's looked at something, and he might have been stung. He's looking at the umpire, and is he indicating 4? I think he's indicating 4, but he's also having a chat, and yeah, it's starting to sting now, so might be a bee sting, yeah, or a wasp. I don't like wasps. Hi to Ram Thakur in the chat. Yeah, it's well, could be an easy win for the Tigers. It's looking good for them at the moment, but Bogdan have a pretty good batting lineup. We're not halfway through this, or just halfway through this innings, just a bit more as the batsman gets attention, and again probably a bee sting. It's uncomfortable, or a wasp more than likely. Haven't seen any wasp here. I saw something big flying around the commentary marshmallow a while ago. It looked like it needed a pilot. I don't know what it was, but I didn't want to get in its way, just in case it unloaded its machine guns. But he looks okay. Bit of discomfort, and the umpires are chatting with him. So it might have just been that there's a wasp that got under his glove and stung him. Can't see what else it was. It's Stan Ahuja, actually. No, in fact, it is Basharat. Stan Ahuja at the other end on 19. After playing that delightful little ramp shot that seems eons ago. Sun will come in again. Bowling left arm around the wicket. And Ahuja hits that one nicely into the covers. It's a big no, good piece of fielding. And tossed in quite hard. Again, not sure why the fielders have the need to rifle the ball in from 10 or 15 metres. See, this one's going back, and he's well back in. Just caused pain for the fielder backing up. And well, talk about pain. Stan Ahuja's causing more pain to the figures of Farouk Hassan. That's another 6 for Ahuja. He moves on to 25. Just a bit short, right onto it. And he's in great form this tournament, is Stan Ahuja. So the partnership is 48. 110 now the score. Still 3 balls left of the 7th. Comes in again. Again, dragged it down that time. Just be a single. Bring Basharat back on strike. So Nelson, 111, unlucky for some. Just for the loss of 1 wicket. Hassan's figures, not the greatest. He's taken 1 wicket, the only one to fall, but he's gone for 36 runs with a couple of balls left in his spell. And this one's mishit slightly. I don't think a player will get to it. Going to go towards the boundary, and 4 runs. Not much control over that shot there from Basharat, but gets the result. I am absolutely surrounded by ants now. I'm still going in my drink, in my glass, but that drinking straw has attracted quite a few of them. So, Basharat is on 56. Facing Hassan, who's gone for a lot in his 2 overs. Around the wicket, and this is big. This is over us, and just in front of the production van as well. He split the difference. Hit it on the green. Nice shot there from Basharat. He's been using his feet really well, dancing down the wicket. And this one has landed behind us. So, another big over there for the Tigers. And Danubian will have a lot to do with the batting. Still not over there yet, though. As we see here, upcoming events. This is what's coming up in the next couple of months here on the European Cricket Network with Hungary. We have an ECI coming up after the completion of this tournament. And Bulgaria, Croatia, Italy, and the Meltle Shield as well. This time in Rome, and the Meltle Shield will be a great tournament for women. Also, women's tournament, the Valletta Cup, Netherlands Tri-Series between the Netherlands, USA, and Canada, and then Austria, with a whole bunch of stuff going on there. Very good on the network. Oh, too easy. That's Manas Mishra, who's on in the 7th. And well, Barch too easy there for Stan Ahuja. Have a look at this. Just on that hip. Turns around the corner for 6. And a good shot from a good player in good form. And they need a breakthrough to Danubian. I said they're more a batting side. And to be fair, the Tigers are a pretty good team. So it was a good toss to win for Abhitesh Prasad, the captain today for the Tigers. And this is 6 again. Again, just a little bit short from the bowler. And Stan just launches that straight this time. And it's got to pitch it up somehow. Yes, this is just too short. Got an unusual final step. There's the bowler. It's like a skip, and he goes out to the right-hand side, or ends up front on. This one is going to be okay, I think. From the, well, let's have a look what the umpire says. Let's have another look, and well, it might be okay because it is wide. I think he's checking if it was a no ball or not, and it is indeed a wide. So falling over the wicket now. And big swing and a miss. It's better delivery from Mishra. Have another look at this. Comes in and it's kind of that windmill action. Just missed the stumps. Don't know how it did. All right. Comes in again. Bowling to Ahuja is on 38. Misses another one. This is a good comeback from Mishra after going for a couple early on. And it's got that windmill action. Very front on when he finishes. An action which probably with a new ball will get you a bit of in-swing. But as you can see, he's got a damaged finger as well. A lot of cricket played in these 2 weeks for these players. Remember the 8 group games, and then there'll be more games coming up next week for most of these teams. Oh, this is in the air. Chance. Players coming in. Dropped it. Never quite looked like taking that. Mishra was always a little bit away from him. There's a player coming in as well. Might have put him off. But let's have a look. Just got away from him. Maybe should have left it alone. But he chased it. He wasn't too far away from it. And held his hands out just in case they fell in. Didn't quite do that. Life for Ahuja. Basharat those on 62. And another good ball. It's been a pretty good over actually from Mishra. Drew that false shot from Stan Ahuja. It was a wide, a single, and a couple of sixes. Probably the sixes weren't great balls. This is in the right area, right in the block hole. Good bowling there. And Mishra probably unlucky not to take a wicket. Not a bad over. Let's see here. It was just the one wicket going down. That was in the 5th. It was a spike at over number 1. It was a pretty big one. Went down a little bit. Now it's creeping back up. Yeah, run rate pretty good. I'll end up with a handsome score. 131 at the moment. Still plenty of wickets in hand. Expected score 168. Bashrat's on 62. Ahuja's on 39. So it'll be Daifule to bowl. And he's going to be called a wide. Ahuja's the batter, the right-hander. And again, it's been a right-hander, left-hander combination for the whole of this this innings for the Tigers. That's always a bit annoying for Danubian. They should be okay, although they will be okay with the run rate. Sorry, the over rate. And this one's a bit too straight. Lifted for 6. Nice shot by Ahuja. And that will bring up his 50. Or will it? Maybe the scorers are quicker than I am again. As soon as it came off the bat, I think they scored that one. He's on 45. Nice shot there again. And there's ball retriever out there. One of the Tarzans. So this is hit down the ground. Could be a catch. Went straight through the fielder. And he's dropped 2 and 2. In fact, that's Manas Mishra. And was hit pretty hard, but should have taken it. And the man with the grey cap looks not very happy with himself. It's going to hurt his hand. It hurts less when you catch them, though, or normally. Unlucky for Daifule. And this is in the air. This is towards the production van. Oh, I think it's a bit of a knock-knock. Not quite sure. Might have just missed. Anyway, Ahuja with that shot moves on to 55. So a bit of a wake up for the production guys, and yeah, just on the side. Oh, what did it hit? Hit something on the side of the van. Just not hit a window yet, which has been good. They don't want a home invader, especially a grizzly. Whoa, that's huge. Well, Stan is starting to unleash. And 23 so far off this Daifule over. And it's a big one for the Tigers. Well, here we go. Getting towards another big score. We saw a score of 202 in the game previously. It's a pretty good chase, though, from UCB. They got up to in the 140s. This is 158 already, and still 8 balls to come. Daifule's gone for 23 so far. And there's another one at 6. And partnership now going over the 100 mark, 102, the partnership, Basharat and also Stan Ahuja. Well, it's difficult because they've got a right-hander, left-hander at the crease. They can both hit all over the ground. Basharat using his feet well, changing the length of the deliveries. Ahuja just standing and delivering. And also playing clever shots. Difficult for Danubian at the moment. 164 for 1. Oh, he's hit that backwards. I don't think they'll go for the run. It's an optimistic appeal for run out. So I'll have another look at this shot. So he's turned around the corner, and it's gone in exactly the opposite direction. He didn't go for the run. Oh, hold on. He slid the bat. That's all fine. Sliding there. All good. So 29 off that over from Daifule. And the Tigers march on. They really want to get there, that top of that table. They're right there at the moment and confirming it. 164 for 1. 1 over to go. And we'll see who bowls it. Looks like it might be Rahman, and it will be. So Fahad Rahman will be bowling to Basharat. And Rahman, he went for 23 off his first over. And well, they're going to throw everything at it here, the batsman. So first one hit along the ground, pretty good delivery right in the block hole. And well, Basharat's limping now. So I wonder if the Wasps have got his leg as well. Hopefully he'll be okay. He's an important player for this team. See him limping there. He's flexing that left knee. Looks all right. All right, see what a Hoosier can do. And it's hit pretty well and just in front of the fielder. Oh, Yedwinder, a little bit on his heels there. A lot to do. Didn't quite hit it as well as what he'd like to. A Hoosier, just a single. Bring Basharat back on strike. And well, Basharat has been in the wars. That possible Wasp sting. Yeah, dodgy left knee now. And he'll have a go at Rahman. Whoa, that's another umpire killer. Hit straight down the ground, just a single. And I'm sure we'll have another look at that. Might have been a catch, actually, the way Rahman's holding his hand. And hit hard. He's put a finger on it. You can see that right hand. And he's shaking it. So, who's on 68? In fact, it's his left hand. I think he'll be okay. Something's happening. What's going on? In fact, they're retiring Basharat. There's only 3 balls left, but he's in some discomfort, maybe from the bee sting or the wasp sting or whatever, maybe from his knee. That's a good move. It's only 3 balls to go. Let's see whether he takes the field. And when they have to bowl, he does normally bowl a few overs for them. Does Basharat. So he's retired, probably retired hurt, to be fair. And retired out, doesn't matter anyway. He's off the field. That's going to be 4 there for Stana Hoosier. Moves on to 72. He's having a good tournament as Stana Hoosier with a bat. 171 now are the Tigers. A couple of balls left here in this innings. So, catch up to it there. That was Subhan Tariq chasing it. Been doing a bit of that, chasing leather. Of Danubian. It's a nice shot over the top. Classy, 6 runs. Moves on to 78. Stana Hoosier just with 1 ball left. Been very good. Basharat was great when he was out there as well. Ketapal is the new batter. I don't think he'll face a ball though. Ketapal. 36 so far off the spell from Abdul Rahman. Comes in again. Final ball. And hit pretty well. It's a player back there. That's the skipper. And they'll just get 1. That's all they'll get. So 178 the score. Pretty good one there for the Tigers. 179 to win for Danubian. And you see most of the highlights will be that of the Tigers hitting big runs. So good effort. And Danubian will have a lot of batting to a lot of runs to get to that total. Even for a point, they've got some good bats, but the Tigers, they want that top spot. They want all 4 points on offer here in this game between the Tigers and Danubian. So have a look at some of the highlights here of the Tigers. As Basharat, who started early, using his feet well and hitting big, and really, as I said, he's a little bit down on his form, maybe after the good start to the tournament in these Group A games, and then has come back and batted through the innings. Well, almost through the innings, because he did retire. I'll have to see if it's retired out or retired hurt. And but batted well. It was also Seti, who finally got into the runs. I think it was due for a score, and until he got caught there. So that was a bit of a cheeky one. Took the right turn at Albuquerque. So that was a good shot there. It was a chance though. very hard chance low down. Couldn't quite make it happen, the fielder. But Basharat kept on going. Danubian though, this is the catch that went down. But Danubian batted really well, as did Basharat. Stan got most of the strike. That was a cheeky little dab shot over the keeper. And that was when Basharat, we think, might have got stung by a wasp. We'll find out a little bit more, see what happened. But he ended up going off the field. His knee giving in as well. This was the drop catch, Danubian. It wasn't great. Another one went down, same fielder. Hurt less when you catch them. So when they hit the production van, close to it at least, next to it, not sure what it hit. But then again, lusty hitting, beautiful shot there from Stan over the top. And there's no follow through, almost no backlift. And good effort from the Tigers. They're a class side, and the dominant force within Hungarian cricket for so many years. And they've set a good target for Danubian. 178, also 2 wickets. He was retired out, was Aslan Basharat. And Kedapal never faced a ball. Danubian 79 off 23, batted very well. And Basharat 64 off 22, 29 for Seti as well. The extras under control there for Danubian. Bowling figures won't look pretty. Dave Full going for 29 if he's a one over. Farooq Hassan, we took the only wicket, or we took the only wicket really, and went for 23 off each of his overs. Zaidi, the least expensive, with 11.5 and over from his. So 179 needed for Danubian against the Royal Tigers. They'll have to bat well. And there'll be, I'd say, Abdul Hasib and also Farooq Hassan to do a lot of the heavy lifting. Salman Mir as well is a good bat, as is the captain, who should go up the order a little bit, Kushal Gabane. And we'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game, the innings of Danubian, see if they can get the 179 runs they need, or see if they can get the runs for a point. The Royal Tigers, they want all 4 points out of this game. Well, hope you can join us back here in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this game. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back. This European Cricket Series here in Hungary. This is match number 29 between Danubian and the Royal Tigers, and a pretty good score, pretty handy score put up by the Tigers. 178, 179 to win for Danubian. It's possible for them. It's going to be difficult against a very good side here in the Royal Tigers. There's a player we haven't seen in the tournament so far, Sai Gutham. Will go in and open the bowling for the Royal Tigers. You can see here 124 needed for the point, or 125 I should say, for Danubian. If they can get the 178 in 7 overs, they get a bonus point as well. Looking unlikely, but it'll be pretty good bat straight up in Abdul Hassan. Will be facing Sai Gutham. So Danubian, as I said, just came into the tournament yesterday. We had a good win over the Kangaroos first up, and then again another good win against the Kangaroos first up today. But then struggled a little bit against some of the other teams. Been competitive though, as Gutham comes in. And good ball straight up, right in the block hole, just outside of stump. Looks pretty imposing. He's a big dude, and is Sai Gutham. And as you can see, that one's well pitched outside of stump. Coming again, bowling to Hasib, and swing and a miss there from Hasib. Danubian behind the stumps as per usual for the Royal Tigers. Done well as Stan, especially keeping up to the slower ballers. I think he's been excellent as Danubian. Been handy with the bat as well as Gutham. He's going to come in again, bowling to Hasib. Hasib scored a lot of runs this tournament. It's a bit of a different kettle of fish here. As the first runs are on the board. That's a wide, bowled by Gutham. And that's a pretty big one on the offside. It's such a difficult thing as a bowler on this this pitch. You can't get anything slightly wrong. And again, called a wide. It's got a good even bounce. See, that one's just crept outside that line. So it's got a good even bounce. Comes through very nicely. So it really comes onto the bat. Bounces a bit as well, so you can get under it. And for the bowlers, well, there's not much. You've got that that blue line for respite. And a couple of areas outside of stump that are pretty good. That one's might be a no ball. Has been called. It's going to go to the boundary. Just gets onto the rope, 4 runs. So it'll be 5 runs to the score, and it will be a free hit. Loses a bit there north of the waist. Look, and it is clearly a no ball. So it'll be a free hit. And we'll see what Hasib can do with this. Nothing comes in. And called a wide. Pretty tight one that. Let's have another look. And that one, yeah, again, just outside that line. Good call. I'm interested to hear about your hydroplaning experience there. And bathroom mishap, Chris Smith. I know how it gets when it gets humid in different parts of the world. Gutham comes in. And hit nicely in the air. Play goes back. Not tall enough. And 6 runs to Hasib. He marches on. He's on 10. 14 the score. It was a good start here from Gutham. Just lost it a bit with a couple of wides and that no ball. And now that's 6 from Hasib. Comes in again. And turned around the corner, chases on for the fielder, should get there, and does, just be a single. He's so strong in that area. He just turns his wrists on it at the last moment, does Hasib. It's a feature of his batting. But got to say, it's pretty effective. So there's Gotham again. And another wide. And umpire James having to do a bit of work in this over. It's been a long one. So Mir is yet to face a legal delivery. Gotham, a couple of balls left in this over. Well taken single to cover. Nice take by the bowler. And was no one really backing up. It was Ketapal out there. He made a slight movement. Probably the man most likely to stop that from going for overthrows. Gotham again. And pretty good ball that to finish the over. 17 from it. Pretty good one for Don Bogdan. Pretty much on target. That's what they need every over, or just a little bit more. And 17 for no loss after the first one. 195 games. It's a golden ball. I think there's going to be one this weekend because there are a lot of good teams playing against a lot of other good teams. And they're very, very close in quality. And, so 195 balls. We're overdue. We need one. And we need one soon. Like a good golden ball. Last one I was involved in was in Brescia, which was a beauty. Needed 31, 32 off the last over to get a win. They got 31. Went to a golden ball. Pretty remarkable game. So Basharat looks like he's okay after his apparent sting and his knee injury. He'll come in bowling to Mir and short. Oh, it's nice shot in the air, and it might be caught though. Oh, he's just dragged it in. Really good fielding there on the boundary, and can't quite see who it is. I think it might be Darathna out there. And have a look at this. So he's close to the boundary. Takes it, drags it back in. I think he's okay. Have another look. There's a bit of chatter around the umpire. So he's got it there. His foot is down. The ball is, I think, still in his hand. Not sure. Hard to tell. And it's called 6. Well, I think the ball was still in his hand. Fantastic effort though, but called 6. Looks like he still had the ball in his hand while he had his foot down just. But really good effort from the fielder out there. Another 6. It's time to Mer. Needed a step ladder to hit it. Bashrat comes in again, and he's got a piece of the batsman that time. And no run. 23 on the board. So the run rate's looking pretty good. Let's have a look. Yep. That's just hit him. Basharat. He was fantastic with the bat. Comes in again. And short again. Lifted over the top. Work for the fielder. Won't reach it. 4 runs. Nice shot there from Mir. He's moved on to 11 off 4. His batting partner is also on 11. Good to see Dr. De Soto in the chat. Hi from Hungary. Good to see you tuning in from Adelaide. That's Basharat. He'll continue. He did a lot of bashing with his bat. Did Basharat. And he's getting bashed around here with the ball. And again, same area, same result, 4 runs. And well, he keeps on putting the ball in that spot and keeps on getting hit for 4. That's 14 runs in that area off the last 3 balls. Well, 4 balls, I should say. There was one that hit the hip. But he's just continuously bowling that short ball, just short of a length. And he just keeps on getting hit in that area. Well, he's moved the fielder around. There is I guess a gully in as well. So there's a short gully, there's a long gully, and I reckon that ball's going to go in that same area. Let's try again. This one will go finer though. Oh, a bit quicker that one. That was a grunting, faster ball there from Basharat. Stares at the batsman as well. It was inside that line. It was pretty good bowling there. 14 off the over so far. They need more than that to Danubian, but it's been a bright start from them. And let's see where Basharat puts this one. See if we get another grunter. Probably a slower ball, I reckon. Well, it's been nicely hit. Again, wide of that player who does well, picks it up one-handed, throws it in. That's a good piece of fielding. So another pretty good over there. 15 from it. And let's have a look. Nice shot. Lucky them with the player around. Just a one-handed pickup. As we see here, these are standings for Group A. Royal Tigers only lost one game. That was against Budapest Zalmi. Danubian. They've played 5 now. Only came in yesterday. 1-2, both against the Kangaroos. Lost 3. And looking like a tough one here. But they're a competitive side, Danubian. I think they're capable of beating anyone in this side of the draw. But more on their day. More a batting side, as I mentioned, than a bowling side. I think they're down a little bit in the bowling. As ants invaded glass again. In fact, it's a cup they got. Lots of ants around here in this part of Hungary, obviously. And it's going to be called a wide. Manan, the bowler. Mira moves on to 16. So Hasib hasn't had much of the strike. He's the big hitter of the two. And, well, talking about big hitter of the two, that's been hit over the top for 6. Nice shot there from Mir. And I think they'll confirm it, but it's definitely, from where I saw it, gone over the boundary. Let's have a look at this. And slow it down. Great work by... Oh, it hasn't. It's 4 runs. Oh, my eyes deceive me. It's a bounce just in front. So Mia moves on to 20. Good work there again from Spring Media, our media partner. Oh, it's one just wide of the fielder. Got a hand to it, deflected it to his teammate. They just get a single. Good effort there in that gully area. And Mir continues to hit in that area. They've worked him out now, finally. There was a chance given. Likes that late cut. Have a look at this. And just wide of the fielder, but did knock it in the path of his teammate. As Hasib finally gets on strike. Hit into the covers, just be a single. And good bowling from Manan. 39 for no loss. 3 balls left of the power play. Bright start from Danubian. Let's got a little bit of that, not much of it. Bit of a shy at the stumps. Plenty of backup though. Good work from the Tigers, who are well drilled this side. As a car alarm starts going off. It's, well, someone here at the ground. Well, no one owning up to it. But, it's pretty annoying. Lucky I got the headphones on. Bowler comes in again. And well, that's 1 for the over. It's a good ball. Don't know if Stanahuja liked it too much. Let's have a look at this. Just stuck his hands up just in case he could get something on it. Well, someone owns that car. Well, someone's sauntering away towards it. As this one's hit towards a boundary. Oh, never looked like stopping that. That was our son Basharat out there. And got a hand to it. Still limping a bit. It's Basharat. That left knee. And on the wasp sting or whatever he had, the issue when he was batting. So, end of the power play. As you can see here, it's pretty even. And they were ahead at this rate, at this stage, are Danubian 41, 35 for for the Tigers, but you can see a couple of big overs in there that really pumped that score up, and they'll have to do much the same. Difficult task though against a very good bowler coming up in Abhishek Katapal, the protractor. And you'll see why we call him a protractor in a minute. Of course, if you've been watching the network for a while, I'm sure you would have seen him bowl before. As he starts to walk somewhere off screen, he's going to come into bowl in just a minute. And, comes at that weird angle. It's even weirder when he bowls the left-handers as well. It comes in front of the umpire as he comes in. And a bit short. That's might be called a wide, you know, it has been. It's one for the over and called a wide. So just a bit short there from Katapal. He's a very good bowler though. Comes in again, bowling to Hasib. Has hit that pretty well over the top. Going to get to the boundary. Good effort from the fielder. It's Basharat again, who is still limping pretty heavily. Doing a lot of work out there. I'd put him in the infield. There's a man there in the gully who's doing not much. And I think Basharat might get in the ear of his skipper, because he's not moving very freely. Nice shot there from Hasib. Moves on to 17. Comes in again. And big swing and a miss. So good comeback from the bowler. Very experienced is Katapal. Very difficult bowler to get away as well. Bowls with pretty good pace. And that one turned around the corner. Worked for the fielder, won't get there. 4 runs. Great shot then again from Hasib. Very typical of how he plays his cricket. Just that quick wrist turn. Look at this. Just around the corner. Pretty well hit. Gone pretty square, and the fielder just couldn't reach it. Another 4 runs to the total. And the 50's up for DCC. Katapal comes in again. Short. What's going to be called wide. But is that the second for the over? So it's a no ball. So over the helmet there. No ball, free hit. And again, probably not the greatest of bowling from Katapal. So free hit for Hasib. Let's see where he puts this one. There's not much of the strike. And flicked it around the corner again. Nice shot, 4 runs. Again, if you get 2 straight on him, he will do that. Just that weird little flick of the wrist. You'll see it well here. And keeps his arms down. It's just the wrist to turn over, and can hit it for 6 as well using that technique. It's pretty incredible. I hope you're enjoying this game. It's a competitive one between 2 good sides. It's a good total mounted by the Tigers. Oh, it's throw him that time. Good comeback from Katapal. And they're probably a little bit behind the run rate at the moment. Danubian, but still hanging in there. 20 and over needed from here on in. Got 14 off this one. 1 to come. And didn't get onto it. Then Hasib, just be a single. So 15 from it. Again, probably, even though it was a lot of runs, probably a win for the Tigers in that over. 56 after 4. As you see here, this is the comparison. So they're ahead at this stage, but the acceleration from the batsman, from Stanahuja, and also from Basharat, really took that run rate away. Seti got out in the next over, and it was Stanahuja that really pushed the so it'll be new bowler, be Lokesh Bala. Now Bala, he's had a couple of good overs in this tournament, got some wickets, but also taking a bit of stick. See what happens here. Well, it's taking a bit of stick, and that's a nice shot there from Hasib. 6 first ball. Hi Wayne, how's it going? Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. It's a competitive game, this. And Danubian They need some big overs, but they're just behind the run rate. Doing it about 20 and over. It's a good start there. Bala have to come back from it. Need a wicket. And they won't get it because that's turned around the corner. That'll be 4, I think, from Hasib. That's a good shot. Not good bowling. Too short. Let's have another look. And short down the leg side. Not great thinking there from Bala. Have to bring it back. And they finally got the ball back, which is good. So here comes the bowler again. And this one's over the top. This will be 4 again. Might go all the way, actually. And it has. 6 runs. Well, 16 off the first 3 balls. That's pretty good going. The bowler proves to be expensive again. The Tigers, they need a wicket. As the umpire reaffirms his call of 6. Just the thick top edge. You can see the player going down to get the ball. Next ball, turns it around the corner, doesn't get past the fielder. Dot ball for the Tigers, and Bala 16 off it from so far. 72 the partnership. Hasib on 42 and Mir on 22. Hasib going well. As I said, he's had a really good tournament with the bat, as Abdul Hasib. This one's going to be called a wide. But they need big overs. 17 from it. They need 18 at the start of this, 18s at the start of the innings. Fallen slightly behind the rate, but they're pretty good. Oh, that's going to help. Nice shot. And Hasib gets another one. 48 he's on. 23 off this over. It's a good one here for the Danubian. And it's game on at the moment between 2 good sides. The Tigers, though, I thought they'd got a really good score in 178, and it is. And the scoreboard pressure will tell in the end, I think. All it takes is 1 good over to really bring back this this batting onslaught. Siebes on 48 of 21. Mir 22 of 10. It's been good from these two. So Bala's got 1 ball left, gone for 23 so far if this over. Sandbed, a really good one here for DCC. Comes in, bowling to Sieb, was on 48. And doesn't quite get onto it. Just be a single, probably a good single to take in the last ball of the over to try to retain the strike. Bala goes for 24, and after the end of 5, DCC are 80 for no loss. Pretty even contest here as the drinks come on. Still, it's the Tigers with 90% win rate. But if these two can stay in, and then there's some lusty hitting from players like Kabane or also Farooq Hassan, there's a good chance here. As we have the in-game analysis presented by Parry Match. So, good target set by the Tigers. 178, 179 to win. But Danubian at the halfway mark, they're about the 160 mark. So it's not too far off where they're going at the moment. And as I said, if Hasib especially can stay in and keep on going at the current rate, then they'll get close to this total. And Mir as well, doing well. But they've got big hitter in Farooq Hassan to come in. And also Daifule and Kabane, also very good hitters. Yadwinder Singh, I would leave him out for a little while until he gets a bit of form. This is not the right scenario for him. As Maman comes on. This one's been turned away. Players under it, drops it, and goes towards the boundary. He's done enough to keep it away from the boundary. Just be a single. So, a chance there. Hasib moves on to 49. How often do we see a player fall just after that drinks break? Gets down, gets pretty low. Going towards the boundary, didn't quite get there. Brings Mir back on strike. And that's a 6. Lovely shot from Mir. just slightly over pitch there from Manan. And well, tried the Yorker, ended up being a bit of a half volley. And that's 6 ball runs to Mir, who's going very well, 28 off 11. Good game this, good contest. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching it, whether it's on YouTube or in fan code in India. As he goes again, this one's just over the top of the infield. There's a player out there, just be a single. And it'll bring Hasib back on strike, who's on 50 not out. Well, they'll come back for another one. A bit sloppy there from the Tigers. And it'll be Mir who'll retain the strike. 89 now, the score. Let's have another look. Well, went through the keeper. No one really backing up. Mir on 30. And again, and that's good ball that side off stump. Neat work from Danubian to get his body behind it. Absolutely, we'd get Florida teams on tour. That'd be great. And oh, it's in the air. It's going back. It's going back 6. Nice shot again from Mir. And Manan. It's got 1 ball left of his spell, has Manan. But a few runs hit off this over. Comes in again. And Horse is lifted over the top. Comfortably fielded there. They know his that area now after costing him a few runs. And Mir moves on to 37. And Hasib is on 50. As we see the score here. No wickets down. 9 extras. 50 for Hasib. 37 for Manan. Still 4 overs left. Current run rate is 16. They'll need to pick that up. But they're doing pretty well. They need a couple of really big overs just to bring that run rate down for the last few overs. And, so 125 they need for the point. If they keep on going like this, they'll get that comfortably. But they're looking for a win. Ketapal went 15 off his first. In the context of the game, that wasn't too bad. But he's the type of bowler who can bowl easily a single-digit over to keep the run rate down. Mir is going pretty well. We've seen him in flashes during this tournament. This is probably his best innings, though. He's often got starts, but never gone on with a 50. Hasib, though, has been having a very, very good tournament with the bat. And comes Ketapal again. And a big swing and a miss. Good start there from Abhishek. 96 the score. And every ball that goes for a dot or a single is a winner for the Tigers. Ketapal comes in again. And this is high in the air. Player coming around, should be caught, dropped, and gone over the boundary as well. So, a bit sloppy by the Tigers. That was a very catchable one, that. And Ketapal won't be happy. Let's have a look at this. It's high in the air, got into a good position, let it drop a little bit, and it just rolled over the boundary. That's Sai Gautam. And, well, he's gone now. Mir has to go for 41, a little edge, and Abhishek gets his man. Really good innings from Salman Mir, and they lose their first wicket. DCC scores 100. It's just ticked over, and they need 79 to win. Let's have a look at this one. So just a little tickle, and no problem there for a very good keeper in Danubian. So, as a new batsman comes in, and it will be Farouk Hassan. I think it's a good move here. Edwinder, who normally comes in at number 3, not been in great form, but Farouk Hassan, if he can get going, then I think they can get to this total. Need 25 for the point. Should make that, especially if these two are in. He's a left-hander. Here's Hassan. I think he builds himself up for the big games as well. He's a very clean hitter of the ball and hits it a long, long way when he gets it out of the sticks. So Kedapal, 3 overs left of his spell. It's been a good one. Just giving the ball a little bit of shine, adjusting the field. It's coming around the wicket and hits it hard, going towards a boundary, just be cut off. It will be a single only. Hit pretty hard by Hassan, but good fielding out there. Bring Hasib back on a strike. So Hasib's on 50 off 23. Hassan just faced up 1 ball for 1. Been a good over for Kedapal. Got his man. Couple of balls left in his spell. Comes in again. And down leg side. Called it wide. You can see just down leg side. Well, I haven't seen Dave so far in the chat. I hope he's okay. Hope he had a good one with the open mic, as I mentioned before. Unlike him, he said he was going to come in. Might come in for the last game. There's this short, lifted over the top, man back. Should take the catch. Does. End of Hasib. And double breakthrough here by Kedapal. It's been a big over and the turning point in this game, I think. The 2 in batsmen now no longer in. They are out and will be heading in to their dugout. So good catch, finally taken. So that'll be Yadwinder Singh who will come in as the next batsman. I would have tried Kabane, to be honest. He looks most likely. Let's hope for Yadwinder's sake that he can hit a few out of the sticks. Again, good batsman, out of form. Hassan, have to give him the strike, I think. If there's any chance here. There's a 1% chance for DCC. They need to get that 125 though. That's the first target. All right, and there comes Kedapal. And, well, didn't quite get onto that. Almost got to the fielder. And it'll be a really good over from Kedapal. When big players turn up or need to turn up, they do. And Abhishek Kedapal is one of those big players. We see here, it was a good game last time. Cobras hit 202 against UCB, sorry. And it's the Cobras who won the toss and elected to bat first again. It's a good toss to win for the Cobras, and they'll want to put a big total up. Have a look at that, Sheikh Razik, 845 fantasy points. He'd be up the top of my list as well. Sheikh Razik, he's hit another 100 in the last game. Earlier in the week, he hit 100 off 22 balls when they hit 257, the Cobras. So 2 scores over the 200 on this ground. It's a pretty good round to score runs, though, to be fair. That'll come up after this game. So it'll be the opener, Gautam. He went for 17 in his first, bowling to Hassan. Have to bowl well, Gautam. He did bowl quite a few wides outside the off stump. Got a left-hander here who smashes him towards me. And thank you there to the fielder. It's Basharat who got in between the ball and me. It's coming pretty quickly. And, well, it'll be Yadwinder Singh. We'll be batting. Bowling to him will be Sai Gautam, who started off his bowling spell pretty well in the first over. Lost it a little bit with a few wides and then got a bit short with some of his bowling. But I like his action. First time we've seen him in the tournament. Comes in. And short and dropped. Well, it went through Stan Ahuja. He did well to get close to it. I thought he had it in his gloves. We'll see it again. Again, it was short. It was just, well, it went. He's a good keeper, is Stan. I think you have a look at that. It went between the gloves and his face. So lucky it didn't. He didn't try to headbutt it because that would have hurt. But right between his arms. Gautham, I have to improve that. It's a bit too short. A bit easy for the batsman. And hit straight, hit hard, and that's 6. Good shot there from Yadwinder. And, well, is this the innings that is where he's going to show how good he is? Yadwinder Singh, nice shot. Away from the fielder, not too high. It's a flat 6. And he's hit 10 off the first, or 2 of the balls he's faced in this over. Gautham comes in again. And, whoa, that's 6 again. Where has this Yadwinder been? Fantastic so far from Yadwinder. He's on 16 off 4, Hassan 2 off 2. And if these two can stay in and keep on batting like this, they're in with a good chance here. Danubian, after losing those 2 wickets, are the set batsman. Well, they're almost there to that first target, 125. They still need 25 and over. But they keep on hitting 6s like this. They need big overs every over here to Danubian. And well, he's flicked that one for 4. They've got to run it, but it's dribbled over the boundary. And good over here again from Danubian. Let's have a look at this. Just got a bit leg side, flicked it away from the keeper. Nothing he could do, Stanahuja. And it's been a really good over. And Yadwinder is looking like the batsman that we expected all along through this tournament. Gautham now got 1 ball left. 123 now. 2 runs needed for the point for Danubian. They need 56 off 13 balls. Looks unlikely, but possible. Especially if this one travels. Here comes Gautham again. And it's in the air, it's high. And 6 runs. Another 6 runs, just crept over the boundary. There were 2 fielders coming in, 2 Tigers, and they couldn't reach it. And Yadwinder, where's this Yadwinder been all tournament? That's a big over. And well, he's hit 26 off it. That's what they need, every over from here. Let's have a look. So they're creeping up towards the where the Tigers were. They lost those wickets. There was a slight dip there, but big over there. Really good batting. So 129. They've got the point. Got 2 overs to get the rest. To get the win here. Danubian and 2 batsmen who can hit the ball a long way. And there's Farouk Hassan will be facing Arslan Basharat, who's, well, he took a beasting. He's got a dodgy knee, but he's still bowling for his team, bowling from around the wicket. Hassan is going to be facing up. Here comes the bowler, Basharat. Oh, slightly mishit, just be a single. He was trying to muscle it over the onside, but just got the outside edge of the bat. And just a single. Well, he swung hard at it. See the bat twist in his hand. And it'll bring Yadwinder back on strike. So 26 off 6. Hassan not getting going yet. Comes Basharat. And oh, he's left that one. It's crept inside the line. Let's have a little look. And yeah, straight over that line. Good call by the umpire. Basharat, he's enjoying it. Big smile on his face as another player goes onto the leg side. So come into a regular sort of mid-on area. And this is a full toss, hit for 6. And dropped by the Tarzan. Came straight to him. Came pretty hard. And he'll get back in his chair. Good effort there from the Tarzan. But dropped. Legitimate drop catch. You can see it there. Another 6 for Yadwinder. And whoa, gets a dodgy edge. Gets past the fielder almost. stuck a hand out, just a single there. Looks like Ketapal, who does good work for these Tigers, has done for many years. Thick outside edge, and a hand goes out there from Ketapal. Well, it's still possible for Danubian. They need big runs. They can't afford the ball not getting to the boundary now. They're 42 and 8. And Basharat comes around the wicket. And it's been turned away. Just get a single again. Hasn't hit it very cleanly, has Hassan so far in this in his innings. One man has his Yadvinder Singh, who's finally kick-started his campaign with the bat, and it'll be good for Danubian because they have a good side, and just one extra bat hitting form at this stage of the tournament will mean that they can try to get into maybe the third place in the group, maybe even second. Comes again. And, saw one for Stan Ahuja. He didn't love that one, Stan. You heard him yell. Let's have a look at this. He's standing up to the stumps and just got it at the end of the right fingers. Hopefully he'll be okay. As you see here, the economy rates and the bowlers. So Basharat, good couple of overs, and it's only those two, Lokesh Bala and also Sai Gautam, who have gone for a lot. Apart from that, pretty tight. Ketapal with those 2 wickets, I think turned the game in favour of the Tigers. I'm just going to see the Stan needs a bit of magic spray. Looks okay. Just got 1 over left. He's a tough man, Stan Ahuja, and so important for this side. So, well, got 1 over left, 6 balls to go. Just having a bit of a chat. And well, Farooq Hassan, he started off in this tournament hitting the ball hard and hitting it sixes for fun. Don't know if he's trying to hit it too hard or what the story is today. Just hasn't got going. He's 4 off 4. Winder 33 off 10. So they need 41 off 6 balls. It's unlikely, unless there's a bit of a no ball or something that creeps in. Dayathna, the bowler. I didn't go back to Lokesh Bala. Dayathna comes in, and that's a nice shot. That's more like it there from Farooq. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just leant on it, and 6 runs. That's what he's about, Farooq Hassan. Nice shot. Dayathna goes the distance. 6 off the first. And that's just it. Didn't have to do too much. That's how much power he's got. Looked like a bit of a forward defensive. Didn't get hold of that one though. That's gone down to backward square leg for a single. Bring Yadvinder on strike. Well, they're not going to win this game, Danubian, but again, it's a good effort with the bat. As I said, they've got another form batsman in Yadvinder. It's looking good for them for the remainder of this tournament. Oh, down leg side, stumping chance from Stan. We'll have a look. He's had a look at it. Good take. I think he's still got his foot in, and he does. He's looking at it, but just a nice take there from Stan Ahuja. Looks like his fingers are okay. Yes, a wide though. Comes in again, and nice is hit high in the air, plays under it, should take the catch, and does. And that's the end of a good innings there from Yadvinder. Didn't quite get enough of that. Neat catch taken there from Hassan Basharat. He's smiling again, gives me the thumbs up. So hope he's okay. Your knee's okay? Your knee's okay? And you got, is it a bee sting? Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's just told me it's a bee sting and a hamstring, but he's still out there. I know. Yeah, 3 matches in a row he played yesterday, and also this. So he's okay. Bee sting and a hamstring. There's a song there. Someone's got to write a folk song about that. Dave, where are you? Need to write a folk song about a bee sting and a hamstring for Arslan Basharat. Hiya, Trip. How's it going? This is a bit hit firmly. Just be a single. So it's been a good effort with the bat from Danubian again. And I think all they're missing is a bowler or two. Danubian just missing out. They're leaking some big runs, but they're scoring pretty well. They probably will get the 150 mark in this game, or come close. Bowler comes in again. And this is, well, there's no one back there. It's going to go towards the boundary. Might not reach. Must be a single. And move on to 148. One ball left in this innings. And Daifule will be facing it. Good over here from Donathra. He's taken that 1 wicket, only gone for 10. And, well, he's gone for a few more. Has he? He has dropped over the boundary. That's Kedapal. Normally a good safe pair of hands. And they do get over that 150 mark and do Danubian 154 in the end. As you can see, it was hit pretty firmly straight at him. Kedapal just putting a hand out, not getting there. But a good win again for the Tigers. And they're firming their place up at the top of the table. And I think it was on the back of some very good batting from Stanahuja and also from Arslan Basharat. And well, they're happy. They're a good side, the Tigers. And that Group A is pretty much locked up for them for the top spot after a good win here against Danubian. But Danubian still got a few games to go. They'll like to see how far they can reach up the table. They're already clear of the Kangaroos, who are out of the tournament, and Danubian, they'll see if they can get past either Zalmi or the Super Kings to get as high up that table as they can. This is what's coming up. It was a great game last time. The Cobras, they hit 202 against UCB, their first game in the tournament for UCB, and the Cobras have won the toss and elected to bat again. Let's see what happens. See if they can get that 202 again. So look at some of the highlights here. And again, it was some good stroke play early on. Good effort there on the boundary. But that was Salman Mir. He kept on targeting that area. There's another one and another one. This one didn't quite go to the boundary. And the protractor, Kedapal, came on. And well, he took a bit of stick straight up. But ended up changing that match, I think, Kedapal with that 2-wicket over. They were going very well. The two openers from Danubian. And that was Salman Mir and also Abdul Hasib, as per usual. As this one again goes the distance. It was really good batting from these two, especially Mir. Haven't seen too much of him getting on with the score in the tournament. They weren't great with the hands, though, were they, the Tigers? And that was the breakthrough. That was Mir going, and it's a big figure in this side in Abhishek Kedapal, who takes 2 wickets, and the two openers had to go. So this one was the one that Stan almost wore in the face. It was a good effort, but nearly misjudged it slightly. And it was good hitting. Finally, some form for Yadwinder Singh. Looking forward to seeing what he can do in the rest of the tournament. Farooq Hassan never really got going apart from that big 6. But Yaswinder was pretty good until he fell there. Nice catch taken by Basharat. And that signalled pretty much the end of the game. Really good effort from the Tigers, but also a good effort from Danubian. And if they can find that bowler, I reckon they're a threat in this tournament. So have a look here. Hasib 50 again. Another 50s. Bowler batted very well. Mir finally in the runs. Also Yadwinder Singh with 33. Useful runs there. 11 extras. 154 for 3. The final score there, going about 15 and over. Danubian. We'll see them again later in the tournament this weekend. See the bowlers. And those figures from Abhishek Kedapal. 2 for 21. But also for Donathra at the end. But Kedapal made the difference, made the breakthroughs, and ended up helping the Tigers get over the line with a good win. So we're back in a few minutes' time. The match between the Cobras and also UCB. A replay of the game that we had earlier on. It's a double header, I guess, for those two. See there, Santa Hooja 79, 64 for Basharat. But the score up to 178. So we're back in 13 minutes time for this match between Cobras and UCB. Hope to see you there, and this should be a cracker to end up the day. This is Saturday, I think, match 30, the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. See you soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
So welcome back to match number 30 here from the European Cricket Series in Hungary, and lovely GB Oval. And it's going to be a good game between the Cobras and UCB. We saw them a couple of matches ago. Let's go to the toss with the two captains and the tournament referee.
It's Cobra versus UCB. UCB, it's your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads.
Who would like to bat first?
Cobra won the toss and they elected to bat first.
And it was a good toss to win, I think, for the Cobras. You saw they hit 202 against them just 2 games ago, and they'll look at doing a similar thing. Let's see. Yeah, the Cobras, and main man will probably open up with Milish Jain again, who looked like being in pretty good form. Marvin Burman as well, but the main man is Sheikh Rasik, who's in superb form. Hit another 100 in the previous game for UCB. They'll have to improve their bowling a bit. I don't think they did too much wrong. They just got players who are on a real heater, and they'll. As I see, there's Manabar Bodu who's come in to this this side. 61% for the Cobras and 39 for UCB. But I don't think it's too much between these two sides. And well, you saw UCB with a pretty good chase. They both have superstars on the team, in Hungarian superstars. I mean, in Sheikh Razik for the Cobras, and also Vinod Ravindran for UCB. And we'll see if both of those, or either of those, or one of those can click in this match again. It will be Rasik to face, also with Nilesh Jain at the top of the batting. And it'll also be Muiz Ul Hassan who'll start the bowling, as it happened in the previous game between these two teams. So, set for a start. Here we go, Muiz to Rasik. And it's short, dangles the bat at it. Dangerous looking shot. Danger of getting a bit of an edge on it, if anything. And pretty good start there from Muiz. Difficult man to bowl to, though. Rasik, he has shots all around the ground. He does move across to the onside to hit it through the leg side quite often. And, whoa, good ball again. That one. It came in pretty sharply in the air and then off the seam. As you see, with the upside down headband, going for the rebel look. Here's Muiz. So, good start. And indicated something to Vinod here. Might be pitched up outside of stump, looking for the catch at long off. And maybe not. Oh, it's another short ball. And it's one for the over. Good bowling here. Good start from Muiz. And it's bowling with good pace. Hit the seam again. And not able to get onto it. Razik, he's apologised to his captain. And is there a plan on here? Let's see Vinod out here. Just patrolling that boundary. And that's maybe what he's looking for. Outside off stump. Called it wide this time. First runs for Cobras. So look at this one. And clearly outside that blue line. Remember, if it touches the line now, this year, it is going to be not called it wide. Cobras now. Yeah, just one on the board. It's been a good start to this over by Muiz. See if he can hold it together. Comes in again and hit beautifully over the top. And it's going to a whole bunch of players out there. Luckily, there's a Tarzan who's there getting a drink from the drinks fan. He'll pick up that ball and throw it back. Nice shot there from Rasik, who's a class act. You can see the Gin Express has been providing refreshments. No gin, unfortunately. Maybe at the end of this game we can have a bit of a beverage. This was hit hard past the fielder and can't get there. Nurul, but there's got got back up in skipper Vinoth, just a single. And Wayne said, big movement for the bowler indeed. Coming in quite a bit for Louise. Bowling to Jane this time. Got a few good runs in the previous game. And, it's again really good over here from Muiz. It was a 1 big 6, but kept it down to 8. You can see there, it's starting to move in the air. It comes in off the seam, as we see here. The European Cricket Series calendar for 2024. We're over halfway there. We're in Hungary at the moment. We started in January in Cyprus, but then it's Bulgaria, then Italy, and with Rome this time, also the Military Shield, and Austria, Croatia, then the European Cricket Championship in September. Should be a great tournament as usual. Malta, Spain, and the European Cricket Championship for women on the 9th of December, starting on the 9th of December. That should be great as well. So, new bowler will be Ali Nawaz. And this is in the air just over the top of the fielders, and they won't be able to stop it from getting to the boundary. Rasik, a bit of a sketchy shot there, but gets his 4 runs. Rasik is on 11. Jane yet to score. 12 the score at the moment. And as we saw before, Rasik hit another century in the previous game for this. But I think it's tightened up the bowling somewhat so far. Of the UCB players obviously had a chat after the last game. They came in fresh, whereas Cobras have played a few games and looked very impressive in this tournament. They've only lost the 1 game. In fact, I think they... I'll have to go back and have a look at that. They lost against the Blinders in a very, very close game on Thursday. I wasn't here for those Group B games. Vinny told me all about it, and I think that's gone. That's it. That's an edge, and Rasik has gone for 11. Big, big wicket for UCB, and their star man in Sheikh Rasik has to go. He flashed at one outside off stump. He did that a few times. Did Rasik in this innings. Finally got that edge, and a big wicket for UCB. They know how big it is as well. So, I have to rely on someone else now. It will be Sanjay Kumar to come out. And he knew straight away. He started to walk. Big celebrations from Ali Nawaz. Let's have a look at this. And, well, we didn't see the edge. Didn't see the deflection. Rasik knew. The umpire put his finger up. And... that's the first wicket down for the Cobras. Well, that's saved them about 100 runs on average. That's a big wicket there. So neither batsman has scored so far. Kumar taking guard. Nawaz 1 for 4. And it's a really good early breakthrough for UCB. So, well, it comes in again. And this one's just hit the point for no run. Look at the win percentages now with 1 wicket down. Cobras 51, UCB 49. Supercomputer. And it's obviously worked out that Sheikh Rasik is important for this this side. As Ali Nawaz comes in with a bit of a step in his run up. Well, that's been hammered over the boundary for 6. Kumar, he's unleashed it over square leg. We'll get a good view of it here. And straight over the umpire. Flinches a little bit. He's okay. Just hit over him. So Wayne says big wicket. Indeed, Wayne. Indeed, it is a big wicket. And there's Jack Murrell speaking to the bowler. It's been a bright start here from UCB. Still got quite a bit of batting to go to the Cobras. It's Nawaz going back to his mark. Bowling to Kumar. He's on 6. Is it again? And big swing and a miss. So it's been a good over here from Nawaz. Just that 1-6 that Kumar managed to get away. But what a huge wicket that of Sheikh Rasik. Expected score. It says 145. I mean, don't know. At the moment, it's looking more like 100 with the run rate. I'll have to pick it up eventually. They've got to weather this storm here. This one is missed again. Big swing and a miss there from Kumar. That's end of a very good over from Nawaz. Wicket taking over, and at the end of 2, the Cobras are 18 for 1. A great wicket indeed, Trip. Great wicket, as we see here. Well, this is Group A. Royal Tigers are well out ahead, 24 points. Then Zalmi on 15, Super Kings on 15, and Dogbundan with a game in hand on 10. It could all change, I think, between those three, depending on results. The Kangaroos have played all their games, so they're out of the tournament. The Kangaroos, good effort from them. They fielded a completely Hungarian-born 11, all Hungarian nationals and Hungarian-born players this morning, which was a great achievement, and good to see that Gabor Torok's dream is coming true of promoting cricket in this country. Oh, that's a nice shot over the top, no play back, and I think it might have hit that rope. I'm just going to have a bit of a check. And this one, Muiz comes in. It was a bit of a slower ball, and I think it might have hit the rope. It has hit the rope. There you go. You can see the rope move, and 6 runs. So, good shot there from Jane. He gets off the mark. He's on 6. Score 21. Muiz will come in again. And short, not a great ball. Called a wide. Pretty comfortable decision there for the umpire. Just a bit short there for Muiz. Bit of a nothing ball really, and just one extra. I think UCB. I don't think they bowled too badly against the Cobras. I just had a couple of batsmen who were really in form. Comes in again. Oh, that one's not great. Called a no ball. If it goes off the pitch like that, that means that we're not playing on AstroTurf anymore. As you can see, it's hit the turf, and really not a great look at all. I'll come back to this. So it's a free hit and hit over the top, and that's a nice shot. Just lifted it over the top of long off for 6. Nice shot there from Jane. We're starting to get some form in this this tournament. Of course, we haven't seen Mohammad Burhan yet, who again hit a lot of runs in the previous game very quickly for the Cobras. So, tense atmosphere here. It's a good contest. Still got 4 balls left of the power play, and the field restrictions will be lifted. As comes in again, this one's just wide of the fielder, but Desfontaine's there. Pick up the ball, throw it back into the keeper, just for a single. And again, just singles and dot balls, just so important in this this form of the game. If you're defending a score, if you're trying to get these this team's restricted. Ball comes again as we hear a train. He's a bit straight, goes past the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Can't do anything about it. He's hit pretty straight there, and that's another boundary. So Muiz want to drag it back. Just looking at the previous game, and as the bowler comes in again. Oh, charged and got him. Well, we'll have to check on the no ball. And it's deceived him. It looks like a slow ball, dipping slow ball. Should be okay. The batsman charged. That's Kumar. He's walking off. He's not happy with himself. Have a look from side on. And he's charged. And where the ball went past him, it would have still not been a no ball. That's a good delivery. And not a great shot there from Sanjay. That's another wicket. I think it's a dangerous batsman out. So Mohammad Burhan in the previous game hit 46 off 18. And really it was only the 3 batters, I think, they used when they hit 202 for one. And one of them's gone, and Sheikh Razik. Jane is still there. He hit 22 off 12. Burhan joins him. So let's see if these two can do more damage to the bowling of UCB. The run rate's not too bad, going about 13 and over, but they've lost 2 huge wickets. Comes Moores again, bowling to Burham. And going to be called a wide outside off stump. Jane's on 13. And UCB now, according to the supercomputer, are favourites. Still think it's very, very even between these two. One ball left to the power play. And it's Jack Murrell at the back here, or right in front of us. The long off, and then there's a third man in. Bit of dust kicked up by the bowler, and it's going to go a little appeal. It's going down leg side, and be called a leg bye. Burner will keep the strike at the end of the third, end of the power play. Cobras are 39 for 2. So let's have a look here at their power play. So 21 off that over, but there was a big wicket as well. And again, that second over, so important with a big wicket of Sheikh Razik. And it will be Vinoth to come on. Vinoth Ravindran. Well, as you can see, the disco wave there from the umpire, signalling the end of the power play. And he'll be bowling to Mohammad Burhan. Be a good contest here. He's again, I told you about 2 superstars in these sides. One of them, Sheikh Razik, has not done it with the bat. And Vinoth here, see if he can do it with the ball. He's a good batsman. Hit 90 odd in the last game. In losing cause eventually. Called a wide first up. And Burhan still not off the mark. He's a big hitter of the ball, Burhan. Very clean hitter of it. Vinoth coming again. And this is hit pretty hard and just to my left. And that's 6 runs. Good shot. Prefer he didn't hit it into the cube. We haven't had too many come in, actually. There was one earlier in the day. But it's peppering around this area. Production vans copped a few. There's a few dents in the side. That's Vinoth again. Hit hard down the ground. Just be a single. Remember, it's the power play is now over, so only 4 fielders needed inside that circle. Vinoth bowling to Jane this time. Oh, won't be. Have to go back. Comes in now, and mishit by Jane. Well, they have to hurry. Throw was in the middle of the pitch. Tried to get it away as quickly as possible to the fielder. And that was Gulab Abbas. Ended up just aiming at the green thing in front of him rather than the wooden things at either end. Again, muscled over the boundary there. 6 runs by Burhan. Powerful hitter of the ball. And the 50's up. Burhan moves to 13. Again, they need this man out to UCB. Otherwise, they'll be chasing a few. They chased pretty well in the last game, but 202 was a big score. He hit 150 odd, I think. But it was 147 they got to UCB. That was a mammoth total they were chasing. So Burhan, sorry, Vinoth will be bowling to Jane. And flicks it over the top. Nice shot. Exposed all these stumps, gets 4 runs out of it. And risky shot sometimes, but that one well played by Jane. His confidence as the tournament goes on is increasing. He moves on. You can see just gets it right in a good position there. Almost falls over, Neelish. But nice shot. Didn't try to overhit it. Played that nice ramp shot. Okay, never change of bowler. It'll be Mark Desfontaine. Bring a little bit of pace on. And as I said before, with Desfontaine, he doesn't mind bowling the short ball. So no doubt we'll see 1 or 2. Hopefully just the 1 in the over. It's not if you bowl 2 and you get no ball for it. So current run rate 14.75. Jane's on 18, Burhan's on 14. And here comes Desfontaine. We're bowling to Mohamed Burhan. Comes in and big swing and a miss there to start with. Good line and length. Desfontaine. Saw him in the Continental Cup a couple of months ago in Romania. And again, bowled pretty well, bowled pretty quick at times, did Desfontaine in that tournament. Comes in again. And another big swing and a miss. It's 3 strikes are out. Could be. Burhan. 14 at the moment. Good start from Desfontaine. Don't want to change too much. Just that line of length is pretty good. He comes in again. And, well, this one's in the air. Could be gone. Player under it. And out. Big wicket. Desfontaine strikes. And that's the end of Mohamed Burhan. So another big wicket there for UCB. Desfontaine makes the difference. And have a look. He just gets under it too much. Hits it high in the air. And no mistake by the fielder. Well done. Good catch. Amal Jacob is the new batsman. He made the difference with the ball in the last game. As you can see, it was Muaz Ul Hassan who took the catch. UCB now favourites. Long way to go in this game, though. So it was Amal Jacob who got the breakthroughs in the previous game between these two sides. That made the difference, I think. Not that UCB were going to really trouble that 202, but it made it a lot harder for them. So, Desfontaine. Bowling to Jacob. And grunting slower ball there. The chase is on. Should be cut off towards the boundary. They'll just take the single. And it's Jacob off the mark. All right, Desfontaine now bowling to Jane, the other opener. He's still there. Hasn't faced too many deliveries. He's got 18 off 7. It's going to be wide. And Cobras move on to 61. Come in again. And Desfontaine. So 1 for 2. These figures at the moment. Desfontaine comes in and lifted just over the top of the bowler. Should be cut off. Just be a single. It's Jack Murrell who'll pick it up and throw it back in. So it's going to be quiet here with this over from Desfontaine. He's taken a bit of the steam out of the batting with that big wicket of Mohamed Burhan. Comes in again, bowling to Jacob. Not quite. You have to turn and go back to his mark. Hope you're enjoying this game. There's a long way to go. There's a bit of revenge on the cards here for UCB. This one's down leg side, called a wide. With the Cobras getting up with a big win in the previous game, or the game 2 games ago, I should say. It's a double header between these two sides today. It's the first time we've seen UCB. They'll be playing a lot of games over the next couple of days. Desfontaine comes in, and this is hit in the air. It should be safe. No timing at all on the from the batsman. Just a single, and that's a really good over there from Desfontaine. Gets a pat in the back from Jack Murrell. So let's see who comes on next. Before we do, though, this is what's happening at the Cardamom Oval from the 23rd of September. There's the European Cricket Championship. It's great. If you can get down there, it's really good entertainment and lots of games every day between very good sides. So we have the Premier Division. It starts in October, but there's a Challenger Division. And it starts on the 23rd of September. Again, a really good tournament. Two of those teams will go up and play in the Premier Division eventually for their next year's, or like in a promotion type situation. Two teams will go down, but all the good sides from all around Europe who are playing in that competition. Sits straight and gone. Jack Murrell takes the catch right in front of his eyes. That's another wicket down. Really good catch by Murrell. Made good ground and very neat catch there. So another wicket down. Cobra's now 64 for 4. And again, the first ball after drinks, or after the 5-over mark, and it brings a wicket. Let's have a look. Jacob, he's just tried to pick out the fielder, who does well. Moves crab-like across the ground as Jack Murrell. Nice catch. So it's Mohammad Siddiqui. I haven't seen him with the bat for a little while. Well, I haven't, at least. I saw him early on, smash quite a few sixes to get a good win. I think it might have been against the Eagles. And haven't seen him much since. Again, I wasn't here on Thursday, so maybe we saw a lot of him. But Siddiqui hits the ball very, very hard. And swing and a miss there. And it's good area from Babu. So, very different game this to the previous one. It's been a good effort from UCB. Obviously had a chat what they're going to improve. And they are improving it. As the Cobras are struggling a little bit with the bat. Still going at 12 and over. As Babu comes in, bowling to Siddiqui. And that'll be wide. So 72% now for UCB. Again, supercomputer putting it out there. Still a long way to go in this game. With two good batsmen out there in Siddiqui and Jane. Here comes Babu again. And oh, big swing and a miss there from Siddiqui. Till if he hits one, it's going to stay hit. Oh, look at this swing. Whoosh. Last game of the day. Going a bit stir crazy here, I think. Any questions you want to ask, put them in the chat. I've got a bit of a delay on the chat, so that's not an immediate response for me, unfortunately. But I will try to get to all of you guys. I know that Vinny spent the day with a few people out at a craft beer place in town. It's called The Wide. I'm a little bit jealous of him. Don't know if he bought me anything from there. Hopefully he did. Had a tasty beverage at the end of today. Here comes Babu again, bowling to Siddiqui. Still to hit one. That's 3 he's missed. It's been a good over from Babu. He's got a wicket. And a bit of a chat between the batsmen now. And Jane probably saying, see the white thing? And he's pointing out in the outfield. The white thing, you need to hit it over there. And that's what he's saying. 2 balls to go. Let's see if Siddiqui can visualise and aim towards those parts of the ground. Babu now coming in, 2 balls left. And same result. Jane looking frustrated. Siddiqui can't get bat on ball. The bowler's, he's walked up to the batsman. Don't know if he's whispered something to him, Babu. Maybe just wanted to get his presence felt. So, Babu has taken 1 for 2 in this over. It's a game-changing over, really. With a big wicket. Bowling to Siddiqui. He can't hit the ball. Well, he hits one finally. Jane won't be happy. because Siddiqui will keep the strike. And that's the end of an excellent over there from Babu. 1 for 3 off it. Let's see. James reluctantly getting to the other side. So hopefully he'll start getting going, Siddiqui. See here, the score is 67. 10 extras also in that. So, starts for the first, for the top 4. So 67 for 4 off 6. Run rate going at about 11s. They can lift that though. Desfontaine though is the new bowler. Been a couple of good, solid containing overs with wickets in the middle overs here. Desfontaine bowling to Siddiqui, who gets a full toss. Well, he gets poled as well around his legs. Can't quite believe it. I think Jane will be pretty happy about that though, of not having to face another or see another over of dot balls. And Desfontaine, let's have a look, and it's a pretty good ball, sort of. Should have been smashed into the trees, but Siddiqui can't find the white thing at all, and hits that leg stump. And Desfontaine looks across to the square leg umpire. He says nothing, so he celebrates a bit. Not the greatest ball of a bowl, Desfontaine, but takes a wicket. He's got the figures of 2 for 5 at the moment, and the Cobras are 67 for 5. Yes, this is the same team that hit 257 earlier in the tournament and 202 against this very side just 2 games ago. So Murrell have to hurry to the boundary. Desfontaine comes in again, bowling to Nave this time. And short, this is in the air. Players coming around. Murrell takes the catch, great catch. Jack Murrell, he's happy with that. Good fielder. That's 2 and 2. So Jack Murrell is going to get pats on the back, be lifted up. He likes that one, does Jack Murrell. So we'll see the replay. And this is the shot. Nitin goes for a and a great catch. Keeps his feet as well. And well, that's Nitin there, the Golden Duck. Hey Dave, how you doing? I was wondering what kept you. Knew you'd come into this this final game, and it's a pretty good one here at the moment for UCB. They've come in today. They lost the first game against the Cobras, and now they're right into the spirit of things. And they're crushing the Cobras in this game at the moment. How was your open mic, Dave? Hope you had a good time. So, Desfontaine coming again. He's on a hat-trick. And, oh, just over the fielder. Well, it couldn't have gone much closer. It was a late sort of dab over the infield. And there's that fly slip in. Have a look. Almost picked up the fielder. Desfontaine can't quite believe it. Still been a fantastic over from him. And just away. That's how close it was. So Christopher Ward saying, what a catch indeed. Well, it's the second one he's taken in this innings. Jack Murrell. He's a good fielder out in the outfield. As Desfontaine comes in again. 3 balls left. He's taken 3 for 5. This is hit straight and hard. Nice shot. Just played through the line, Kumar. And that's 6 runs. So the first one is a dodgy late cut. And this one just straight down the line. That's Abhijit Kumar who's come in. And the Cobras 77 for 6. The run rate's not too bad, going about 11.5 and over. Just lost 6 wickets though. And again, this is the same position. Not quite the same result. This is 4 instead of 6, but just hit straight through the line. Again, really nice, nice shot. So, interesting tussle between these two. Desfontaine, 1 ball left for his spell. It's been a good one. Taken 3 wickets. Gone for a few runs in the last 3 balls, though. And this one's flicked around the corner. There's a player there, no run. And a good start from Abhijit. Desfontaine finishes with the figures of 3 for 19 off his 2. Very good spell from Desfontaine. And the Cobras are 81 for 6 after 7. So this is what's happening tomorrow. Danubian done. I've got the first 2 games, one against Budapest Salmi, one against the Super Kings. 2 tough games, but 2 games they can win. Danubian done. And then we'll see this team back again. The UCB against the Blinders. Then we'll see them. We've got a triple header tomorrow. The UCB going to be tough against the Blinders, the Royal Eagles, and then the Kashmir Budapest. The tough one there is the Blinders. The other 2, the games that they, on paper at least, they should win. Blinders, though, they'll be back for just 1 game tomorrow. This bowler comes in, and I've got through him. Good bowling there. Let's have another look at this. And it's just got straight through. Missed the stumps. Can't quite believe it there. Ali Nawaz. Oh, comes in again. Bowling to Jane, who's still there. This is going to be called a wide. He's the opener. He's been seeing a bit of carnage from the other end, though. 6 wickets go down. It's only faced 10 deliveries now. 9 actually, because that was a wide in this innings. We're into the 7th over, so really he's been a bit of a spectator, has Nilesh Jain. Bowler comes in again, and swing and a miss, called a wide again. Well, we saw earlier, his hitting zone, Jain, is very much only at the leg side. He had an issue outside off stump in the previous game. I think that's what they're aiming for here. Nawaz, by the way, the fine moustache. Comes in again. And that's a better one. That's legal delivery over that line. Not being able to get it, Jane. So, nowhere near it was the batsman. Here comes Nawaz again. Bowling to Nilesh. And, well, that was in his wheelhouse. That's been smashed for 6. One of the Tarzans will have to fetch it. Just gone under the fence. And nice shot from Jane. Moves on to 25. And Cobras are 89 for 6. Nice shot. So he didn't have the greatest start to the tournament, did Nilesh Jain. Got a couple of ducks. I think he got a first bowler in his first game. But he's starting to come good, which is really good for the Tigers. Sorry, for the Cobras. Oh, this one's gone into him a bit. Attacked by the fielder. Slight misfield. No problem there. 90 the score. I was with a couple of balls left in his spell. Again, it's been a pretty good one. Pretty tight, considering this format. He's taken 1 big wicket. 19 runs. And it is Abhijit Kumar will be facing him. Well, they need to have someone straight for Abhijit, because that's where he hits again. So I think that the skipper, Vinoth, will put someone at straight hit. Because that's, apart from that one dab, it's just been straight hitting from Abhijit. And that's what they've done. Jack Murrell's there. Well, let's open up the gap now on the offside. Or has it? Vinoth has come around a little bit. So let's see if he hits straight again. Comes in again. Yeah, bowler. Oh, it's a bit shorter. It's called a wide. There we go. That's another look at this. And yeah, I think so. Batting strength, batting height. It's gone over the helmet, maybe. That's a good look at the moustache of Nawaz. And it retracted the call. Called a no ball. Was that the second from the over? I don't remember the first one. I'm not sure about that. So Comes in, hits straight. Finnoth can't get it. Gets a good bounce. Again, he's hits pretty straight as the throw hits the stumps. Picked up by the keeper eventually. So Jane moves on 26. Kumar is on 19 after that shot. Good little partnership mounting, as you can see here. Just regular wickets going down, going about 12 and over. It's not too bad. These two, they could pump that up a little bit and get to about the 130 mark. Still 2 overs to go. So the expected score is 121. Anything can happen in this last 2 overs, though. It will be Kumar to face the bowling of Babu, Jayanth Babu. It's interesting, it's number 98 bowling to number 98. How often do they line up? Not very. So Babu, good over first up, 1 for 3. And this one's hit pretty well. Murrell's out there, don't think he'll get there. Good effort, but 4 runs. And Abhijit moves on to 23. I think the 100 up also for Cobras. Very even match this. So 100 for 6. Just into the 9th. Everything's supposed to happen in the 9th. Let's see what happens. As Babu bowls to Abhijit. Oh, turned around the corner. Didn't get all of it. Just be a single. And bring Jane back on strike. On 26. And Babu. That was a 4th first ball. Next one was a pretty good one. Just need to get the runs down here, the UCB. And this is in the air. Gone. Good catch. That's the end of Nilesh Jain. Really good catch out there. Yeah, sun not causing issues today. It's pretty cloudy here in Hungary. Well, in Zidliget. And that's the end of Nilesh Jain. Pretty good innings. As I said, didn't get that much of a strike. And came into an awkward height. Really good catch. So 101 for 7 now. Risk of being bowled out, the Cobras. Such a difference from the game earlier. And it is Latif who'll come in. Latif Ullah facing Babu. Oh, that's a pretty horrible looking bouncer. He'll want to forget that one, the bowler. Call it wide. 2 for 9, his figures, Babu. Been pretty good bowling. Come on again, bowling to Latif. And, pretty calm here in the afternoon. Down the ground. And Vinoth, the captain, will pick it up, throw it back to the bowler. Such a difference in the previous game. It's got almost twice as many runs. So have so far the Cobras 202 and also UCB 147. So they'll be pretty comfortable chasing any score under that. Well, UCB does depend on a few issues though for UCB. Once it's hit in the air, players coming around and just cuts off the boundary. Good work out there from Mark Desfontaine. Probably a chance, but a tricky one. I think the runs are more valuable than wickets at the moment. So, Babu, last ball of his spell. It's been a good one. He's taken 2 for 11, bowling to Latif Ullah. And this is hit high. Nice shot. Straight over me. And, it's hit something. Not sure what. Might have hit the sight screen that's blocking off the essential facilities. You'll see here. These are the close to the bowling figures. Here we go. And we'll see a replay again and see if we can see these bowling figures. As we see this one hit that side screen. All right, let's look at the bowling figures. Babu and also Mark Desfontaine changing things, getting 5 wickets between them, and both going for under 10. So that's the main thing. So see someone at their house, they might be going for a swim at the bikini end. A few people are there watching the cricket. They've got a good view of it from their living room, and because we're not hitting towards them, they're losing fewer windows. Ghulam Abbas is the new bowler, bowling to Kumar. And this is in the air. Play coming around, won't reach it. And cut off by Desfontaine, just be a single. So, Abbas, pretty good start. Drew a bit of a false shot there from Abhijit. Brings Latifullah back on strike. Comes in again. And short. Oh, look for one. Unaware was the keeper. And it was a sneaky one. He called a bye. And let's have a look at this. So it went down the ground. And keeper not really aware. Latif trying to get out of the way of the ball. And that was Abhijit Kumar, who wants a strike. He's on 26 off 11. Why wouldn't you? Ghulam Abbas bowling to Abhijit, who it's a big swing and a miss. I think it's a fair delivery though, inside that line or on the line. So I'm going to look, and yep, on that line's fine. Good call by the umpire. It's been a good start here from Ghulam Abbas. Abbas turned around the corner, going towards the boundary. And should be cut off. It will be. It's pretty slow in some parts, this ground. And it's quite spongy. It's did have a bit of a haircut a couple of days ago, so it's not the grass. It's just the soil around is quite spongy and will hold up occasionally. Let's get out of the way, Mark. And I think he was back, the batsman. The ball wasn't anywhere near the stumps anyway, so it was an easy decision there for the umpires. I mean, Abbas bowling to Abhijit. 114 for 7 now. A couple of balls left in this innings. It's not been great by the Cobras. And big swing and miss. Good bowling here from Abbas. Been a very good, tidy last over. Let's see if he can keep it together. Just gone for the 3 runs. And Abhijit Kumar, he wanted a strike. And he needs to produce something here. And well, he's hit it pretty firmly. It's going out towards the fielder. They'll look for 2. They should get it, I think, pretty comfortably. Throw comes in. That'll be the end of the innings. They'll end up on 116, the Cobras. 7 wickets down. That caused a few issues, especially with the big wickets of Sheikh Razak and also Mohammad Burhan. So, very achievable total for UCB to get the first win on the board. We'll see if they can do that in the second half of this game. But the Cobras not really at the races here. And maybe living up to their own hype. Not living up to their own hype after that big 202 they scored against the same team only 2 games ago. Let's see the players walking off. We'll see some of the highlights, and there's a couple of nice shots early on from Rasik. As we see that one, the players converging, trying to get there, but this was the big moment where Rasik had to go. A little tickle and a good catch there from the wicketkeeper, and well, kept on trying to score runs. Neelish Jain was pretty good today, but didn't get much of the strike. See this one going down the ground. And then a bizarre one. Full toss, Sanjay Kumar missed a full toss that hit the stumps. Saw a couple of those. You see this one hit for 6. This one with Neelish almost falling onto his stumps. Wasn't a bad shot in the end. You see here. This was fall of another wicket. Lost 7 altogether. It's a good catch. That was one of Burhan. That was a big wicket. So, and Murrell, he took a couple of catches. Happy with that one. Next one was a bit more spectacular. This was the other full toss. Bowled when Desfontaine, that one around his legs. Very next ball, great catch from Murrell, who lost his balance, did a roll, threw the ball up, and they were happy with that. Don't know about them, how happy it was the hat trick. Just missed out. Don't know how happy Murrell was with his fellow player sitting on him. And then it was great batting. It was Abhijit Kumar who came in and just kept on hitting straight. They worked it out eventually. UCB, another wicket out in the deep. This is Latif, who hit a big six, but denied the strike by his batting partner Abhijit Kumar, and he ended up with a pretty good over. UCB to restrict the scoring down to 116. So we'll have a look at the batting lineup. Big wicket up the top. Sheikh Razak only going for 11. Neelish didn't get much strike. He hit 26. And Abhijit Kumar with 30 or 15 helped that score a lot. They needed it. 15 extras. 116 for 7. Not sure if it's enough, but they're a good side. Other Cobras. UCB want to get all 4 points here. Look at that. So up the top, wickets for Ulsan and Ali Nawaz. Expensive for Vinod, but then it was Desfontaine and Babu really who got all the wickets and for not many runs, and a really good last over from Ghulam Abbas, only 5 from it, restricted the Cobras to 116. So we'll be back in a few minutes time in this match 30 from the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. See if UCB can get their first win on the board, only their first day today. They need 117 runs to win. If they do it in under 7 overs, they get all 4 points against the Cobras, who won't be happy with the display. The Cobras, very good bowling lineup. See if they can restrict the UCB players to get that win. See you back here soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, welcome back to this GB Oval here in Hungary for the European Cricket Series match between the Cobras and UCB. So it's a good effort from UCB with the ball. Let's see if they can do it with the bat. So the first task they need to do is get past that 81 mark. The second is see if they can get to the 117 they need to get the win. But also, if they can do that in 7 overs or less, then they'll take all 4 points against the Cobras, who are a very good side. Proved it in the previous match between these two. So Wildstone saying Cobra CC will win easy. Don't think so, Wildstone. I think it's going to be a very tight contest, and it will be a new opening combination here. It will be Ali Nawaz and also Jack Murrell will be batting. Of course, only 2 players back because of their power play. One's right near me here at the long off. The other one's a pretty wide long on. Bowler comes in, and it's called a wide first up. It's Rituraj Sawant. The bowler, that one's close. It might have clipped that line. Might not have. Tight call, but pretty good one, I think, from the umpire. Got a slightly different angle to us. We've got it further back. So it does change the way you see things, the perspective. That's a pretty good ball. So nice take there by the keeper. It's Abhijit Kumar behind the stumps. Look at this. Neat take and pretty quick to get the bails off. Good start from Sawant. Didn't play in the last game. And their stumps have been fixed. Going to keep on going. Pleasant day for cricket today. There was a lot of cloud, bit of swing. And so no wind apart from the gentle breeze produced by Ellen, our fan. It's been nice. No hot air next to me with Vinny Sandu. He'll be back on Monday. I'll be here with you by myself again tomorrow. Might have a special guest or two. We'll see. We had Paul Ainsworth from the Kangaroos earlier in the day with good insight on Hungarian cricket, on also the Kangaroos and the Bat and Ball Academy doing wonders with juniors here in the country. This is in the air, just away from the fielders. Got a bit of luck there, I think, Nawaz. And the first runs for UCB. First runs off the bat, at least. Good start from Sawant. And Jack Murrell face his first delivery. And I think he's asking, that's what he's asking. He's having a chat to his batting partner. Took a couple of nice catches, did Murrell in the innings we just saw of the Cobras. And looking around the field, that's face his first delivery. Jack Murrell of this tournament. Here comes Sawant. And it's the last one for today. Bowled first ball. And Murrell will have to go. It's good first over here from Sawant. He's taken his first wicket. Only 2 runs so far, just 1 off the bat, 1 wide. And Murrell will have to go for a golden duck. Well, that experiment didn't really work for Jack Murrell or for UCB. At least he didn't hang around for a long time. As you see, the golden derrick there. And Murrell will have to walk off. Looks like it might be Marc Defontaine, the new batsman. He hit the ball pretty cleanly in the last game. As you can see here, straight through him. Not a great shot to play. So, Binoth Ravindran, surprised he hasn't come in earlier. But probably a good thing in a way, because he can see off a bit of that new ball. Not that it is much of an old ball in 10 overs. but just come in with the second string bowlers and then work the ball around, hit a couple of big sixes. And he's there if he's needed, I think, Vinoth. And just a bit of a chat. Defontaine hit the ball pretty cleanly, hit a couple of sixes early on in the previous game. He was, he got 28 off, 28 not out, hit 4 sixes at Defontaine. So I'm sure he'll look for the loose ball to hit. He's a good player, all up. Defontaine, good bowler, and as I said, a pretty big hitting batsman. Also got a good technique. So 4 balls down. There's 1 for 2 at the moment. Here comes Ruturaj bowling to Defontaine. That's it over the top. That should reach the boundary, and it does. 2 Cobras chasing it, not being able to catch it up. That's a first boundary there for UCB. Rashil Ahmed, who will win this match? One of these 2 teams will definitely win this match. That's my answer to you. Why don't you watch and see if you can work out who it's going to be. So, somewhat, but a good over so far, 1 for 6. So we could have Jack Murrell up the top, and he's tucked up the batsman. It's end of a really good over, and at the end of the first, UCB are 6 for 1, chasing 117. 82 is the first target they'll be looking for, and maybe, I don't know what Vinos' thinking is. We see here 196 matches since the last golden ball. Well, this could be one. It's around about that total. Not too high, not too low. And maybe just right for Goldilocks to bring the golden ball. I'm sure we'll see one this weekend. Just got a feeling. Nawaz will be facing, and it is Latif Ullah who will be bowling. The fine mane of hair there from Latif. Going to be coming in. UCB still 66% chance according to the supercomputer. Let's hit the pad. Optimistic appeal, and they won't take the leg by. That's I think going down leg side by quite a bit. Let's have another look at this, and it was angled down leg side. It was hit him way outside the line. It was missing by about 2 stumps, maybe 3. Yeah. As I said, optimistic appeal. Well, if you don't ask, you don't get, I guess. Here comes the bowler again. And tentative from Nawaz. That's what happens when you got a relatively meagre target. There's a lot of batsmen just get into their shell a little bit and think, okay, we've got time to get this. It's not too big. It's pretty much the opposite. You've got to attack like you would if you were chasing, or like they did when they were chasing 200. Otherwise, they get bogged down and that run rate will creep up. And the run rate's already at almost 13. So they need a couple of boundaries here to UCB. So again, another dot ball, another good bit of bowling there from Latifullah. Still on a maiden. That run rate's crept up to 13. Interesting. So Nawaz, he's 1 off 6. Needs one out of the screws to just get his innings going. It's been a good over so far. It's hit pretty well. There's a fielder there who goes past it. Should be 2 pretty comfortably. Defontaine comes back, and they get the 2. Cannot that cleanly hit. Didn't have to pat it down there, the fielder, and then recovered. Guess he saved 2 runs. Tripp saying, let's go UCB. Yeah, well, it's their first day as a shoelace is being done. And another train goes past. one's going towards Budapest. We'll be going towards Budapest after this game. It's been a good day's cricket, very entertaining. And we've got a good game here between these two very good teams. And it's, again, he's missed out that time. Nawaz and absorbing these balls. Nawaz is 3 off 8. Good enough at this stage. Only 8 on the board for UCB. And as I said, they needed a positive start. But it's been really good bowling from Latif Ullah. Also up top from Ruturaj Sawant. So let's see if he can get another fielder moving or saying something or something. But the umpire calls off that run or the run up. Latif Ullah comes in again. Just 2 from his over so far. And well, gets a bit loose, turned around the corner, 4 runs. And so Nawaz finally getting a boundary. So at the end of 2, 12 runs on the board. Behind the run rate quite significantly are UCB. And they've lost 1 wicket, that of Jack Murrell. Here you can see the group standings. Cobras up the top. They played 7 games, lost 2. Blinders only played 5, won 5. Eagles and Budapest Kashmir will be struggling to get out of this this Group B. And you see UCB, they're a good side and led well by Vinoth Ravindran. And they'll be looking for their first win against the Cobras. Ruturaj coming in again. And let's hit back to the bowler. No run again. That's been good from the bowlers here from Cobras. Been keeping it very, very tight. Just not being able to get onto anything at all. The batsman from UCB. So yeah, the computer believes in UCB. Thanks, Trip. I've seen that. 55% still. And slow ball. And just be a single. They won't mind that, the Cobras. It's the boundaries they want to stop. And there's only been a couple. It's been 2 fours so far in this innings. One for Nawaz, one for Desfontaine. Here comes someone again. Bowling to Nawaz, who was a swing and a miss. Oh, cheeky one. I think they'll have a look at it. Let's have a look at this. He waited a little bit, the keeper, and lifts his foot just there. He's got his foot down. He's got his. Oh, hold on. I think he's out. Have a look at that. He's waited. He's waited. So. Let's have a look. Foot's on the ground. Foot's on the ground. Foot lifts there. Now where the bells go off there, and too tight to call. It might be dragging. It might be off the ground. It lifts it there, and it's too tight, I think, to call. And not out, says the umpire. There's a great replay there by Spring Media. As someone comes in again. Again, not convincingly hit, but got enough on it to go for another 4. And Nawaz moves to 11. The score is 17. Not the greatest power play. A couple of balls left. 117 the target. They need about 13 and a half and over. They've got to get on their bikes, I think, a bit, do UCB. Dave's back in the chat after his 2 phone calls. So I think everyone wants to know, how was the open mic, Dave? As someone comes in again. This one's hit pretty nicely. Player under it. No problem for their star there, Sheikh Razik. First wicket down, second wicket down, I should say. Forgot about Jack Murrell. And that's another one out of the way. Didn't quite get on with it. Didn't quite get his innings going either. The batsman, And that is the end of Nawaz. Vinoth now coming in. This is a big partnership, and this is the partnership that can get them over the line, UCB. Between Desfontaine and the captain, Vinoth. He's a very good batsman, is Vinoth Ravindran. And again, plays a similar role to Sheikh Razik. He's a captain, but also a bit of a superstar in this this side. And if things go well for him, they go well for UCB. Violin with the Gypsy Jazz Trio. That sounds fantastic. Bit of Stefan Grappelli there, Dave. Rituraj will be facing someone who's got one ball left. In fact, sorry, Vinoth will be facing Rituraj. That's what I meant. Been a long day. And just prodded out to point. No run. And of another good over there from Sawan. Wicket taking over at the end of the power play. UCB are 17 for 2. Not been great. Still need 100 to win. And as you can see here, 39 for 2 were Cobras at the same point. They had a couple of big overs then. One of 21, one of 20. Pumped them up to 59 for 2. As I see the disco wave from the umpires to signal the end of the power play. And Desfontaine is 5 of 4. And we saw him hit some big sixes in the previous game. It's different intensity in this one. It's just Sting gone out of it a little bit. You see the disco wave again, just to confirm it. And here's the end of the power play. Something needs to happen for UCB. Needs to be a big over. Something just to push them along. Latif Ullah though, he's got the first one pretty tight. Just 6 runs from it. Coming again. And again, hit down the ground by Desfontaine. Just a single. Bring Vinoth on strike. So for Cobras, they need to see the back of these two, especially Vinoth. But they're just limiting to dot balls and singles. It's a pretty good effort, and it'll win them the game, the Cobras. 82 the target for the point for UCB. They're not looking at that. They're looking at the 117 total for the 3 points. They can get them under 7 overs, which looks unlikely now. They'll get there and get all the 4 points. And Vinoth just pushing that one. Well, there's no urgency at all in the batting from UCB, which is, again, a bit surprising. Because they don't want to leave too many for the final few overs. They do have good bowling here with Ullah and also Sawant, who, again, playing his first game today. Sawant. As Latif comes in. Bowling to Desfontaine. Hits that one over the top. That'll be going to the boundary. Bit streaky, that shot. Got away with it. And it is past the power play, so there are 4 players only in the circle. We can have more, but can't have fewer. Nitin doing the chasing there, couldn't catch up to it. Desfontaine moves on to 10 and gets a boundary, but it's just looking streaky at the moment for UCB. So it's gone up to about 14.5 and over. I said they need a few big overs here to UCB. And, in a sense, the Cobras in control to a point, or as much control as you can have in a 10-over game. It changes in an instant. And again, club down to the fielder at long on, and that's Sheikh Razik. Good over so far from Ullah. Was that streaky 4 by Desfontaine. Brings Vinoth on strike, and he's just played a couple just casual shots just to get well, a dot ball and a single. He'll need to start scoring runs, and quickly. It's getting away from UCB. It's Latif coming in and hit firmly. It's just going to go to the boundary, is it? No, it won't. Good work from Mohammed Burhan. That's a nice piece of fielding. That's good. La Grappelli. Fantastic, Dave. I'd love to hear you play one day. That would be really fun. You have to remind me whereabouts in France you are. I might come and visit. So, Latif. Bowling to Desfontaine, who's on 11. And still a bit of a streaky shot. Inside edge down to deep fine leg just for a single. And just not working at the moment for UCB. Although finishes with the figures of no wicket for 15. And let's have a look. So it's a bit of a difference there. There were 2 big overs for the Cobras. And you see those two that pump the score up. And they're well behind the rate. And in fact, they're behind the rate they need to get 82. UCB 4 overs down. Still plenty of time, but they need to attack. So there'll be a change of bowler. Well, was this the bowler that changed the game in the last game between these two? It's Amal Jacob. And remember, the Cobras hit 202, and in the UCB hit 147 in reply with a 90-something from Vinoth, and it's just not looking fluid at all for either team. Again, miss-hit. They'll go for the single, and pretty comfortably taken there. Vinoth got to the other end pretty quickly. 27 now, the score. Brings Vinoth on strike. He'll have to do something here, and he'll have to do it quickly. Here comes Jacob. And a bit short. Well, it's lifted over the top. That'll be 4 runs. So just hit that over the top of the fly slip. That's Abdullah who does the fielding. And not much you could do about it. So there's first boundary for Vinoth. Again, hits to all parts of the ground does Vinoth Ravindran. Ball comes in again and gets on past the keeper. That'll be 4 as well. Probably should have been in the trees, but just got enough of it, did Vinoth, and it's 2 boundaries in a row. And it's starting to heat up now. Just got it behind or past the keeper. And Jacob had to go and pick up the ball. I said he took 2 wickets in and over in the previous game just to change things up. It's very economical as well, was Jacob. You see the umpire signalling 4. All right, comes a bowler again. And a shout, get on the pads. Northwest France up, 50k from the Atlantic coast, near Nantes. Very nice. I was living up towards Boulogne-sur-Mer for a little while. Also just outside Paris, in the Seine-Marne region. And so it's got past the keeper. It's going towards a boundary, and it'll be 4 wides, I think. No, 4 byes. Well, I thought it got past the leg stump. I don't know why that's called byes. I'm sure it was wides. Let's have a look. So it's gone. It's got to be called wides. Surely they're not byes. And I'm not sure if they're going to review it. If the ball happens, then I'm not sure why they won't call wides. Why are they byes? All right, let's keep going. Well, that's a wide. That's going to go down to the boundary. Almost. That was a same delivery. And pretty well run there. So look at the wides. But yeah, again, really didn't know why that was called wides. So good to see everyone in the chat coming out. If there's any lurkers out there, come and say hi. I'm sure there are lots of members of the cricket community of Hungary out there watching this game. It's a good one. It's pretty tight. It's been a good over. This one for UCB. As we replace the stump, I think. So 14.5 needed per over. I've got that rate now with the phantom buys and also the wides. But, they'll want a lot more. One ball left of Jacob's first over. It's been a bit loose. Bit of a hold up. 42 for 2. Then again, and good ball there to finish up the over from Jacob. Vinoth can't do much about that one. Yorker length delivery. And at the end of 5, UCB are 42 for 2. Don't think we'll take a drinks break because the weather's pretty nice here and pleasant for cricket. And I have Ellen blowing fresh air at me. So I don't have a real concept of how warm it is. So we see here the two groups. And this is a group B game between United Salad Budapest and UCB. First day we see them against the Cobras, double header. We'll see quite a bit of them over the next few days at UCB and also Group A. Well, the Kangaroos are done, unfortunately, and the others are competing for a spot in those final series. 4 runs, good shot. Just bounced in front of the rope, and Fielder couldn't do much about it. Made good ground there, Mohammed Siddiqui. So look, nice shot there from Desfontaine. He needs to get going as well. He's 17 off 10. Vinoth 10 off 8. Comes in again. Hit high in the air. Player under it. Rusick won't drop it. That's the end of Desfontaine. And again, he's everywhere. Is Sheikh Rusick right in the right spots to take catches. The second one for the innings. And well, Tripp says magical overcoming. We'd hope so, but no more Desfontaine. And maybe there's someone else who can just unleash a little bit at the bowling. It's Muiz Ul Hassan, the new batsman. He'll be joining the skipper Vinoth Ravindran out in the centre. And well, they just need to get it going to UCB, otherwise they'll fall to a second defeat. Very, very different game to, as I said, the one we saw earlier on, which was all action-packed and big hitting. Oh, a big toot-toot from the train as it goes past. And Muiz will face his first ball from, well, as I said, first ball from Burhan, and it's a very Burhan-like shot. It was a full toss and smashed straight for 6. And Muiz, exactly what they needed at this stage. United. I hope you like that. That was nice. It could have been a steam train, actually. Maybe not. Quite eventful there. Very loud. Yeah, Ellen's doing a great job, Dave. So it's going to be called a wide. And Muiz, he's got a job to do. Muiz here. Burhan, it's gone for 11 so far this over. 53 the score. And, well, he's hit it high in the air. Rusick under it. Might be another wicket. It will be. Another catch for Sheikh Rusick. Called it early. Didn't quite have the legs, Muiz, with that shot. He'll have to go for 6. So 6 and out for Muiz Ul Hassan. And just didn't get enough of it. And Rusick doesn't drop catches. So 2 wickets in this over for Mohammed Burhan. A new batsman comes in. And looks like Anil Patanaik. But the man most likely still is Vinoth Ravindran. And if he's out there, even though he doesn't seem to be hitting the ball very cleanly, if he's out there, they've got a good chance of winning this game, UCB. First target, though, was 82. And still got 4 overs after this. But, yeah, this one's just turned around the corner. And Vinoth will get the strike. 1 ball left in this over. And maybe Patnaik has come out with a bit of a job to do to give Ravinder in the strike. So Vinoth, he's on 10 off 8. It's a little bit unlike him. He's a top-class batsman. Burn comes in again. Just cut over the top. They should go to the boundary for 4. That's a good end to the over for UCB. They end up on 48 for 4 after 6. And safe shot. With big gap there. Just a little bit wide. Slick Razik indeed, Dave. So let's have a look at here. So starts for Nawaz and Defontaine. Also Ravindran. Sorry, Ravindran on 14. 6 overs down. No chance of getting to the 117 off the 7. So they can get a point or 3 points out of this UCB, or no points if they don't get to that 82. I think it's in the hands of Ravindran though. Yes. Here comes Amal Jacob again. And hit pretty nicely. Got to the fielder. And just be a single. Got through. Well, might look at another one actually. They weren't very aware. But at the same time, Vinoth, I think, wants to strike. So even if if they were aware of that extra run, they didn't want to take it. So here's the contest. And called it wide. Jacob is well aware of how good Ravindran is. He's coming again. Into the skipper for UCB. This is in the air. And Rusik won't drop this one at all, will he? No, he won't. And that's 4 catches for Rusik. And that's the end, I think. Not maybe the hopes for UCB, but it's a big dent in their ambitions. That's another wicket down. Vinoth just not going at all to plan in that innings for him. That's a look. And Jacob really just tried to hit it through the leg side. Rusik made good ground, and he's pumped, isn't he, Rusik? He knows how big that wicket is. Well, this has been an interesting game between two teams. Couldn't have been more different than the game they played earlier. 60 for 5 now, UCB. And it's Saim, the new batsman. So Kazir Saim, let's see what he can do. Jacob the bowler. Comes in, left arm around. And, well, there you go. That's what he can do. He can hit it for 6. So, Kazir Saim, he's not been watching the game, obviously, where they've struggled to hit boundaries and struggled to hit runs. UCB has just come in and slammed a nice 6 over Cow Corner. That's a bowler again. Hit pretty nicely. Straight to the fielder, though. And be a dot ball. 2 balls left in this over. 3 overs left after this. And, well, as I said, the first mark they need is to get to the 82. Need about 15 and over, which is possible, very possible. Oh, Razik's going to take another one. Well, is that 5? I think it's 5 in the innings for Razik. 6 for 66 at the moment. Almost. So 5 catches in the innings for Razik. They just keep on hitting it to him, and he's not going to drop him. And this one just reaches for it. And Razik, he's just a ball magnet. So he started in a different way in the previous game, in hitting 100. He only got 11 in this game, but he's taken 5 catches out of the 6 wickets down. Babu, the new batsman, Jayanth Babu. How many is Sheikh Razik going to end up with? So, good bowling again from Jacob. 1 ball left in his spell. And just hit the point, no run. And they're struggling here. 17 needed and over. Now UCB. It's not the start to the tournament they would have liked. Went down to the same team earlier in the day. and have struggled here. In fact, both teams have struggled with the bat. It's a little bit weird considering they hit about 300 runs, or more than that, 350 runs between them in the previous game. Here's what's happening tomorrow. We're going to see Bogdan in the first two games against Zalmi and Super Kings. Two good games first up. And then we'll see this team again, UCB, against the Budapest Blinders, the top of the league. They're looking very good, the Blinders, in this tournament. Then we'll see UCB in the final games against Eagles and Kashmir. So comes a new bowler. In fact, it's Mohammed Burhan with his second over. Took 2 wickets in his first. So here, train going crazy again. But Nake is on 2. Babu yet to score. As stumps be rearranged. The record for catches in innings, I think it might be 5. But Vinny's the one with all the stats. He knows those off by heart. Oh, I'll give him a... This one is just got away from the bowler. They won't run. So might send a little message to Vinny. I think it's 5. Oh, here's another one. This will be... Oh, he can't get to it. So close. Big smile on his face. Yeah, it was hit towards Rasik. There's no way he could get to it. 6 would have been a record, I think. Here comes Bohan again. And, well, this is in the air. It's going back. 6 runs. Got hands to it, the fielder, but I think he's already out of play. That's 6 to Babu. Well, there we go. So I'll send Vinny a message. Don't know if he'll reply to me. As Burhan, well, very slow bowling. That's called a wide. That's Burhan. Again, called a wide. So, it's a record for catches, 5 or 6. And message sent on his day off. I'm sure he'll reply. He's a bit like that, is Vinny. Don't try to disturb him too much. Don't think he's at the pool party yet. What time is it? 6:30. I don't think it started quite yet. I might have. I don't know. I didn't really get the invite. Well, I wasn't going to go anyway. He did mention it to me. But well, it's the end of the over. And let's have a look at this. So a bunch of wickets there in the 7th for both sides. A bunch of wickets in the 6th as well. Strange one. But they're over that run rate needed for the 82. They're on 75 now. We should get that. Don't know if they'll get the 117 they need. It's not been great. Yeah. I know, Dave, I saw it too. And all those 6s. And Razik, well, I wonder if it's going to be a caught and bowled. It's coming around the wicket. Razik, good cricketer. And it's been hit to the leg side. Just be a single. We'll only have the 1 over Razik in this innings. Babu's on 6. Petnake's on 4. So they need 6 more to get the point. Will UCB? They won't be happy with their performance. I'm sure they'll come back strong tomorrow. They have 3 games tomorrow against different opposition. 2 games against the Cobras on their first day. It's pretty tough. So, petering out a little bit. Rasik. Been a good performance with his hands, I guess. Started off pretty well with the ball. Comes in, bowling to Patnaik, hits it in the air, and Burnham can't quite reach it. Just be a single. hope he gets another wicket, another catch. Here, Rasik said 6 might be. I think it's 5 though. Quite a few players have taken 5 catches in the innings. No reply yet from Mr. Maximo. And swing and a miss. Here comes again. Rasik bowling from around the wicket. And a good over so far. Bowling to Babu. And another swing and a miss. Hit the pad. Well, Hatton hit the pad. Hits the stumps. My view is blocked by the batsman at the non-strikers. That's another wicket down. Rasik takes a wicket. Let's have a look. And, well, it's a big inside edge, taking the stumps. That's the end of Babu. The sting really gone out of this game. 7 down now, UCB. I need 4 for the bonus point. And we can never know the way they're playing. They might miss out on that as well. Should get there. Rasik has taken 1 for 3. And, well, hasn't quite had the spark this game that the previous one had between these two. Yeah, late game, usually a pretty close contest. As we see, Rasik to continue. 1 ball left of his 1 and only over. Be bowling to Leuston Sebastian. Bowling around the wicket again. Comes in and well kept out by the batsman. Bit of a misfield. They'll take a run. And well, hopefully that doesn't affect the score too much. They need 3 runs to get the bonus point. See here, bowling figures. Rasik just taking that 1 for all the bowlers taking wickets except for Latif Ullah, who bowled pretty well. Look at the figures up the top there. 2 wickets for not many runs there for Ruturaj Sawant. It's been a good performance by the Cobras, showing the depth with the ball actually more than anything. 117. They kind of limped to that score. Abdullah the bowler. They're bowling to Sebastian, who's on 1. Patnaik on 5. So Abdullah, the mystery man with no number on his back, bowling to Sebastian. And 38 and 6 balls, not going to happen for UCB in this game. They do need, they need 3 runs only to get the bonus point. It'd be remarkable if Cobras can get all 4 points out of this. And well, what they're doing is bringing the field in. That's a good move from the skipper. It's been hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder. That's 1 ball navigated. Sebastian needs 3 runs. The remaining 5 balls to get the points for UCB. Everyone coming in now. They've brought everyone into the circle. That's very good thinking from the skipper. Burnham, the only man back really. That's been turned around the corner for 6. Well, there's a full toss from Abdullah. Not a great delivery, and that's the bonus point achieved there for UCB. That's something they can take from the game. And the other thing they can take for the game is their video they can look at and see how they can improve on what they did today in both games against Cobras. Should be a bit easier for them tomorrow. But, well, this one's down leg side. I think he got a bit of pad. And I might have got the bat actually. No, caught a leg bite. And again, just 1 more to the total. I think Vinny's ignoring my message. And he should do on a day off. And he has. So this is, I think it's a crowd catch. Into the hit into the ground. It was straight to Latif Ullah. Just trying to spot where the skipper is. Again, good ball. And it's got down the leg side again. I think it might have hit the pad again. And they'll just take another run. So it'll be a good win again for the Cobras, who are up the top of the table. Of course, they've played a couple of more games than the Blinders. And the Blinders, they've played 5, won 5, including against the Cobras. We'll see them again tomorrow. Oh, it's a stumping, another wicket. That's 8 wickets down now. Abdullah gets his. It's off the, I think so at least. Let's have another look. And it was, well, I've got to say that the stumps were rattled, and it's been called for a replay. Let's have a look from this angle. Should be pretty clear. And he's out there, and stump's taken, bat comes back, and that foot is out. So that should be a wicket. To finish up what was a pretty good performance with the ball from the Cobras. The batting wasn't great from them, but the batting was really not great from UCB, who just couldn't get going in this innings. They ended up on 87, losing 8 wickets again as well. So that's, again, that's not a great day at the office for their first one here. They thought they might cruise this this group, but there are some good teams here in Blinders and Cobras. UCB as well should be up there in the finals. They've got a couple of easier games tomorrow, maybe against Kashmir and also the Eagles. But they also are playing the Blinders as well. And that'll be a tough one first up for them. They'll be playing 3 in a row as well. So, yeah, Dave saying Vinny's at the bath party. I think he is. As we see here, Dang up twice. First up against Budapest Salmi and Super Kings. Should be 2 really good games first up. Then we'll see UCB again against the Blinders. Just 1 game for the Blinders. And they'll be playing match 33. The Royal Eagles, we'll see them again against UCB and Kashmir Budapest in the 3rd match in a row for UCB. It'll be a tough day for them. As we see some of the highlights, and that was first ball, Jack Murrell, and it was a bit of a pattern throughout this this innings. Nothing really went right for UCB. And Cobras, you can see here, Russick with his first few catches. Let's count them. There's 1. And this is turned around the corner. And it was a nice shot there from Desfontaine. Didn't really get going. That's another catch for Russick. He just doesn't drop him, does he? Good cricketer. And this is Muiz hitting a nice 6. First ball. But then afterwards, another catch for Russick. That's 3. And this one where the fielders got in each other's way. And this is another catch for Russick. There's 4. That was a big one. That was the skipper, Ravindran. And Jacob. And 1 at the end of the bat. And that's the 5th one for Russick. So he's put his hand up. 5 catches. And again, Jacob, very, very important for this team. Amal Jacob. You see another 6 there. But just kept on running out of batsmen. You think that after Ravindran went, it was going to be a really difficult task for UCB. And it was indeed. So good win there for the Cobras at the end of the game. End of the day, good day's cricket as well. Saw lots of runs. We saw some pretty tight games. And we saw, well, a game at the end that was a little bit odd compared to the one we saw before between the 2 sides. So thanks to everyone in the chat. Everyone who's watching, Dave, Trip, all you the brave people who are there, Chris, Jeffrey, and Christopher as well. All the blue spanners doing a fantastic job. Thank you to everyone here at the ground, the blue crew, the umpires, the players as well. As Dave says, the mods, the lurkers, everyone. Thank you to everyone watching on YouTube. Hope you had a really good day. Also, if you're watching on Fan Code in India, as you see an overhead shot of the lovely stadium here with the ground here at, in Hungary. Yeah, home of Hungarian cricket here, the GB Oval. See a couple of pools in the background as well. Would have been great during the week to have a dip in those, as it was very, very hot. A bit cooler conditions today. Thank you very much to everyone out there, and we'll see you again tomorrow with some great cricket. I think we'll see a few highlights as well of today's play. So, from me, Danny Hudacek. It's goodbye and see you tomorrow. Thanks again for watching.